Yo, man, how's everybody doing tonight, yo? I hope everybody had a good day. I hope you I hope you and your family are doing great. Sorry, that was kind of loud a little bit. I had to put it on mute. Let me see. Today tonight, I will be speaking about what happened to the Migo homie, man. What a tragedy. What a tragedy. Um, as everybody know, um, Takeoff from the legendary group Migos got shot last night. Monday night. Yeah, it would be Monday. He got killed. It's a lot of speculations out there that indicates that I don't know. Like according to police and TNC, came out with it's a lot of speculation that they kind of got like some sort of lead now. They got like a couple of suspects. They following leads or whatever they do, and seems like it's a couple videos that TNC gets everything. Like they got the big dollars over there, so you know they usually gonna. Yeah, from what I heard, what TNC does, they whoever um whoever got something like a video or picture for these big time celebrities, they usually pay big time money. Like I heard between 50,000 to 100,000, and I'm pretty sure from what I heard, somebody like the Migos, they're gonna be paying close to $100,000 just to get a hold of whatever video that might indicate what happens to what was the celebrity at that point. Let me see, man. My own girl, baby. How you doing, darling? Truth, man. Respect, man. I will be dropping the link soon as I'm done. With my little introduction a little bit. Excel, man. Thank you for being here. Wally, what's good, family? Miss Lolita, how you doing, baby? Well, first thing first, man. Thank you for being here. I would need everybody to please hit the like button, share this link with everybody. Have your mama, your father, your brother, sister, everybody to subscribe to the channel, man. Next goal is 2,000 subscribers. Um, um, thank you for being here. All right, my girl, man. Yeah, how you doing, darling? Oh, you driving? Hey, man, keep your eyes on the road. I don't need you. I don't need you to get a ticket. Yeah. So yeah, man. Like I was watching this video today, so I was like, yo, let me go live. And kind of so I don't know if everybody is aware that of the video that TNC dropped today about the whole incident. Uh, he just know what? And now the question is, how you doing, Miss Coleman? Thank you for being here. Now, killing a rap, I mean, smoking a rapper is dear near like once every. You can dear near predict like a rapper is gonna get smoked once a month, pretty much. And yes, I remember me when I was on the live yesterday. I said like I Google real quick how many rappers have gotten smoked, and it was about the list was about 18. So pretty much almost one rapper every 2 weeks and a half in 2022, and it's just crazy, man. For those that don't know, Takeoff he got shot and smoked yesterday. He was on supposed to be a private event. They were gambling. They were playing dice. A lot of those who don't know, they were playing probably 7-Eleven. It's a dice game that a lot of people we play in the hood all the time for money. When those for those that don't know, when those kind of people are playing money for money, it's big bets. I'm talking about 1,000, 2,000, 5,000, and I'm gonna assume that Quavo was the one. He was the one that playing dice. Quavo, I'm pretty sure he was playing like 10, 20, 30, $50,000 hands when he was playing 7-Eleven. I know in New York City we play in the East Coast we play CeeLo. Same we play with 3 dice over there. So he just how you doing, Miss Coleman? Thank you for being here. Nephew, what's popping, bro? So yes, it's kind of so another thing when those, let me see what you say, what those QUAVO cried before anyway, because he has prepared for Takeoff. Hey man, when you playing dice in whatever neighborhood, whatever you at, usually it's gonna be some street shit involved in there. Like from the backgrounds that where we come from, you can pretty much assume that people will have a gun around, you know. So I'm kind of like what I'm trying to figure. I mean, it's a lot of stuff that I can really say it out loud because you know, it's a lot of street implications in there. Yes, usually when you playing dice and you down bad, that means somebody else gonna be talking crazy to you. You know what I mean? Emotions get involved, guns gonna come out, people gonna get smoked. That's just what it is, man. That just it is what it is, man. My condolences go to my man Takeoff family, and just for the people that don't know, Migos, they were family. Like Quavo happens to be his uncle, Takeoff uncle. Offset happened to be their cousin, so they were like blood family. It wasn't just like co-workers; they were blood family. So this hit 2 times harder for them because they were business partners and blood family all at the same time. My condolences go to Takeoff kids. I'm pretty sure he got a couple kids from what I read. I can only imagine what this kid's gonna go through on this. We're gonna have Thanksgiving in what 4 weeks, and then Christmas next month, and his kids are going to be with their father, which is gonna be a terrible feeling. It's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad, man. Let me go ahead and play this video that DNC dropped. Kind of about the shooting, not necessarily the shooting, but like the activity that happened before the shooting. Okay, let me see 1 second. Okay, right here. Yeah, yes, it's a bad deal. Hold on 1 second. Let me get this ready. Hold on. I apologize for the delay. Hold on. Oh, I share screen did the wrong jar. In the meantime, man, thank you for being here. Please press the hit the like button and share this link with everybody, please, so I can get my little watch hours going already. I'm trying to get to 4,000 watch hours so I can get monetized. Okay, here we go. Now.
Yesterday, but now the police seem to be honing in on some images on this new video that we got that they say shows a person of interest in this shooting.
An armed man standing right there in the crowd with Takeoff and QUAVO as a discussion is going down, a heated discussion between QUAVO and some other unknown men who are there. Takeoff is what you're about to see and hear. Takeoff is standing a couple of feet behind QUAVO, but pay attention to there's a man dressed in black as the conversation is going on, and that man has his hand on a gun.
They know y'all, but they're not going to be disrespectful like that.
Yo, tell me what's good, family?
What's up, my boy?
Shit, nothing, man. I don't know if you aware with the new video that DNC dropped about the alleged. I mean, he's not he's like a person of
Yeah,
interest.
person of interest. Yeah, that's their partner.
Yes.
Yeah.
They just I think that it came out like a couple hours ago. It's just this buddy pretty much is about to get cut at any time now. He got it. He got to go. He got to get interrogated by them people.
Yeah,
And
we had
I
a
went
similar
to. I
situation
did my
happen out
little.
here.
Go ahead.
We had a rapper out here named the Jacker, and they was in a similar situation where some shit went down, and one of the dudes from his side started busting and accidentally hit him. But you know, I be telling people, dog, most of these niggas don't know how to shoot. I mean, like it is what it is. Everybody think just because they get a gun and they can point it straight, that means you can shoot. But when you in them high stress situations and people moving around and shit, and if you saw the video where they actually showed him, like the nigga was like backing up, like man, that shit is hard. It ain't as easy as the movies make it look.
I mean, we don't have to be like a genius to know. If anybody ever watched the first 48, that tells you everything you need to know. Like you know when they get interrogated and like they get in the rooms and stuff like that, and the detective asking them questions, and then the detective actually made them act out like, "Hey, how were you shooting?" And they always close their eyes. Oh, I was shooting like this, man. I close my eyes, but I know that's how they literally be shooting, bro. You know what I mean? So
Yeah, if you ever seen
that's
videos where
why.
niggas do mid action, that's how they shoot. Like they'll literally duck behind the car, just stick their arm up and just gun. Not even looking before they shoot, just stick their arm up and just start jumping, and whatever happened.
Exactly. So now, which it makes sense that why they get the big drums. That's why they get the stendo clips, because they're not looking for accuracy. They're looking to like, shit, if I shoot 30 rounds, at least I gotta hit one of them at least. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Yeah.
I think that's the mentality what they be using at this point. Shit, let me continue with this video, man.
Somebody just saw me play basketball in the gym. Play like that, bro. Don't play like that, bro. I'm gonna hurt somebody, bro.
No, hell no.
Right there, that was one. You heard that one gunshot? I think that's a gunshot right there.
Yeah, but I don't know, when Buddy started shooting, he let loose. That's another thing too that I tell people too is, you know, if you ever go to like a shooting range, the reason why they don't let you just let your shit off is because you can't really aim. If you ever have a pistol, you let that motherfucker off just out the clip. You rarely gonna hit shit when you do that. And so if you hear the way that he shot, it was no way that he was aiming. Like if you shoot, you got to shoot like one per every 1.5 to 2 seconds. That's if you accurate. But if you just unload the clip, bro, you ain't gonna hit shit, or you gonna hit the wrong shit.
Yeah, for the people listen, they don't show people getting hit. All you're gonna just hear just the chaps going off, baby. So, but I understand if you don't want to watch it. But they don't want to show somebody.
What's up, Just Jay? I ain't seen Just Jay in hella long. What's up with it, girl?
Yeah, thank you for being here, darling. Yeah, let's continue.
So the police
See, that's what I'm talking about. You can't aim if you shooting your gun that fast. You just ain't even aiming. You just letting it go.
You see, at that point, that was a second gun right there. It wasn't as the first one. You can tell from the sound of it. I believe that's a 40. And the way going, because like the 40, you know, like 40 doesn't have a safety button. He letting that thing rip. Yo, what you think it is?
Yeah, I think so. From what we heard from the first one, they said that somebody from Takeoff and them sides shot first, and then somebody from the other side shot back.
And the crazy part, I heard the same thing, and it was even crazier. Allegedly, of course, that Quavo, Offset, Takeoff got hit from one of his own homie, and then the people that was returning fire turned around and hit him again. So he pretty much got hit from both sides.
Yeah, the autopsy say he got 2 to the head and 1 to the chest, I believe. But yeah, it was so the little message that I saw. I'm sure you saw the same shit on Twitter. It said that the first shot pretty much dropped him, and on his way down, he caught the other 2. But according to the person that saw it, they think he was going off of the first shot. So they pretty much saying that the homie, the one that smoked him, and then the other 2 was just, they trying to return fire, and he just happened to be in the way.
Let's go.
Identify him.
And you see, even before the argument escalates to a high pitch, his hand is right on that gun.
He was on the gun the whole time, and then you saw QUAVO in the orange shirt walk by.
Bam. You see, homeboy, you can just tell. I mean, allegedly, of course. Everything is alleged over here. Let me say that one more time. But homeboy running already. Most likely, he had to see where he running. And most likely he got the blicky probably shooting back, but he not even looking what he shooting. Like we cannot say that. What you think, Tommy?
No, that's real. And Buddy in the chat said if you get hit more than once, they was intentionally trying to kill you. Nah, you had 2 groups, and Takeoff was literally in the middle of those 2 groups, like literally flat in the middle. And he was just, like they were saying, just wrong place, wrong time. And like I said, the way that Buddy was shooting, you don't shoot like that if it's intentional. Again, if you shoot like that, you aren't aiming. Period. Point blank. It's too much kickback, too short a time. You really have no time to even like I said, if anybody been to a shooting range, if you heard the successions of bullets, you'll be able to just tell that he wasn't aiming for shit. He was just letting the clip go. That's what we used to do in the military when we was pretty much done and we just wanted to just get rid of the ammo. That's literally how we used to shoot. There was no aiming. It's just you just pull the trigger as fast as you can. And if you hear the shots, that's pretty much what it sounded like Buddy was doing, just pulling the trigger as fast as he could.
Now you touched something very interesting when you said you was in the military. How many times per week you supposed to do like shooting drills?
So it depends on your job. The only reason why I was able to get qualification stuff is because I was in the weapons department, and then I was like ship security. So when I tell people that most people don't know how to shoot, they don't understand what I'm saying. I learned how to shoot on a ship on a rocky sea where my target was going up and down and up and down. I had to learn how to shoot that shit. So like, what was it? 2 months ago, we went up to Reno, Nevada, and out there you can just go out to the cuts and just dump out in the open. And yeah, I took like I fucked my homeboy up though, because we went out there and I think the clip that he had was 10, and I think I was like 9 for 10 on the target, and the target was probably like 25, 30 feet away. But even still, like if you've ever went to the shooting range, you understand that most people just don't know how to shoot. It just is what it is. And then another thing what we do in the military too is I forget what they call it, but it's like a stress trainer. So what they do is you run like a mile and then you shoot. And what that does is to get your adrenaline up, because what a lot of people don't understand is breathing is a big part of shooting, and understanding how to control your breathing while you're in a stressful environment, with the anxiety going and people pretty much busting back at you. It's a different situation than when you're just shooting a piece of paper. And people think because they can hit a piece of paper from 10 feet away that they know how to shoot. But again, it's a whole nother story when you are aiming at somebody that's in motion, or just even if you're aiming at somebody standing still, and you have the anxiety going and your adrenaline is up. It's a whole different situation. Most people, when they go shooting, they don't, run their blood. They don't run their blood, not their blood pressure. They don't run their heart rate up. If you shoot and your heart rate is up, it's a whole different monster than if you shooting from a relaxed position.
Yes, man. Like I remember when learning how to shoot, we used to go like out to the steps in the woods and stuff like that. And from what and correct me if you're wrong, because you in the military, so you got more experience than me and stuff like that. It's all about from the person that was my father's in the military, so I got know a little bit. From what I was taught was the position of your feet. It plays a big role in it.
It's balance. Yeah.
And you, from what I learned was that you are supposed to position your feet at the like a 40-45 degree angle type of stuff. Is that true?
Yep. Yep.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. See,
Also, breathing.
that's why I say most people think like. So I went to the gun range with my cousin one time, and it's an ego thing, especially for men. And I asked him, I'm like, you know how to shoot? And he like, yeah. And I'm like, no, do you know how to shoot? Oh, yeah. I'm like, no, I'm actually like, do you know how to shoot? And he's like, yeah, nigga. And he my older cousin, so of course, he trying to big boy me. So I'm like, all right, nigga dumped the whole clip. I think he not even hit the target, hit the paper like once. And I'm like, so do you want to know how to shoot? And he kind of looked at me, kind of laughed or whatever. And then I kind of showed him, like you said, the stance, the breathing and all this. And he was on, he was on target after that. So again, first of all, people got to get out of the fact that just because you black don't mean you know how to shoot. Just because you own a pistol don't mean you know how to shoot. Just because you done went to a shooting range a time or two don't mean you know how to shoot. And to get honest with you, most people ain't going to the fucking shooting range as much as they should. I don't go to the shooting range as much as I should, and I go more than most motherfuckers in this country. And that's just being real with you. You know what I'm saying? So again, I go back. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. Most of the motherfucking police don't know how to shoot.
I
That's
mean,
real shit.
they only in the academy for 6 months, so there's a lot of stuff that they don't know.
No, and when they actually start working, they aren't required to go to the range as much as you would think. So yeah, most police don't know how to fucking shoot.
Yeah, listen, Miss Flo say thank you for your services, man. Let me thank you. Let me double down.
Oh yeah, no problem.
Let me see. One I forgot what I was about to tell you, man. Oh yeah, this is what I'm about to tell you. I only been in the shooting range a few times, not too many times. I'm gonna be honest with you. One thing I learned, bro, is why people take their kids and they teach their kids how to shoot from early, bro. Do you agree with that?
We see the videos and bro, that's rare. Like that, it doesn't happen more than us, absolutely, but it's not like and a lot of that's because they're in rural areas, so they actually go out hunting and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
But what people don't know is there's a lot of black dudes that do that too. Like if you go to Texas and Louisiana and stuff like that, it's a lot of black people who family go hunting. And see, the problem is every motherfucker think that every black person live in the fucking hood.
Yeah.
Surprise everybody, we actually got black people in the country too. That's country as fuck. And so like I got my boy from Texas and appreciate it, G. And he be posting pictures of like the deers and shit that he hit. Blood be having like the little, he be having like the little setup where they be in the little cuts or whatever, waiting for light. He do all the shit that us in the city would call white boy shit, but it's really just country shit. You know what I'm saying? They be hitting pigs and shit like that, or what they call them shits? Not pigs, but the
deers and shit.
Nah, the pig, the ones that they look like pigs, but they not pigs. They like.
Oh, I know you talk about them. I can't remember. I know
something. Yeah, the motherfuckers that come after you. But yeah, he be killing all the motherfuckers. But he, like I said, just like them country white boys. So that's more, to be honest with you, it's more of a country thing than just like a white boy thing. Because like I said, a lot of the black dudes that I know that's raised in the country out in the south and shit, they learn how to shoot just as early as the white boys. It's us in the city that don't learn how to shoot, because in most cities you could damn near barely own the gun.
I think you mean it would be wild hogs, right?
Wild boar.
Yeah, those
yeah, that'd be the ones that look like pigs, but they got the little tusks and shit that fuck you up. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Let me continue with this, man.
once the discussion was over, and it was 2 seconds after Quavo walks past the camera, that the first shot is fired. Now, again, we said the police want to speak to this man as a person of interest. There's nothing that we've seen in the video. Now, you do see him
Bingo. Let me see.
speak to this man as a person of interest. There's
Right there. You see that? He got the blicky out, obviously pointing at somebody. From that angle, it looks like he's trying to shoot his dick off or something, because you definitely ain't gonna shoot him in his torso. That's an angle that going directly towards his waist down, pretty much. Like, what do you think, Tommy?
But you gotta remember, we don't know if this him pulling it out and he going up with the gun, or we don't know if that's him putting it away and he going down with the gun. It's just a freeze frame. Just all this tells us is that he had a gun and he was pointing, or it don't tell you that he was actually firing it at this exact moment. It definitely tells you that he was intending to, but it just, like I said, he could have been on his way whipping it out, so they could have freeze framed it while he was on his way picking the gun up or putting it back down.
Now, this is where it get a little interesting now, because now this is when the law get involved and charges get drawn, and because I don't know how many videos the police got, but this is when the shit get tricky. Now, if me and you go into a party, right? Like I told me to tell you, let's go. And you pull out your blicky, a little commotion happens. You pull out your blicky and you hit me by mistake. And now I'm out of here, right? I'm gone. But you responded, the reason why you started shooting because you saw Tyrone Biggins pulling out his gun, right? So that right there alone, once you explain it to the police, whatever, you could potentially get off and actually in my murder, even though that you're the one that hit me, it would be attached to the other person, because you pretty much,
Yeah, it could be a self-defense, and like you said,
mine.
the other person that catch that charge.
So
but the only problem is, and I don't know, it's just going by the little witness accounts, though. They said that Buddy was the one that started dumping first. Because if you remember, yeah, because what happened was they started fighting, and I don't think Quavo was winning that motherfucker. And that's why I think blood whipped out and started dumping.
I mean, if you hear what he said, let me rewind a little bit back. The homie said somebody, I'm about to hurt somebody. So it's like, I'm not a cop, but that sounds like intent to me.
Yeah, dude. And the crazy part though, I don't know if you've seen that video, the long story, but it sounded like Quavo was trying to, bounce out. He literally said he was trying to argue.
Huh? Quavo, he was trying to he pretty much he walked away.
Yeah. He said he wasn't trying to argue. He looked like he was trying to leave. And then I don't know if you've seen the latest one. I can send it to you if you haven't. But it's a lady that was there. She said she had just left HPD, but when she said it wasn't about a dice game, it wasn't about no money. She said the shit started in 5th Ward, and it wasn't even between Quavo people or whatever. I think it might have been like a little internal situation. And what she was saying was Quavo and Takeoff was trying to be like the mediators in the situation.
Damn, boy.
She said, so, and this is what she said. She said, to be around Jazz Prince, everybody gets checked. The only people around Jazz Prince that got guns is Jazz Prince's people. So it sounded like it was like a little dumbass internal beef, and Quavo and them was trying to, get in the middle to, chill it out, and it went left. But I tell you one thing, I know that nigga Jay Prince ain't happy. Hey, what's up, E-Man?
Yo, man, what up, family? Hey, I appreciate everybody in here, man. Thank you. Anisha, do me a favor, man. Hit the like button, man. Please hit the like button. Make sure y'all share this link with everybody you know, man. I need to get my 4,000. And in the comment section, you can let me know what I can do better, or what can I improve, or if you like it or hate my guts, whatever it is, let me know. So let me see if I can. Okay, bingo. Send that video. Send that link to my DMs, bro.
All right, let me go look for it right quick. Cause
All right.
Wack and them was talking about it, and then Wack played the video, so I don't have it solely by itself, but I got it from where Wack and them played it on a little clubhouse shit.
Okay. Let's continue with this one right here. I got another one too. Now I cannot tell who's actually said it, bro. But yeah, I don't know if you heard. I'm gonna hurt somebody. Do you hear that part? I don't know if we was buddy with the gun.
Like that, it's gonna be hard to decipher because there's too many people, too much yelling and shit. But yeah, I heard it.
This thing, I mean, this thing is gonna get tricky, bro. It's gonna get real tricky for them boys to resolve this case. But they have to resolve it for the simple fact that this is a big time rapper, man. This is the Black Beatles, and they gotta send the message. They gotta send a message like letting people know, like, hey, it's okay for the big stars to come to Houston, because if you don't resolve this one, a lot of people gonna like back down going over there.
No, I don't think so. Just because it wasn't it. See, what you gotta understand about this situation, it had nothing to do with them being rappers. This was internal beef, and it was literally just wrong place, wrong time. People are looking at it because they rappers as if it happened because they was rappers. It had nothing to do with them being rappers. It had nothing to do with no jealousy. It had nothing to do with no robbery. It had nothing to do with none of that. It was literally wrong place, wrong time. You was in the middle of two groups that had issues, or two men, or however it went down, and you just happen to be a famous rapper in the middle of the shit.
Yeah, man, suck, man. Like I said yesterday, man. Like it seems like the good ones is always the one that get hit, but you got a whole snitch and a bunch of raps and motherfuckers that actually might need to get, you know what I mean? And these motherfuckers still walking around here freely. Let me continue with this, man.
No, hell no.
So the police want to find this guy. He is a person of interest. And you see, even before the argument escalates to a high pitch, his hand is right on that gun.
He was on the gun the whole time. And then you saw QUAVO in the orange shirt walk by once the discussion was over. And it was 2 seconds after QUAVO walks past the camera, that the first shot is fired. Now, again, we said the police want to speak to this man as a person of interest. There's nothing that we've seen in the video. Now, you do see him raise the weapon at that point, but we can't say that he for sure fired the first shot.
We just don't see it.
Yeah. Exactly. And you can't see also too if he did fire any shots, where his shots landed, if this was the gun that possibly killed Takeoff, because it seems like he was almost shooting in their defense, because he's kind of going the same way that we saw them go as well too. Another interesting point here in this video is that you hear QUAVO somewhat like saying like, look, I'm leaving, like I'm over this, like he says, like, come on, let's go. Like it's like he was trying to like get away from whatever was going on and not add to it. That was a very interesting point as well too.
Yeah, it definitely did not sound like he was trying to escalate things. It was more like,
I don't know, this one gonna be very interesting to kind of like.
I kind of like that they got that video, because I'm sick of this narrative of, shit like this happened in the hood and nobody say nothing. And what this video shows you is what you actually see when shots starts ringing out. In this video, the only reason why we can identify who the fuck is who is because you can do it in slow-mo. But if you look at the shit in regular motion, you can't identify shit. Why? Because when shots go off, niggas get to ducking or trying to get out the way. Like, people like to talk as if shots go off and the nigga go duck behind and then peek their head out there. Oh, let me see who's shooting. No, shots ring off and motherfuckers run to try not to get hit by a fucking bullet. So this misnomer that, you know, the hood don't snitch. No, the hood snitches all the fucking time. When you see these motherfuckers in handcuffs,
Police got people in the payroll, man. They know what's going on in every hood. Trust me.
what I'm saying, when you see these people in handcuffs, y'all need to understand the police ain't that fucking good at their job. 99% of the time, if somebody in handcuffs, it's because somebody talk. So this bullshit that, oh, the hood don't talk. No, the hood talks all the fucking time. And including in this situation where somebody already said they was just leaving HPD.
Yo, it's a question right here, Tommy. They say, E-Man said, do you think it was a setup? I mean, a setup? Nah, bro. This is some hood shit. This is some shit that just happened out of nowhere. It wasn't no setup.
Yeah, my whole thing about the setup thing is when you hear the way those shots went off, that ain't a setup. Again, the motherfucker wasn't aiming. He was just literally just letting it off as fast as he could.
So let me see. No, it wasn't in the hood, man. It was like a private event, like it was a bowling alley. That's as far as I know. So okay, I'll check my DM, baby.
Yeah, but it was full of Fifth Ward niggas, so they literally made that shit the hood.
Mm-hmm. Let me continue. Then we're gonna dissect the video you sent me. Though. Let me finish this one.
Hey, you know, his tone seemed to be, we're moving on. This is not what it's about. And you heard him saying something about basketball. I wish we haven't spoken to anyone who's there to give us any more information about what that was, why basketball came up. We know that Quavo plays basketball is really good. I don't know if someone was challenging him or something, but he wasn't having it and just wanted to walk away. And then the shots started flying.
But how much more angry every video we get, guys, and the more info that we kind of learn and the conversations we hear that were had, and we see Quavo walking away, that this was gunfire, and this resorted to
that it had to get to that.
That it had to get to that over some silly argument, and people just start blindly firing guns in a crowd. I don't know. There was what, 30 people around there, people who weren't even involved, and you're just randomly firing a gun. I mean, it's sickening, it's angering, and he should still be alive.
That's Brad. Exactly what you said is what the head of quality control, the label, Pierre Thomas. He posted something last night, a message that was mostly directed toward Takeoff, just saying how much he loved him and he wanted people to understand the value of life. He wanted fans, he wanted hip hop in general to remember that you don't have to resort to violence when things get heated, because it's very clear from everything we've seen.
Heated over seemingly nothing. I mean, that's just, it's so stunning. I mean, what Brad said is so right, that there are all these people there, and to pull out a gun and then to whoever fired. Because
Now, like I said earlier, man, this is when it get a little interesting over here, man. But let's just say, because this is what I mean, let's assume the police got only this video right here, right, Tommy? At this point, he looked like pretty much the instigator because he got his gun out. But then again, we got Texas. From what I read, I did my little Googles real quick. Texas is a stand your ground kind of state. And when you live on those stand your ground states, everybody can have his gun now, and that shouldn't be a problem.
But anytime you whip out, it's going to be seen as a threat. So if he whipped out first, that's going to be on him.
And that's when that becomes tricky, because even though that if he came with him, let's just say Buddy over here was the one that did the whole shooting, right? Most likely he will get hit with one of those manslaughter joints. That's what I believe, because involuntary, that's how you call it, I believe, involuntary manslaughter.
Yeah.
I think that would be the appropriate charge. Okay, let me continue.
Yeah, because it definitely wasn't on purpose and nothing like that. So yeah, it'll probably be involved. But I don't know though, because I don't know, that is tricky, because like you said, because somebody did attack Takeoff. So it's like the King Von situation. When King Von was beating up Buddy and then his homeboy came and did him in, it was looked at as him protecting him. So if Buddy attacked Quavo and then his dude whipped out and started busting to protect Quavo, then I think you're right. The worst he could get is probably manslaughter, but he might be able to get off because that might be looked at as self-defense or however you call it, standing your ground or whatever.
All right. Hey, welcome,
TJ.
man. And let me say thank you for the cash out that you sent me, man. I appreciate the love, lady. Can you hear me, Auntie J? I think you mute, darling.
You're mute, Auntie J.
I hear you, baby. You probably gonna have to. I can hear you now. I say, let me. I say thank you for the cash out love that you sent me, baby. I appreciate you. I hear you, baby.
Yeah.
I can hear you now. I say, let me. I hear an echo. I think you have to close down your YouTube page.
I did.
All right. I said thank you for the cash out, okay?
What's up, Tommy? What's up, Tommy B?
Hey, Auntie J.
I'm a nice person, right?
Yeah, I ain't never had no problems with you, Auntie J.
Nice.
You know, I gotta keep it straight.
That's right. I appreciate that. I do. I told you that. Don't
Right,
always say that to you. Thank you.
Let me continue with the video, darling. Hold on.
Okay. Can you roll?
When you
Whoever fired that first
when
shot.
you listen, it sounds like there's more than one gun going off at the same time. So there may be multiple shootings going on,
shootout going on,
and that it looks like Takeoff may have been hit in the crossfire. It's unclear. But you know, one of the things I was thinking of, and I've got to think this through because it just struck me as I watched it. There's something in the law called felony murder, that if you commit a felony, which would certainly be shooting a gun,
right? Even if your bullet isn't the one that kills Takeoff.
The classic case is a bank robber where the getaway driver is outside the bank, but the person who that person is with goes inside and shoots somebody. The getaway driver is also going to be charged with murder, felony murder, because it is a murder committed in the commission of a felony.
Right.
I'm thinking this through, excuse me, literally, as we're watching this, because it doesn't necessarily mean that you have to prove that bullet is the one that hit Takeoff.
Right.
If that person was firing.
If you look at this, so what you're saying is basically in this situation where clearly there was no reason that we can see or hear for someone to take out a gun and fire a weapon.
I mean, the only way
whoever fired that first shot, whether or not it hit anybody, could be charged potentially with felony murder.
I apologize. I'm thinking this through as I watched it, but it just struck me that way. I mean, are they ever going to find this gun? I don't know. But you know, these are tough cases in that sense. But
by the way, we should mention that aside from the videos that we've obtained, we're fairly certain the police also have surveillance videos.
Okay. Yeah, can you hear me? Gail, can you still hear the echo?
Yes.
Do anybody hear the echo? Tommy, can you hear the echo?
No, I think the echo is when TJ first came in.
You hear it? You hear echo now?
Oh, you good now. I think the chat was a little bit slow.
Okay, so say it's much better now. Thank you. Thank you, Miss Flo. Yeah, like this guy was saying, man, like to get he said like Tommy said, actually Tommy said this before, it's gonna be kind of tough to kind of like determine what kind of charges would be a felony murder, manslaughter, or potentially he might get up for quote unquote defending his life, because once you hear the shooting, the natural stuff for you to do is to defend your own life as well as your friends. Go ahead, Tommy.
Well, like I said though, so we know before the shots rang off that dude went after Takeoff. I don't know if he rushed him or he socked him, but it was like a scuffle right before the shots went off. So that's why I was saying it was kind of like the King Von situation where King Von was beating up on Quando, and then Quando's homie came out the cuts and did Von in. The only difference is Buddy might have accidentally hit Takeoff instead of hitting Buddy that was, on QUAVO. But if it's so I'll give you a perfect example. So I got a cousin right now that's locked up right now for a similar situation. So she was at a gas station. She got into it with this chick, and then her dude hopped out. So when her dude hopped out, they get to going back and forth. He go to the He go to the car, get his thumper, and start busting. My cousin busts back, and I think he was a homeless dude. A homeless vet was out there. And the homeless vet ended up getting hit and dropped. Then my cousin ended up getting hit like 5 times or whatever, but she survived. Charging her and the dude, and I'm not sure if they charged the girlfriend, but I know they charged my cousin and they charged the dude with the murder. But I think she'll be able to beat that because it was a self-defense case because they shot at her first.
So your cousin got off, right?
She's still in the middle of it right now. So, like I said, I think she's gonna be able to beat it because it sounds like a self-defense case. But again, in them situations, if an innocent gets hit, I think it goes towards the person that initiated, not if you're trying to defend yourself. But again, it's a sticky situation though because he initiated because Buddy attacked Quavo. You see what I'm saying? And then whoever was attacking Quavo, a dude from his side returned fire. So it's all fucked up.
Yeah, it is messed up. And another thing, it's another angle over here because from the I don't know if you heard this, but they supposed to be with Jay Prince people. And
yeah, according
to what everybody says about nothing happened with how Jay Prince say so. You know what I mean? So that might get tricky over there. Jay Prince might have to, and from what I saw, like I think Jay Prince's sons happened to be in the middle of that craziness that was going on.
So it was Jay Prince's son's birthday party. Jay Prince's birthday party was the day before. Because Jay Prince's birthday is one day, and then Jay Prince's son is the next day. So this was Jay Prince's son's birthday party. Jay Prince wasn't even there. Jay Prince's son was there, and I believe his brother was there, and I think maybe another one of his sons was there. But in them situations, you can't really control it all the time because, like I said, dumb nigga wipe out and start busting. Have mostly control, but in a situation like that where, you know, say if one of them dudes felt threatened or something like that and they decide to bust and make a mistake, that's gonna be on them.
Can I say something, please? Because you know I'm a female.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I was gonna come to you next. Go ahead.
I would like to get in you all's conversation.
Go ahead, my dear.
Okay. Like I said yesterday, okay, think about it. Before the shots rang out, right? They scattered. And then the shots rang out.
No. So what happened, TJ, was it wasn't. They didn't scatter. So somebody attacked Quavo. That's where that. So it looked like they were scattering, but somebody actually attacked Quavo, and it was like a fight. And the fight didn't go that long. It was like literally. Maybe it was a swing or two, and then the shooting started.
Okay, right? What are you doing there? What are you doing there? You went there for a purpose. What rich man go and gamble?
All
Shoot
of them.
dice. I mean no, I'm talking about in an unregulated game of crap where everybody know what we gather, right? In a game where they probably fading 20s and 50s, 100s, right? You already know it's gonna be some ninja stuff. Everybody from the hood knows that. Okay? It's not like they're not from the hood. So
but Auntie J, hold on, let me stop you right there. The thing is, you say it was a private event. You see what I'm saying? Which means it was a little bit more controlled than an open club type of thing. And when you say gambling, I have actually listen. I actually seen stuff like this all the time. Like I seen Rick Ross, Lil Wayne, all these people playing dice at the bathroom of Kino Diamonds. I seen it. I seen it with my own eyes. So it's not like it's not abnormal for these people to engage into gambling. I mean, me personally, I don't see nothing wrong with it, but you just make sure you got to control the environment close to you.
They had a little Chucky girl there, a girl with an orange wig on, a dude with a hoodie, right? Everybody know when you see a dude with a hoodie on, and that hoodie is on his head, it's gonna be some shit.
Not really. So, got a hoodie on.
I think, see, you a man, you all think differently than me.
I was about to say, I just went to the store with my hoodie on.
Yeah,
right. You put your hoodie on, you did it. That's how we females think. Some of us. So I think Quavo told his nephew, come on, let's go hit a crack game up. Whole time, one of them big heads, like them princes, was in his ear. Yeah, you take him over there, and we're gonna woo, 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 woo. And woo, 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 woo. And like I said yesterday, Illuminati. To me, that's a clear case to me. Because somebody must go that's close to you. Quavo wasn't making records like that. Offset got out. They wasn't.
TJ, they just dropped out. They literally just dropped out.
Offset in it?
No, they broke up, but Takeoff and Quavo became a group together. I think they called themselves Unc and Neff, and they just dropped the album. Like literally just dropped it.
Right, they dropped the album, right? That's to make the money off the album. Look, Offset knew it wasn't no good. That's how I look at it. So he bowed out. I'm gonna be over here with Cardi B. I'm gonna keep on doing what she got going on, because he knew it was some fuckery with them too.
Nah, what I'm saying,
they blow family. Trust me, they wasn't going to go nowhere. What was going on is very. Hold on, listen. I'm about to
wait a minute. For money, right?
On, listen.
For money is wait a minute. I'm gonna ask you.
Go ahead. Listen. This is what was going on. The Migos was in a fight with the label. This guy named P, he's the owner of the label, and they were fighting about money. But between them, I don't think it was a problem like that. They blow family. Now go ahead, Auntie J.
Okay. So if you have a nephew, right, and you in this particular just hear me out. You in this particular organization that you signed your name on in blood. Okay? So you know you have to do something. Right? I have to get rid of some people that's close to me to stay where I'm at, right? Check it out. You got a little nephew out here. Y'all hang tight together, do y'all group to hang together. Pie down. Okay? So I know I can get him to go to a crap game where it's a lot of people and you ain't gonna be able to detect who did it. They never find the killers. They never find the killers. They never find
So, TJ, first of all, this is going to be solved very, very fast. I guarantee you that. And number two, they didn't go to a crap game. They went to a birthday party. And then after the place closed, but what I'm telling you is, so the initial report was that this was started because of the crap game. But the witnesses are saying it had nothing to do with the crap game at all.
Right. But he was still there. The main objective is to get him there. So we party a little bit. To me, it was all set. That's just what I believe. I believe they set the boy up.
All right, let me. Hold on 1 second. Your truth, man. What's going on? Your truth, you there?
If Offset was the one that got dropped, then your theory will make sense. But with it being Takeoff, it doesn't make sense because Offset is the one that left. It's the one that had problems with the label.
Tommy B was good, shorty.
That's what they said.
Hold on 1 second.
But they might have problems with their relationship as group members.
Yo, Auntie J, hold on 1 second.
They don't tell us everything, y'all.
Yo,
Okay, I
hold on,
apologize.
hold on 1 second. Yo, True, what's good, family?
Not too much, player. How you?
Yeah, over here, man. Putting a little work in real quick, man. Late
I
night.
see you. I see you.
What you got on this case, man?
Actually, I came over here to get the info from you, Shorty. I heard you said new footage, new information, everything. I'm trying to get downloaded. What you got for me?
How you been watching?
Yeah, I'm watching it now.
Okay, let me play this other video, man. Fair use. All right, let's mute up.
Associates, but I didn't really believe it. And then the TMZ video dropped, and it kind of blew this case wide open because the TMZ video showed us this particular still image of this particular person holding a gun. Now, with us not really knowing the full information, we assumed that that person was on the opposite side. So when we seen that that person was the one who shot and killed Takeoff, we assumed that person was the op. But no, it turns out after further investigation, after we slowed down the video and got a full view of this costume, aka drip, and what they were holding in their hand, that person looked awfully familiar. But before we get to who the guy on the left is, pay attention to this video right here. The guy on the left backed up and pointed the gun at the guy in V-Lone because apparently the guy in V-Lone flashed out on him. So he pulled back and tried to shoot the guy in V-Lone.
Now we got a second guy pulling up a gun. Did you see that, Tommy? Tommy, you still here?
Oh, you said that again?
I said, do you see that? It's another guy that put out the thing.
Oh no, that's what I was saying. It definitely was two shooters. I don't think. I mean, that pretty much was said on the first day. But
Yeah,
I had to turn my phone down.
So this is the other shooter right here?
It was two. It was two of them. But so from the
No, I'm
initial
saying
report,
right here. Is that the shooter?
so that he is one
Allegedly, we don't know that yet.
Yeah, but he's one of the Takeoff and them boys, and basically the story is going that he let off to try to basically because dude jumped on QUAVO, so dude's supposed to have let off because dude jumped on QUAVO, and again, like I said, if anybody knows how to shoot, if you hear the way that he shot, there was no way he was like aiming like accurately. He kind of just pointed towards something and just unloaded the clip, and Takeoff just happened to be right in the middle of the two groups.
So pretty much, he got hit by his homie, and he got hit by the ops.
TJ, if you know how to shoot, you don't shoot the way that man shot. Now, if he took his time and shot for accuracy, then you would have a point. But he literally pointed the gun and unloaded it. You cannot aim accurately the way that he shot that gun. You just can't.
Like he shot him. Well, it was different. I think
TJ, he shot him once, and then the dude that returned fire hit him also. So they don't know which bullet hit what. But from one of the witnesses said was when Buddy from Takeoff and them side shot, Takeoff got hit and his body was dropping. As the body was dropping, he got hit 2 more times, and they think
he got hit again. Yeah.
So answer your question, Tommy. Why did QUAVO go look for security first? Versus you supposed to call the ambulance?
So okay, listen, Auntie J, the part that people not seeing, and that's part of the video that I sent Poppy on the thing, was QUAVO passed out. They had to carry QUAVO to the car. That ain't okay. Yeah, so everybody looking at the way he reacted.
Yeah, that's why they thought he got shot too.
Yeah, exactly. But he actually passed out, and they had to carry him to the car. So that's why I keep saying, people saying, "Oh, QUAVO passed the fuck out." Like,
Tommy, do you know them? Because it sounds like you know these things.
No, like I said, if Poppy, I put the link in the back, but if Poppy played that video, it was a lady that was there. She actually knows the Prince family. And she said the whole thing, and that's why she said everybody keep blaming QUAVO. And what people don't know is QUAVO passed the fuck out, and we had to carry him to the car.
Yeah, that like because remember we had all this speculation about bodies being carried and everything like this, and she basically filled in the gap. The body that was being carried was QUAVO body, but they kept at first they kept moving Takeoff body around and everything like that, and that's why I'm saying with so much stuff coming up. And,
and 2 other people got shot too. A man and a woman also got shot.
Yeah, and those was the 2 extra people that got shot.
A 23-year-old girl and a 29-year-old boy got shot.
Yeah. Was it serious injury?
No, no, it wasn't serious because they drove themselves to the hospital, so it wasn't that bad.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
They're probably home tonight, probably. Let me continue.
So,
man. We're gonna play.
I'm gonna play the
video next. Hold on, Auntie J. I'm gonna continue with the video. Hold on 1 second.
Okay.
Alone, but accidentally missed and shot Takeoff, which backs up 100% the 2 witnesses' accounts of this was an accident. It was friendly fire. It wasn't something that was supposed to be malicious. So if we fast forward now to, okay, who's the guy on the left? Well, the internet is saying, again, not Flacco, the internet is saying this is Migo Bands. Migo Bands is a solid friend of both QUAVO and Takeoff and Migos, and he was actually seen with QUAVO on QUAVO's story.
He in that candy thing without the swing. He in that candy thing without the swing, man. Hold up. Hey, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. We got a little bit of straightening going on. You feel me? Yes, sir. Yes, sir, nephew. Hey, man. That's how we rock. Put that in the back. Hold on. You got that big old box back there. Hey, man. Don't think heavyweight back there. Don't think we playing. Don't think we're playing, man. Hey, man. We got a little bit of straightening going on. Yeah, the biggest. I see.
God damn. He in the back, bro. He in the back of the whip. Damn, the see buddy, the suspect, quote unquote suspect, he in the back of the car with him. He's supposed to be the right hand man, and most likely he's a shooter. Usually, when one thing about rappers, they're gonna associate themselves with a couple niggas that are willing to go ahead and pull metal on people.
I said that. Hey, Pappy, remember I was telling you, I was like, yo, it wasn't them. I said niggas is always going to hang around the real hitters.
Yeah,
the niggas they ain't the ones that's dangerous. It's the other niggas that you don't know about. They the ones. That's the ones that pull them things, and they ain't got no problem. And it ain't even asking no questions. Just going to let that thing go. So.
Tell me, you back here?
Yeah, it's me.
Yeah, like they got Buddy obviously hanging out with him. He in the back. You can see the Migo crew. You can see Ben rest in peace, Takeoff. You see Takeoff over there flexing for the camera real quick. He just crazy, bro. He just a crazy situation. Like
unfortunate.
Yeah, that's what it's called. Unfortunate. Like fuck. It's just like
but also
one thing one thing I know is the internet will always resolve the cases before
hell yeah. That's why I couldn't hear it first, because I turned. God damn, this nigga be everywhere. That's why I turned. I can't stand Poetic Flacco's voice. I can't stand his voice. Because he's the definition of these internet niggas, like him, academics and shit like that.
Let me play it back for you, Tommy, so you can hear it.
Okay.
What's up, Lord, bro?
What's up, man? How's everybody doing?
Hey, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. We got a little bit of straightening going on. You feel me? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That candy thing without the swing. In that candy thing without the swing, man. Hold up. Hey, man. Yeah.
and he was actually seen with QUAVO, friend of both QUAVO and Takeoff bands. Migo Benz and not Flacco. The internet is saying this is Migo Benz. Migo Benz is a solid friend of both QUAVO and Takeoff and Amigos, and he was actually seen with QUAVO on QUAVO's story.
He in that candy thing without the swing. He in that candy thing without the swing, man. Hold up. Hey, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. We got a little bit straightening going on. You feel me? Yes, sir. Yes, sir, nephew. Hey, man. That's how we rock. Put that in the back. Hold on. Got that big old boxer back there. Hey man, don't think heavyweight back there. Don't think we playing. Don't think we're playing, man. Hey man, we got a little bit straightening going on. Yeah, the biggest. I see nephew in the back seat back there. Okay. Yeah. It was Mark.
Hey, listen, bro. Maybe it's not him. Maybe it's a coincidence. Maybe he just had on the same hat as the shooter in the video. Maybe he just had on the same outfit as the shooter in the video. Maybe he had the same body type, width, and height as the shooter in the video. Maybe it's not him. But hey, listen, man, what I'm going to say is this, man. This dude right here, he was extremely, listen, like in terms of closeness, this is as close as you would get to the Migos. Like, damn near brothers. Like, he's like the fourth Migo. Like, he is that close to the Migos.
Yeah, do you hear that, Tommy?
Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah, man. I think Buddy in a whole lot of drama. That's all I know. That's all I know, man. It just, I think, I ain't gonna lie, man. I think that would hurt. I think it would hurt for me. I'm talking. This is my personal opinion. Like it would hurt more if one of my close homie smoked my other homie in the process of trying to get the apps, man. I'm like, damn, man. Like I know what you're trying to do, but you got one of us pretty much. What you think?
It goes to what Tommy was saying. Like, I'm not having nobody like no fucking goofy. Like, it's just certain shit, yo. And like when you toting that thing, you gotta know what you're doing, man. You gotta know what you're doing, and that's why I hate when people say all this stupid shit talking. When cops is going out here to shoot people and shit like that, they be like, "Oh yeah, shoot them in the leg and the arm and all this fucking movie shit like you Steven Seagal and shit like that." It's not that way in real time. It's split seconds, and unless you got your body right. And another thing, when you're aiming, you have to. When you aiming at your target, you actually have to go down a little bit because the gun goes up when you shoot, yo. A lot of people don't even know.
That's false. By the time your gun goes up, the bullet is out the chamber. Trust me. Trust me, because that's something that I had to kind of work on when I was learning how to shoot in the military. Mentally, you think it's like that because physically you see the gun go up because of the recoil. But by the time the gun recoils, the bullet is out the chamber. So you actually don't aim for your recoil. You just aim as if there's no recoil.
Yeah, I mean, I hear what you're saying. I mean, these.
But it's also based on your sights too. So if your sights is off some, you might have to. It's based on every gun. So I got some guns where it physically feels like I'm aiming down to hit the target, and I got some where it physically feels like I'm aiming up. But it has nothing to do with the recoil. It's just the sights and shit.
Okay, it's the sights. Okay,
yeah.
All right.
But you never aim for the recoil though, ever. Okay. Marcus should know that. He in the military too.
Yeah, I guess. What's up, man? What's up, everybody?
That's what I'm saying. All these things when I went to training also from my uncle in the military and everything.
Okay, yeah.
So but like you said, it's probably the sights. I might have to ask him why he told me the way to how to hold the gun, how to shoot, and everything. Why he told me he's like just go like an inch and a half down a little bit, and then like that's when I was centering
because of the sights, but
for sure, you know, I'm because I literally was told that specifically, like you never aim for the recoil because in your brain, because of the way we see the gun react, we think that you know naturally the bullet is gonna go up because it goes up, but no, by the time you pull the trigger, by the time it recoils, the bullet being gone.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
But
Yeah,
I mean,
all
even
this
what you
shit.
saying though, is stuff that even like you saying that's stuff that most of these dudes don't even think about
Yeah,
when they shoot.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like just you thinking about that is going further than a lot of these cats in the street that they literally just think, you know, like I told them earlier, you know, I went to the shooting range with my cousin. I'm like, you know how to shoot? And he's like, yeah. I'm like, no, nigga, do you know how to shoot? And he's like, yeah. And he's my older cousin, so he ain't trying to get big dog by his little cousin. And then he proceeded to shoot at the target, and he ain't even not fuck the target. He hit the paper once. And I said, now, do you want me to show you how to shoot? And he kind of gave me a look, and I had to show him about like the balance. I had to show him about the breathing, all of that stuff. You don't want to be inhaling when you shoot because you'll always miss up. All of this shit is shit that niggas don't know because again, I didn't know until I went to the military. So
So
yeah,
imagine you heard what Tommy say. So imagine like all the breathing technique, all that, like all that time for all that muscle memory. Now imagine split seconds trying to hit a moving target while you doing all that shit.
And that's pretty much what I was saying earlier.
Like that shit is crazy.
True is like even like when you train in the military, your heart rate affects your aim. And so in the military, they purposely like they'll make you go run like a mile or something and then come shoot because it raises your heart rate. And you would be fucking surprised how off a nigga be if your heart rate is up. Now, if you look at these situations where you whipping out a gun and people are actually shooting back at you, your heart rate is naturally going to go up because your adrenaline is up. And that's another thing that people don't think about is because they think if I go to the shooting range and I'm shooting at a fucking piece of paper that don't shoot back, oh, well, I'm ready to shoot. No, when your heart rate goes up, that's a completely different situation you dealing with. So it's a lot of stuff that, and then like I said, just in general, even people that, you know, not even just street people, just people in general that had guns, don't go to the range as much as they should. That's just a fact. I mean, it's not condemning them. It's just, you know, niggas got life. You got to go to work. You got kids to deal with, yada, yada, yada. So a lot of motherfuckers don't go to the range as much as they can. And like I told them earlier, most police can't even shoot. That's being 100 with you. Most police can't shoot worth the shit.
Like you got like you saying all that heart rate, breathing technique, balance.
Yeah.
Like you said, adjust the sights, all these type of things. That's why it's preferably that you take time to get used to each firearm that you get.
Absolutely.
So, but that's what I'm saying. The
40,
person,
I shoot different than my 40, all that.
Yeah, all that shit. Like it's different.
So FYI, man, the bigger the gun is, the harder it is to shoot, man. If you get them 45,
because nigga, my dad got a 357.
I'm different, bro. I'm different.
357, bro.
Yeah, that thing
I'm scary accurate with the 357. I'm more accurate with 357 than a 40. And he got like one of them cowboy 357s too, revolver and all that. And I be knocking shit down with that 357.
I'm more accurate with assault. I'm more. Oh my bad. Go
ahead.
No, I'm saying I'm more accurate with assault rifles than I am with handguns. So
yeah, me too.
Oh, nigga, it's made to be more accurate.
Yeah,
so.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
You can control it better. You can control it with your body better.
Nah, when I went out to Reno, nigga, with that motherfucking AR-15, my partner was just looking at me with his mouth open. I said, I told you, nigga. If I had to get these niggas gonna be in trouble.
Hold on 1 second, yo, you in the back, Fred? Can you turn on your camera real quick? I don't know. I don't recognize the name, homie.
Cause truth, like when I did my qualifications, I was on a ship in the middle of the ocean overseas. So when I tell you, nigga, we was aiming at targets and the ship was literally going up and down like this, and we had to hit our targets. Like I tell niggas, hey, the worst thing they could have did was send my ass to the military, nigga. I came back, nigga. Hey, okay.
That's the only thing, yo. Okay. That's why I be trying to link up with niggas that got this training, yo. I'm trying to be professional,
nigga. Okay.
I'm trying to be a marksman. I'm working on it.
I'm telling you, like when I hit the motherfucker, my partner was looking at me like they didn't call me John Wick. I'm like, nigga, I ain't that good, but nigga, hey,
young Wick,
keep on playing.
Shit. I'm trying to be right, shit. I'm trying.
But yeah,
to
like I told them earlier, though, it's like
man, turn your camera on, bro. I don't know who you are, homie.
niggas think because they black or niggas think because they from the hood, like that's the automatic. Like, bro, we had a nigga that stood over nigga, no bullshit, in my hood, stood over a nigga and missed him, and people will laugh, but people will laugh at that, but don't understand that, bro. If you don't practice with this gun, if you literally, because this is what most niggas do in the hood, just go buy the gun and walk around with it. That's easy to do because again, I tell people it's fucking. You got to remember, bro, and I think this is what people don't get. Just go pick up a bullet and understand that not the shell, the tip of that bullet.
Yeah.
It's what you're aiming to hit something.
Yeah.
It's fucking difficult. But when we watch these movies, these John Wicks, these Matrixes and shit like that, and it makes the shit seem, easy as fuck. It's actually very fucking difficult. And so that's why I said, like, so when you get these cats that literally all they do is just go buy a thumper from somebody and just, turn up, it's like, I ain't gonna lie to you, nigga, damn near be impressed when they actually hit their target. Cause it's like, well, goddamn. You know what I'm saying? Cause I remember, I don't know if you remember this one, Poppy. I watched all the first 48s, but you remember the little young nigga that kept on getting punked by the OG dude? And he had whipped out on him with like a paper bag over the gun. Huh, sounds like it's too. Oh, okay. Let me turn it. Is that better, Gil?
It was one of those Birmingham, Alabama.
Yeah, I think so. And remember, he hid behind a tree. He said he closed his eyes, took a deep breath, and just turned around and shot. And with one shot, headshot at the nigga. The police was like, damn, I'm impressed. I couldn't have made that shot. Like, they was joking, like, damn. Like, he actually did end up getting charged because dude kept on running up on him and stuff. Tell me if it's still too loud. But nah, even the police was joking, like, that's a hell of a shot.
Yo, tell me that shot saying that your mic is super loud.
I know, that's why I was asking if oh, you know what? I turned the wrong one. Is that better? I just turned it down.
Yeah, that's better.
Yeah, okay, yeah, my bad. My kids be over here fucking with my little thing, so I just hop on here and forgetting about that shit.
Yeah, you're good, bro. You're cool.
They so attracted to my fucking computer desk. It's fucking annoying as fuck, bro.
Yeah, man. But listen, I was the first.
Hey, Jay.
Bro. I used to watch the first 40 all the time. I ain't gonna lie, I don't know the new episodes no more, so I don't watch it no more.
Yeah, I haven't caught up on the new. The coldest one I've seen. I ain't trying to get way off a subject, but the coldest one I seen was that Miami one where they hit them boys in that minivan.
Oh,
and only one of them survived.
I seen
that shit was cold. I said, boy, they was trying to knock.
Yeah, I seen
Hell
that.
no. Hey, matter of fact, Just Jay, they just ran through my Oreos the other day. Pissed me off.
Yeah,
I appreciate it, Gil.
Yeah, let me continue with this joint.
He said, I've been shot 7 times. Niggas don't know how I feel, but nigga under enough shit. I feel you.
Right. So for his name to be in this, for him to possibly be the shooter and the dude who killed Takeoff through friendly fire trying to protect QUAVO, this is messy and it's sad. But hey, folks, don't forget, the word of the day is allegedly, people. I'm not saying this. The internet is saying it, all right? So please like the video, sub to the channel. We'll be back with more details as it develops.
He really
right?
a knockoff academics. Oh, that shit is sad. He a full-fledged knockoff academics. That's crazy.
Yeah, man. Subscribe to the Poetic Blackwood channel, man. But yeah, man, like
I don't like that nigga.
Rough. If that was your homie, that was the homie.
Disgusted.
Hell yeah, that shit'd be rough. So old boy that I told you that accidentally knocked down the jacket. I ain't gonna say his name and shit, but you know I got him on my thing, and he be going through it about that shit still.
Yeah,
like that's just a cold one that you got to live with.
I mean, like, bro, listen, man. For a person that being in a shootout or two, man, yo, when you're in a shootout, fan, like you don't understand. Like everything happens like this, bro.
Yeah, that's what we were saying. That's why I said
we was talking about that yesterday.
You have to be a well-trained person to kind of keep composure, because you hear it's natural when you hear a gunshot. your first instinct is to run, but your first instinct is to get down and actually get as slow as possible.
Yeah.
But most
That's
people
what I said. I hate when people, you know, oh, all of these people around, nobody know who the shooter is. Yeah, motherfucker, because I was, like I said yesterday, I was ducked under that Buick. Nigga, like, what you mean?
Nigga, even when you holding, you running. Nigga, I was holding a couple, and I was still getting low. That's why when I hear, oh, if I was holding, I would have didn't. No, you wouldn't, nigga. No, you wouldn't. I'm trying to tell you, it's not like that, Shorty.
His name is Poetic Flacco, Just Jay. He's from the he used to be part of the chat niggas. He actually came up off a no jumper, but
oh yeah.
Yeah.
That dude, that dude Flacco was on the homie channel.
The Mexicans was about to they was about to tear his ass up, Paul.
Yeah, he got into it with a rapper like 2 months ago. Like somebody spit on somebody, threw some water right there on no jumper.
Yeah, no, he wasn't a rapper. He's one of them bloggers out of Chicago. His name is 16 shots or some shit. 16 shot him or some shit like.
16 shot got him, something like that. Yeah, let me play Tommy video, man. By the way, I appreciate you for sending this, bro. Let me go ahead. I know you know Watt 100 gonna go. You know Watt 100, he don't really fuck with Jay Prince, so he gonna find any way to kind of like send blame down that.
He actually haven't been blamed. Well, the only thing he has been saying was like Jazz Prince put up a post talking about he woke up to this, and he's like, nigga, how the fuck you woke up to this? This was your party. So unless that nigga just bounced out on his own party hella early, like Jazz Prince, I think he tried to separate himself from it. But Jazz Prince was like, I woke up to this news. Niggas like, fuck you mean you woke up to this news?
Yo, but I do have a question based off of that video that y'all just showed me, yo. It didn't even look from where they showed where Takeoff was standing and where everybody was running, or not running, but rushing, and then they started running. It didn't even look like, because the way they made it seem like was Yo had went towards where QUAVO was at and got in the middle of the crossfire. It looked like he was still at the spot and the nigga turned around. If that was Takeoff in that white shirt right there. And
well, I think somebody from the other side whipped out.
Yeah, it looked like he just turned right there. Like,
no, that's what I'm saying. So QUAVO and them was like to his left.
Yeah.
He turned to the right because that's where the other dude had whipped out at. You see what I'm saying? And so they basically were shooting at each other.
That shit crazy.
And Takeoff just happened to be in the middle. That's why I was telling Auntie Jay, it was just an accident. It ain't no setup or nothing. Because if you're gonna set somebody up, you would hope that the nigga be accurate. He ain't just out there unloading the clip. And bro was literally just unloading the clip.
So did the nigga from behind?
So Takeoff was on his way to go help QUAVO. And on his way to hit QUAVO, that's how he got knocked down, because he ended up running in the middle of them two shooting. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, so in the video, remember when they showed where he was standing at when they was initially talking?
Yeah.
It didn't
look
look
like to the right
from that spot though. It didn't look like he moved.
Oh, no, so what happened was I don't know if you saw, but QUAVO started walking.
Yeah.
Because he said not, and then when he started walking, that's when dude attacked him. And Takeoff was like a couple of people away from QUAVO. So that's what I'm saying. So when they attacked QUAVO, almost immediately the shooting started. And that's when Takeoff was on his way over there towards QUAVO. You see what I'm saying?
You're talking about once the shooting. Okay, gotcha.
Well, Takeoff was on his way once dude jumped on QUAVO. But what happened was, as soon as he jumped on QUAVO, old boy whipped out and started busting. And that's how Takeoff got caught in the middle. You get what I'm saying?
So it was a crossfire?
Pretty much, yeah.
Well, that's what was confusing me, Marcus, because the way where first initially where they was going back and forth, and he was like, man, I ain't talking about no fucking basketball and all this type of shit. Takeoff was standing right there beside, like right there, like you can clearly see him, like he got the only in that line, he got the only white shirt.
But if you notice, when he walked off, Takeoff didn't walk off right behind him.
Yeah, that's what I said. He didn't walk right there. So when y'all showed me that last video, where that supposedly is the shooter, I'm like, hold up, is he still in that same spot?
And also, you got to remember too, it's a different angle too. So because it's a different angle, we don't know exactly. You feel me?
Yeah. Okay. You're right. Yeah, you're right. Okay.
That's why I made that comment in the private chat, because I wasn't sure if it was like friendly fire or just all of a sudden it started shooting and he just stray bullet or some shit. That's why.
I mean, and like I said, if you hear the way that he unloaded that clip, he wasn't aiming.
Yeah, he wasn't
He just
aiming.
dumped.
Yeah,
That's why I tell people, if you go, like, if you do that at the shooting range, they kick you out because you're not aiming.
Oh yeah,
For
hell
real,
yeah.
because they tell you, they say one round per every 2 seconds, I think it is, some shit like that, because you're actually supposed to fucking aim. And Marcus know this, like when we at the end of shooting, when we just trying to get rid of ammo, that's what we do, and you literally hit fucking nothing. Like we literally, like, we'll get to the end of like the qualifications, and then we'll just have extra ammo to dump, and so we just to get to let them shits go, and nigga, you hit nothing. It's just fun to just, you know, dump a clip, but nigga, you don't hit shit.
The whole thing.
You just and you literally like you ain't hit, you don't put a hole in shit.
Yeah, they be always throwing when I went, they was throwing a warning. Like if it sound like that shit is letting off like that, they'll send a warning down.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You'll get a warning if you do it again. Yeah, you out.
They'll send a warning.
That's why they teach you to treat every gun as if it were loaded. You know, so you got to make sure
let
it's
me
important.
play this video so we can get a little bit more clarity over here.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm gonna mute my. By the way, fair use, man. Fair use.
I doubt this little bootleg ass channel.
Oh shit, y'all.
Shout out to the Beehive.
Salute.
Salute. Share the room, y'all. Share the room.
Like said, he
Yep,
smoking.
y'all see Autumn
percolate.
down there? Put her up.
I tried to pull her up.
Oh, I ain't got no bean.
Up if you guys want that audio.
Yeah, I ain't got no bean.
Where she at?
Well, why Bad and Bougie ain't got no bean? There go your bean. What'd you say, Era? You ready for that audio?
Yeah.
Okay, everybody want to mute up for this audio?
I just want to say something really quick, and I'm gonna try not to give out my identity. We were all there when all this happened. I just left from HPD. First of all, in order to be around Jazz Prince, you have to be searched. None of us had guns, but Jazz people had guns. Okay, all of this was over a dice game. This shit started in 5th Ward around 9:30, 10 last night. So this had nothing to do with no damn dice game, with no money situation or anything like that. And the only reason why I'm not going into great details because I live in Houston and the Prince family knows. But all of this shit that they're saying about, oh, well, this is a sacrifice. No, this was an argument between 2 camps. And it wasn't even between 2 camps because Takeoff and QUAVO was basically trying to be the mediator between the people who were arguing.
Oh, shit.
And so everybody's saying, oh, well, this is QUAVO fault. QUAVO had nothing to do with the shit y'all talking about, bro. Y'all was not there when this happened. It had nothing to do with that. So all these 30-second videos that they're seeing, this and that, everybody's saying, well, he didn't act the way how he acted whenever Takeoff got shot. Did they tell you he passed the fuck out? Did they tell you we had to help him to the fucking car? Did they tell you that? Like, nobody is really talking about the real that's going on. But I'm gonna tell you this, and I'll leave it at that. The only people who had firearms that night was the camp who protect Jazz. That's all I'm gonna say. I just want to say.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Let me tell you what's
I
weird.
said the same thing, Just Jay.
Jazz Prince put in his story, I got a call about what happened. I'm confused. Was you there? Wasn't you, nigga?
He trying to separate himself from the
hold on,
situation.
Pat.
So if the police come in,
Pat, pause it for a
wasn't there.
minute.
That's all that is.
Yeah, that's it for the recording, Poppy. And now they
so
just talking shit after that.
So he probably did get a call because if it was put like this, if his niggas was the only ones holding, they probably did call him telling him, yo, we fucked up. We fucked up.
I mean, yeah, I mean, it's possible. It's possible, but
if the information was the way she explained it.
Yeah. No, it's possible, but yeah, it's possible. It's possible.
Yeah, I'm only gonna base off the way she explained it and the information you provided me with TB when you told me, oh yeah, they had contacted him. So if he's saying that he woke up to that shit, I'm thinking, hey, you know, and if her information correct, that only his team was the one holding.
Yeah, they had pistols.
then,
Yeah.
then it sounded like that. Yeah, that's what they did. They kind of yo, we fucked up.
Yeah. No, it's definitely possible. I just found it weird that you leave your birthday party before everybody else. But I mean, like you just said, the way you explained it, yeah, that's definitely possible.
Oh no, but then now, okay, so that is true. That's
You
the
usually
other.
gonna be the first one to leave your birthday party. You see what I'm saying? So it sounded like the making that post was like a let me, if, in case the police try to call me, let me make it seem like I was out the way type of shit.
Right. So so that's the other. Yeah, that's the other. Like I said, that's the other other narrative that could be that shit was taken care of.
How much
basically.
How much do you believe Hunger?
Yeah.
Like, do you think she's accurate?
Yeah.
Yeah, the way she's talking,
like she was there. She sounded like she was definitely there.
Yeah.
Well, she said it. She said shit started the night before, right? That's what she said.
No, she said it started earlier that night.
Oh, okay, earlier that night.
See, because it was at the bowling alley, but she said it started early at the ward. That it was the
Fifth ward.
argument between them.
Fifth ward is the hood that Jay Princeton was from.
Yeah, that's where they from.
Yeah. Okay.
So that
Well,
make
at
it
least his
even
dad.
more.
I don't know about him.
Yeah, that make it even more sus. TB.
Oh yeah, no, definitely.
Yeah, that shit
Definitely.
crazy, yeah. Damn,
Definitely.
that shit crazy.
That shit crazy as hell, dog.
It is
That's
crazy.
crazy.
Now.
That shit is.
But you don't got shit to do with that shit. You ain't got shit to do with shit.
Yeah, I want you to. I want to ask you, man. I want everybody to give me an answer. Like, how, if because Jay Prince is a guy that always big on like people got to check in with him, right?
Yeah.
Jay Prince is one of the main guys that be screaming that shit. Like,
No, he don't say. See, we gotta stop that. They ain't saying you gotta check in. They saying you should check in.
You should because
okay. Let me correct myself.
That's like
You should
protection
check
and
in,
shit. Yeah, that's like protection and respect.
But let me see. This happened to a make no mistake about it. The Migos when it comes to rap group.
Oh, they superstars. Yeah, you ain't gotta put no asterisk on that.
Yeah. See what I'm saying? This is the Black Beatles for a reason, right? How responsible you hold the Jay Prince camp and his son to this? What happened?
Yeah, based off of the information that she said, they were the only ones.
Drew, you start them, Tommy, and then Marcus. Go ahead.
Okay, so based off of the information, like I said, I appreciate this, like, cause y'all helping me fill in the gaps, cause I had a lot of questions. So based off of what she's saying J team is the only ones that were holding. That means they were there to keep shit in order, bro. And depending on which narrative you want to go with, like Tommy was saying, maybe this was, maybe this was old set right here. In the way them niggas basically let them know that everything was taken care of is, call and then pretend like, hey, I'm just waking up to shit because TB said the nigga left his party early. You feel what I'm saying? So it depends on which way you shaking. So, but irregardless, yeah, that's under his watch. That's his people. He's the one that niggas got to call and let know what's going on. So it's just like with any form of leadership, man. You got to take one of the burden when your niggas fuck up either way.
Yeah. No, I agree with everything you just said. That was on your watch, and you put it out there as if y'all the niggas that make sure niggas is good, and niggas wasn't good because of your people. Like, trust me, motherfuckers in that camp is getting a smooth talking to right now, if not more. I ain't gonna lie to you. I wouldn't be surprised if they end up finding bruh somewhere up out of here. To be honest with you, like that wouldn't surprise me at all.
Damn, TBA. I just thought about shit. Yeah.
They not playing like bro. You know what position that put them in?
Oh yeah, huge.
Like that, and guaranteed they was arguing over some goofy shit. Guaranteed, and that's the biggest part. That shit remind me of Franklin when he had to go off on no boy. It's like, you ain't about to fuck up my shit over no stupid ass feelings. It's the same shit. Like, nigga, you fucking off a lot of shit, nigga, over what feelings? Over a dumbass argument? Like, nigga, get the fuck over that shit. But niggas we talk about in this space, niggas being they feeling like hoes, and No, don't know when to just shut the fuck up and let shit go.
True.
You there, Marcus?
Marcus, you there?
Yeah, I'm here, bro. I think people gotta stop sharing shit on Clubhouse, bro, because they be sharing too much fucking information on Clubhouse.
Nigga.
Too fucking much,
Clubhouse
bro.
is the easy RICO case for a lot of these niggas.
But I mean, like y'all said earlier when I came in, I caught what you guys were saying when I first came in. It was what's the word? It was a tragedy. It shouldn't have happened. You know.
Yeah, unfortunate.
It was an unfortunate event. So you know, rest in peace to Takeoff, because he was the one guy out of the whole group. I never really heard that much stuff happen to him and stuff. He was usually out of the bullshit for the most part, from what I remember when they were together before they went individual. So, you know, and this stuff just makes it seem a little more, depending on who you're coming at, depending on where you're looking from at it. It's just a big old, like y'all said, the big fuck up. So they got to hold the, like the word is on the YouTube talking point, take accountability. And you just got to make sure you check your shit, check your people. And that's it. You know, that's it.
Yeah, this is make no mistake about it. A few other people is gonna get smoked next. Here's what it is, man. Like the only thing is we ain't gonna hear about it because the other player wasn't rap superstar. But believe it or not, this is what happened. When somebody get clapped from a particular camp, somebody else gotta go in the other side. That's just how it is in the streets, man. That's just how it is.
No, you're right, Pat.
The crazy part about it, the crazy part about it though is, again, it might have been their own people that did the shit. That's where the shit get weird. Hey, Shoo. That's where the shit get weird, because it might have been their own people that actually did it. You feel me?
So you don't think they're gonna, even if it was their own people, you don't think they're gonna retaliate? Yes, they like you force our hands to pull out our straps out.
Migos ain't them type of niggas.
I mean, we know them rappers ain't, they don't get down like that, but the people behind them are. Usually, like, you don't have to.
I don't think they even got people behind them, like not moving like Jay Prince and them.
Yeah, no, not on that level. That's what I was saying. The dude Takeoff. That's what I was trying to explain to people. Like when, like imagine like he's the quiet. Like imagine a kid, bro, just a talented kid. That's who he was, a talented, quiet kid that just could like rap. Just he just got that gift. He just have it. But as far as when street shit, like he was nowhere near it. Like they actually babied him because he was the baby. Like that was literally his nephew. He was a baby, yeah. He didn't do shit. Like he really didn't. He was just getting hella money. The nigga was just rich and just like if you just think about just a quiet rich person, yeah. That's all he was. It was just cool. And yeah, like like a person that would help out and like do some shit like it. It's real fucked up. It's real fucked up. I mean, a person that really didn't do like shit, yeah. Like that shit is crazy. Like it's crazy. But yo, I be trying to tell niggas all the time, yo, you do not need to be out here. You do not need to be doing the same shit. You're not missing out on shit. I tell niggas all the time, I'm not coming in town. I'm not missing out on shit, yo. I'm not missing out on what the fuck haven't I done? What the fuck do I need to do? What else? What is it? No, that's no. What the fuck? Like I'm laying in the motherfucking casket. What I'm gonna tell my baby? What I'm gonna tell my heir, my son? They looking at me like this dumbass nigga just left us. Fuck no, yeah. No. No.
I mean, true, to be fair, bro, like this was so honest. I mean, like, let's be honest, bro. Most shootings, most wild street activity happens in the places that you less suspect. You know what I mean? Like sometimes, especially that's what me personally, I don't do house parties because I know in the house parties.
Yeah, I was about to say I don't know if I agree with that.
No, it's not even. It's
no, it usually happen in the places you expect it.
You expect
we all know house parties.
Hold on. Sometimes we can be at the club, which police be outside and niggas be.
No, but listen to what you just said. Sometimes, but most of the time that shit happen, it's in places
niggas
we know.
Look, they would look. Check this out, yo. Did you seen the tone in the car, right?
Yeah,
Go ahead.
yeah.
Oh, so okay. So what the fuck do you like? This is what I'm saying. Like, what do you think can happen if you carrying, bro?
Like I had
I don't
spoke
like
to
if
one
I'm
of my
carrying. I
I'm
don't think.
always carrying, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
No,
Whatever
but
I'm always got
okay.
it going
So
on.
that's what I'm saying. When I was carrying, yo, it wasn't never a time that I didn't think, oh yeah, I'm good. It's a reason why I was carrying. That's the
But in
thing. I didn't
today's
think I
day,
was.
you have
I
to
didn't.
carry everywhere. That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro.
Yeah, I'm the same way. Like I don't- like if I'm in the
Listen, I
burbs,
go
nigga,
grocery
I'll be at my
with my
son's
gun.
birthday party with it. Like it just
That's what.
like
But that's what I'm saying. I carried when I was carrying. I carried it all the time.
yeah. But I'm saying now, and I'm a complete citizen, nigga. Go to work, take care of my kids, type of nigga. And it's
Yeah,
just
but
it's just
that's
in
what I'm
me.
saying. It's never a time that I wasn't when I was out there like that. I was
Yeah.
thinking I was
Oh yeah,
cool. If
100%. Yeah,
I'm going
yeah.
to shoot craps, I'm taking it with me, yo. So don't. That's not. See, his son's birthday party. That's an area where you don't think it can happen, and you're still
Yeah.
carrying. Shooting craps, it can happen. It
Definitely.
has
Yeah.
happened.
Yeah.
So that's bullshit right there, Pat. I can't agree with
We
that.
also thought schools were safe, but they ain't safe for our kids anymore.
Yeah, that
Nah,
environment.
that's for you niggas. Schools ain't never been safe, nigga. We used to literally
Mm,
you literally
No,
used to be able to go outside my school in the bushes, nigga, and it was a fucking armory out there.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, all day,
mm.
all day. As soon as we got out,
I mean, now they didn't light the school up, but trust me, it was
Well, I'm talking about those mass shooters. That's what I'm talking about.
no, that's what I'm saying. It was a bad fight away from that motherfucker getting sparked up. I promise. Why you think they? Well, you a little young for that. You might be a little young. You don't remember when they put metal detectors in the school?
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah. Why do you think they had them shits? It wasn't for knives, nigga.
And I even had my gun on me in
Man.
school in my locker room and
Yeah, I
everything,
mean,
bro.
yeah.
So listen, everywhere I was, ever since I was 14 years old, man, I've been carrying guns. So
Yeah,
but that's what I'm saying. Like it was never a time when I'm doing what I'm doing. It was never a time that I didn't think it was never needed to carry. But you're talking about a craps game, bro. That is
Yeah,
the
we done had
environment for bad shit to happen.
we didn't had that shit happen
Flat
at
out.
the Oakland Dynamites. You right about that, ABH.
Flat out. That's a bad. So that type of that situation, just because you didn't think nobody was dumb enough to shoot a celebrity or to just let off on anybody, that's their fault for not being what's the name. It's a tragedy. It's what the fucking word is?
But nothing would have changed if they had it on them. I mean, you got to understand that too. I mean, if you have it on you, it just gives you a chance.
Yeah,
But
no, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Either way, the environment was bad. Either way, and
Most definitely, yeah. I mean, anytime you got niggas on their knees shooting dice, that's a sticky situation.
Yeah.
We all know that.
Like no
That ain't
matter.
never a situation where because I was talking to World
I never
Class
went to a
earlier
club,
today,
so
and I
I thought
told
was
him
cool.
the reason why I stopped going to my block because I used to go out there every once in a while just gonna hang out, just chop it up with some of my niggas and shit. But the reason why I stopped doing that shit because the last time I went out there and hung out, like 2 or 3 days later, and they came through and sprayed that motherfucker with a chop and ended up knocking down a little youngster that was just in the gas station, sweeping up, just trying to make a little extra money. And I was just like, yeah, bro, I can't do it. Because if I'm just standing out there and my kids ain't seeing no more because I want to stand my dumb ass out there,
Yeah, that shit
like, I
is
can't
just
do it
not
no more.
That shit is just not it, shorty. It's just not it. It's no reason to.
Is that E Black?
Yeah, he was in it.
EBH?
I think there's no reason for me to be in environments where it is shootings or it has been a shooting or somebody has.
I seen
dropped a
EBH.
body.
I didn't know if that was E Black.
It ain't nowhere near.
But yeah, E Black.
Ain't nowhere in town that a body probably ain't dropped, yo. Not nowhere
Shit,
that
I was telling him the other day,
I
nigga. Richmond, California. You probably could look it up on the YouTube. Nigga, walk through the church. Mid choir was singing. Niggas walk through there and look pew to pew. Found the niggas they wanted. Sparked that nigga mid service. It was two brothers. Sparked him and ran right out. I'm talking about nigga. I'm talking about the choir was literally singing. And they walked in there with hoodies. When pew to pew, seen them niggas whipped out. And ran up out there. I said, well, these niggas crazy. Which is funny because I used to go to church with my shit in my backpack. Like,
when I
mean
I stay out the way, I stay out the way, shorty. I go to work.
For sure.
Home.
Hell yeah. Hell
I go to work and I go home, make my money, then I go home.
That's it. I go to work, come home to these kids.
I go out with
That's
my
it.
kids and then I go home.
Yeah.
Like literally. It ain't
Yeah.
no stepping out no more. I ain't going
Yo,
nowhere, no
EBH Black, man, you
bitches'
freaking
houses
hit
and none
the
of that
link,
shit.
bro. EBH Black, hit the link, homie. Yeah, he from Yorktown, matter of fact. Tell me he from Auckland.
That's E Black?
No, that's not E
Or
Black.
that's somebody else?
This nigga is less black than E Black.
Say that again?
So he's less black. He's less blacker than
Oh,
E Black.
okay. Okay. Have I met him before? Have I met you, EBH, before?
Hey, over here, he usually be over here. I be on his channel.
Oh,
He got
okay.
a channel we talk about sports and shit like that.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah,
But
man,
no, yeah, them Richmond niggas is different. Don't get it twisted. I'm talking about Richmond, California, not Richmond, Virginia. Them niggas is different.
Yeah.
Nigga, I went out there, nigga. I went to a party out there. Them niggas pulled a shotgun on me. I said, yeah, I won't come back. Y'all ain't got to worry about that.
Yeah, I'm trying to tell you.
They were like, they start sizing you up.
Huh?
They just sizing you up. That's pretty much.
They pulled up to the party tripping, and we was just outside. Them niggas whipped out the shotgun. I was like, I got the message, my nigga. I ain't no hard head nigga. I get the message real fast. See, that's one thing that I'm glad my pops and he didn't let me get that pride shit that these niggas be having. Fuck that, nigga. I got the message.
From you got to take your L. Hey, you got it, boss. That's why I never
all
understood.
day.
I walk away from the nigga in the L. That's a W, because usually, nigga, they don't hesitate. Usually, they just whip it out and fire that motherfucker. So just me being able to walk away, nigga.
Another thing that I read from the whole Takeoff and Migos situation was like somebody went for homie change. I don't know how truth it is, but I read that part too. I don't know if you read
Went
that.
for who change? Takeoff?
Yes, somebody read no for QUAVO change.
That, bro. Oh no, I think he fired him. I don't know if he went for his chain.
But let's say for the sake of the argument, they went for his change, right? One thing I learned about this rapper is like they be trying to fight off, like, yo, if somebody got one up on you and telling you gave it up, bro, just give it up. Ain't nothing wrong with you getting like robbed, bro. You got money. Either you gonna get your shit back or you gonna get your shit back in blood, like get on some gang, all that rap shit you be doing. Go, like once they get you, go get the nigga back. But when the nigga got like the gun on you, just give it up, bro. Just give it up. You live to live another day, man. Yo, Christopher, man, thank you for the cash out, bro. Appreciation. Just for the love. It's just like they sometimes be like I don't know. Do y'all remember that rapper from Florida, SSS Temptation? I forgot his name.
Oh, XXS Tentacion. Is that him?
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
I don't know
yeah.
all the X's and stuff like that. Somebody line him up like, yo, give it up. And Buddy actually had the audacity to wrestle with this dude.
Yeah, them niggas was high, yo.
You know what's crazy, Poppy? I'm literally on Instagram right now, and this nigga T Grizzly just had a new chain made, and on the back of the chain, on the back of the pendant, he put "This ain't worth dying over." Niggas is getting smart.
I've been saying that from day one. Listen, I don't care how street you are, bro. If somebody listen, I was raised in New York, bro. Everybody get robbed over there. Let me knock on wood. I never got robbed yet. I haven't get robbed, and I ain't planning to get robbed. But listen, if somebody got you dead on right there, boom, give it up, bro. Just give it up. And that ain't gonna make you less of the man. You give it up. Just give up your little jewelry, your money here, man. Here's a chance.
I've been robbed.
Let me walk away. Just know when I see you next time, it's gonna be smoke. Just know that.
Said, nigga, I got my hands, so I won't even fucking move nowhere. I got my hands up.
To you, though. Don't give me the opportunity.
Exactly.
I'm looking for you to slip, but as long as you got it,
yeah.
Hey, here you go.
I put my hands up.
If you motherfucking blink too long, nigga, I'm splitting your shit.
I told the nigga, I was like, yo, I'm not moving. I got my hands up, yo. You go and grab it, because I don't want you to let one go, yo. Go ahead, take what you got.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
I think you know what it is. I think these rappers they scare like you know what I'm saying. Niggas start doing because that used to be a big trend back in the day. Like I used to get fucking chain fucking
taking on the world tour.
Exact. Like, bro,
Yeah.
if I'm a big time rapper, nigga got me, like, yeah, I got robbed. Like, shit, all the dirt that did back in the day, at some point I was gonna get got. Like karma. But guess what?
But
If I see you again,
you
if I
what
see you
50
again,
said,
guess
right?
what it is?
50 said he went and got a fake G Unit piece and a real one. So the one that they had stole was the fake one. Soldier Boy do the same thing. Soldier Boy, they get the what they call it, the dummy jewelry. So they'll get a piece made and then they'll get a dummy piece made. And unless they go into like a real official function, they won't wear the real piece. They'll wear the dummy piece.
Oh, so that means whoever got him.
Yeah, they got the dummy
They got
piece.
that.
Yeah.
They got that high value knockoff. Is that what you're
Yeah.
saying?
Yeah.
Hell no, man. Now,
Yeah, 50 just talked about that. I forget where, but he said, yeah, he said when they took that G Unit chain, he said the real one was in the safe.
Who got that? Was it Young Buck? Who got his shit taken on G Unit?
No, I'm talking about, I think 50's got to. They ended up getting it back though, but the one that they had took was a Just Jay said Brian Pumper jewelry. Nah, that ain't the good one though. That's the terrible fake jewelry. But no, he said they ended up getting it back, but no, he
Yeah, but I'm asking like which
no. Chad Johnson just buys fake shit, period. And I ain't mad at him about it.
Who?
But no, the Chad Johnson. Ocho Cinco? Yeah. Oh no, because this what happened. So 50 said he didn't want to pay the insurance. Because the insurance on the chain, you know, when you get the insurance on them chains, that shit costs. And he said he didn't want to pay the insurance. So what he did was he got a Braxton, yeah, we talking about bootleg, but he went and got a dummy version of his piece. And then when he went to like situations where it might not have been all that good, he would wear the dummy chain. But if he went somewhere like the Grammys where ain't no niggas gonna, try to do that shit, then he would wear the real shit. Yeah, Chad Johnson smart as fuck, 100%.
Yeah, but because he understand, like, man, people know that I make. People understand that I make $100 million.
Yeah.
They know I'm broke, so I don't have nothing to prove to you.
I had somebody ask me about like my earrings. I had one pair of real earrings and I left them motherfuckers inside of a hotel room by accident. I'd never buy a real pair again, nigga.
Man,
I
tell me how I lost mine. Tell me, man. I went to Miami. I got on the ocean, and my shit just disappeared.
Oh yeah, that too. Yeah.
Bro. I spent $2,800 for those fucking diamond joints, man. And then I lost my change, my little piece. I had my fucking last name initial. Man, $5,500. Lost that shit. I put that shit in my pocket. I had a hole in my shit because I used to carry a knife. And you know when you carry a knife, that shit made a hole in my fucking. I had some cargo little chores.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what I was doing. I put my piece in there and I lost my little change, my little piece. Man, I was like, man, I'm done with the jewelry thing. I just got the change now.
Yeah.
I was done. Yo, EBH, bro. I mean, what's good, family? This nigga, you mute, nigga.
What's up with blood?
EBH, you mute. Nigga, all that money you got and can't even hear me.
Yeah, nigga. Yeah, I just, and just the chain shit just starting to look so goofy now. Niggas got 7,000 chains on at the same time. It's like, bro, that shit ain't.
EBH, you there? EBH?
Hear me?
What's up with blood?
What's up with blood?
Yeah, I can hear you. Say something.
Yeah, I'm hiding behind that little thing, that banner you got up there.
Yeah, I'm about to say, I didn't even see him up here. I just seen the pictures lift up, but I couldn't even see that he was up in here.
Bingo right there. My bad, man.
Yeah, I know people be mistaking the name for E Black. Shout out to E Black. He from the town. Business too. No, I've been on that panel with y'all before though.
I'm like, this nigga look like E Black too. Lightweight. Oh shit, what's up with you though, blood?
What's good with it?
Hey, shit.
Over here supporting the brother so he can get his watch hours
Hey,
up.
Bobby, I can tell this nigga from the town by the way that beanie rolled up. Nigga, don't nobody else roll their beanies up like that for town niggas.
I'm just trying to help the brother get to his bag so we can run it up.
Hell yeah, all day.
Putting overtime now.
What y'all talking about, the dice game? Well, you know,
Yeah.
it ain't necessarily about the dice game. I mean, we already know if dice game environment, that ain't something to play with.
Hell no.
Now, at the end of the day, he got a track record of having bad dice game situations. Didn't 4PF jump on one of them Migos dudes because they
I think it was Entourage though.
A dice game?
Yeah, I think it was one of the Entourage niggas that, you know, because like even Wack was saying, so when Wack went on tour with them niggas, he kept telling his niggas, like, don't play dice with these niggas. These niggas like professional dice rollers.
Right.
And he said he was able to hold them niggas all the way till they got to Atlanta. And when they got to Atlanta, he said he walked in the studio and was like, fuck, these niggas ended up in the dice game. Said they hit them niggas for like 110. And said Blueface and them came to that nigga talking about, hey, let me hold 30. He said, you got me fucked up.
So now you owe a nigga 30. Now he gonna pick on you about anything. He gonna talk about
You already know. He about to talk. And I already warned you about that shit. Nigga, I'm about to talk cash shit. Nigga, told you dumb niggas.
So, you know, then
But
you're about whatever, and then, you know, somebody got fired on and somebody got fired on. Well,
but the way it sounded though, what old girl said, she said that that it ain't had nothing to do with the dice game. She said the shit started way before then in Fifth Ward. And I guess you know how them arguments go where niggas just don't know how to let it go and all that type of shit. And it just got, and so apparently, and I know Quavo for sure. I don't know if Takeoff, because Takeoff wasn't really in the middle of shit, but Quavo was trying to, you know, get them niggas to chill out. And you know, I guess somebody ended up firing on him, and then that's when the whole shit, you feel me?
Yeah, because when it sounded like they was talking about basketball or something at the time.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Like, oh man, you only see me, I don't even play like that. You just see me that one time. But whatever it was, they were just picking with each other, and
exactly
got to a point where somebody got fired on and somebody started shooting. That's normal. That stuff is normal. But but the dice game element, you know, if it's money involved, somewhere in there, it's gonna be high testosterone, high ego, all that. It's gonna be all of that.
Another part of that too is like, so you know, what my pops had been told me is, nigga, always leave early, because if you leave at the end, niggas is always liquored up, and that's when the shit pull off. And that's another thing is they was there way after they closed, so you know niggas in there was liquored up, feeling they self and all that shit. See, ain't nobody talked about that part of it too. Niggas probably out there high, niggas drunk, all the shit. You feel me?
Yeah, all of that. Like my pops used to tell me, he said it's hard to get in trouble if your feet ain't there.
You feel me?
If you at the dice game, yeah, you might just be standing around, but like if somebody get bucked and they leave and come back, or you see them coming back,
you already know how it is in the town. Niggas say he coming back, nigga. It's time to get up out of here.
Yeah, so
but see, I be on the motorcycle set, and I'm the same way. Nigga, we up out here about 12:31, we gone.
Yeah.
You know the bullshit, nigga. If you stay till 2, here come the bullshit.
Right.
Straight the fuck up.
Well, that's just always unfortunate. You at the wrong place at the wrong time.
Yeah, fucked up.
Was.
And especially because his man's, you know, did it on accident too. I was just telling him earlier. I don't know if you know about the Jacka situation.
The who? Jacka?
The Jacka? Yeah. But I'm just, do you know who knocked him down?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Because that was a friendly fire too.
Yeah. And let me see. It was something else. It was me and my peoples was talking about. Like somebody else got into it about a dice game, and damn, who was it? Somebody recently died over a dice game too, and I'm like, them dice games ain't that nice. It ain't nothing, especially with people playing with that much money.
Well, that's the problem though. Is like, see, I'm gonna tell y'all that the entire problem with all these rappers is they got kingpin money, but they trying to live corner boy lives. Like, when niggas in the game got that much money like they got, they didn't come back to the motherfucking hood. Felix Mitchell wasn't in the hood. That nigga kids was going to private schools. That nigga did not live in the Ville. You feel me? Like, these niggas is they got kingpin money, but then they want to act like corner boys. And you know, nigga, I doubt if you ever saw them type of niggas, you know, on the corner shaking dice. Like, come on, man.
And that's what happened, Tommy, because I always say this, bro. Like it's like this, bro. They rapping about shooting, trapping,
Yeah,
killing,
corner boy shit.
pimping. So now in their mind, even though let's just say to me, 85% of the rappers, bro, they ain't living that life. They just know people that live that kind of life. You see what I'm saying?
Hold on.
So they rap.
Let's take it past that, Poppy. If you've been rapping for over 10 years, you most definitely ain't living that motherfucking life.
Oh, of course.
Which is
Yes, you know what
Migos. Especially when you're on the level that them niggas is.
Yeah, let's just assume like you coming up, right? Obviously you want to write what you've been living for the past 18, 19, 20 years, whatever.
Yeah.
First album, pull like, yo, I was out here robbing, trapping. Cool, no problem, right? But here's the thing though. Your third, fourth album came out, deep in the game, like you said, 10 years. It's like they're still rapping at the same time they have to act out their lyrics in their head. Pretty much like, oh shit, man, I'm rapping about pulling up on niggas. You know what I mean? Doing drive-by. So now I got to sell you the image that I'm still active in the hood. Guess what I do? Oh, you want to see me filming a video in the corner over? You see what I'm saying? That's why like Boosie said it better. The best. Most rappers get killed in their own hood.
Yeah.
In their own city. And then I thought about it when Boosie said that. I was like, oh shit, that is for real. If you take Tupac and Biggie away from it, because Pac got hit in Vegas, Biggie got hit in every rapper that you can think of,
Because even Pac shit was some LA shit. So technically, because I mean, you've been out here, you know, Vegas ain't nothing but an extension of LA and the Bay. So technically, you can almost count that as the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
But what I would say is it makes sense because like what he said was when they go out of town, they heroes, they celebrities. But when they in town, of course some gonna look at them like that, but most niggas that you came up with ain't gonna look at you like that. They still gonna look at you like from the same situation. Mm-hmm. So you feel me? Like Filthy. When Filthy leave Oakland, if he ain't stay like Detroit, he a superstar. If he go to like Ohio, he a superstar. When he back in the town, oh, that's Phil.
Yeah.
You feel me? Like when I seen Phil on Sim, it's like, oh, what's up, blood? That's it. You feel me? Like it's not now. Oh shit, that's Filthy. Now if he go to Detroit, them niggas out there. Oh shit, that's.
Yeah, that's my hood.
50, okay, hold on. Let's get one thing understood. Late bloomer. No, Tupac was not born and raised in Cali. Tupac himself said he learned the game in Cali. Tupac himself said he didn't jump off the porch till he was in Cali. Tupac himself was taught how to drive in Cali.
Like he said, he's East Coast born, but he West Coast raised.
He said straight the fuck up, if he had to claim anywhere, he would claim Oakland.
Yeah.
Period. That's who taught him the game. Period. So it is what it is. And then towards the end of his death, he was in LA like a motherfucker moving around with LA niggas. When he got knocked down, it was some LA politics.
Yeah, it was. But that's big. If you from New York, to say you from anywhere on the West Coast, that's saying a lot. I mean, no knock to New York or nothing, but that should just be, just straight love for, the Bay. Like, that's what that was. It wasn't no knock on New York, but that's just really where he got all his game from. That's what he said.
You're right.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, he was just a late bloomer. Like when he was in New York,
yeah,
he was like a square. When he was in Baltimore, he was a square. And then he got turned out in the town. Normally, when you get turned out, you usually, 12, 11, 13 or something like that. He just got turned out a little older.
Right. I agree with that.
Yeah. Because I tell niggas, don't get it fucked up. He was nobody's sucker. Period. Niggas just say what they want to about Pac, this, that, and the other.
Nah.
But nigga, Pac was nobody motherfucking sucker. Period. And niggas from the town got real stories about that nigga Pac. Like nigga all up in West Oakland, nigga in dirty ass apartments, nigga with the chocolate.
The situation with Pac was that he put his hand in the wrong guy. And the gang or what's his name?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
Orlando Anderson. I think that was Orlando something.
Yeah, Orlando Anderson, yeah.
He was a hitter. He wouldn't be able to even go back to South Central. He was one of those.
He would have been able to go back, but the niggas wouldn't have left him alone about it. Especially back then, because nigga didn't respect rappers like that. So it would have been like, oh, nigga, you got hit by a
Exactly.
rapper,
That's what
nigga, you
I was going
sucker.
like
Ooh.
he had to do something because people that look at rappers back in those days, I'm gonna assume like they were like they just pretty much artists. That's it. There was
Okay, hold on. Let's stop this. Finance man, there is nothing wrong with being a square. I don't know why the fuck y'all seem to think that that's a negative connotation. I go to work and I deal with my kids. I'm a fucking square. Like, I don't know why niggas take offense to that shit. Yes, that does make you a square.
You
Big
know
deal.
why? You know why though, bro? Because out here, you could be a square, but you ain't no punk. And so that's the thing about Pac. It's like you might whoop my ass, but you're gonna have to see me every time because I'm just gonna be relentless. Like, it ain't a matter of, sure, at some level it's who's the biggest, whatever. But for the most part, out here, we just on some, you ain't gonna punk us. And to be smart at the same time, that's like a gift, because you can
Hold on.
And
okay, finance man. The word square comes from L7 square. It means you walk the straight path. That's literally what it means. It means you're square as a box. It means you walk the straight path. So literally, yes, if you're a quote unquote normal human being, yes, you're a square.
You a square.
So when you correct. So you say it's no offense, but then when you say you a square for being a normal human being, laugh aloud. This is interesting. Yes, because either you're in the game or you're not. And I think the problem is when see, even like the homie just put you a square because you ain't killing people. Square people kill people. If somebody breaks into a square's house, they will kill that person. It just means you aren't involved in illegal activities. There's nothing wrong with that. Like, y'all take that shit as if a nigga is like saying, like a nigga trying to throw shade or nothing at you. No. You're square. Like, even, I give you a perfect example. Like pimps. No. I'll give you a perfect example. Like the military. When we're in the military, we call you a civilian. It's the same shit. That's all being called a square is you're a civilian because you're not involved in illegal activities. That's it.
Mm-hmm. Ain't nothing wrong with being a square, man. You know what I mean? Hey, listen, Mike Tyson is a square. I don't think nobody rolling up.
Nigga, I'm a fucking square. Nigga, I go home. I go to work and I come home and take care of my fucking kids.
Mike Tyson rolled security.
I'm a thugged out gentleman.
Like,
but I'm
saying, just like they just think like it's not a no. It's not like
okay. So you have to explain to me why you find it interesting. Because if I say as a military person that you're a civilian, would you find that interesting? Because that's literally the exact same thing. Hey, if you call yourself a lame, Braxton, that's on you. I mean, you, like I said, you ain't got to be in the streets to be, not be a lame. It's a lot of niggas in the street that's fucking lame as fuck.
I'll tell you what's lame.
I can promise you that.
Not taking care of your kids is lame. You know what I mean? You on somebody's couch, that's lame. You know what I mean?
You ain't got to be involved in no street activities. You could be involved in all the street activities and be a fucking lame.
Hey, Tommy, I think that's what that guy in the chat is conflating. He's thinking a lame and a square are the same thing.
Oh, yeah. No, that's completely not. No.
Nah, that ain't got none. Those two things don't.
No, I get what he's saying, and the reason why I was saying he's taking it because the way that he reacted to it, I understand because I get why he reacted that way because that's normally how people reacted. Like, well, I will say, like out here, like when I was running around in the streets, we would use that as a term, but we usually would use it against niggas that's like that is in the streets. So like it would be our way of calling another. Like I wouldn't go to a nigga that wasn't in the streets and be like, "Oh, nigga, you a square." Like we got into it, I might say that, but that's usually like if I get into it with another street nigga, I'll be like, "Oh, shut your square ass up." You know what I'm saying? Like that's an insult to a street nigga. It's not an insult to a nigga that you feel me that is a square because it's like. It'd be like calling a black person black. It'd be like, okay. Like, But like, if you a street nigga, I'll be like, oh, shut your square ass, or you square ass nigga. Like,
Kanye West is a lame, bro. No, Kanye West is a weirdo. He's just a weirdo. That's all. I wouldn't call Kanye a lame. He just
listen, I'm so sick of hearing this nigga name. I don't even want to speak on that nigga no more. Jesus Christ, bro, that nigga burnt out. God damn.
That's just part of his marketing strategy, bro. To say the wildest shit ever because he knows
Kanye don't even want to hear Kanye's thing.
Hey, Braxton, that's exactly what we were saying though. 100%. Like, just because you a square don't mean that you ain't gonna take care of your business if you got to. 100%. It literally just means that you're not involved in illegal activity. That's all it literally means. I promise you. That's it.
Yeah, but I know some squares. You take them out the bay and you send them to Vegas, and they boss up because.
Oh, you already know. But come on, the snitches do that too, though, nigga. We know that.
Yeah, so square,
Vegas is snitch central, nigga.
Being a square is relative to what you doing, where you at. You know what I mean? So I mean, like, if you working your 9 to 5 and you just smoke your little tree or whatever, and you in and out of a dice game and you know the people and all that, you could be square and do that. But if you on the block and you serving and you knocking niggas down and all that, that's a whole. And people know the difference when you see that. You know it. You know the difference.
I was like, I walk completely different when I was fucking around than when I was, than when I am now. Like, and the crazy part about it is I even had to kind of look back, like, damn, like, why I don't end up in all the shit that I used to end up in back in and I'm like, oh well, nigga, nigga don't be in the bullshit though. You feel me? Like I told them that the last time I went to the hood and stood on 9/8 and Eads, like 2 or 3 days later, blood came through there and sprayed that bitch with a chop. Mexican dude. I was like, yeah, I ain't going back there. I'm cool.
Mm-hmm.
They just sprayed that motherfucking. Matter of fact, or nah, we just had two niggas get knocked down the other day over there.
God damn, it had to be a fucking Mexican.
I'm a square, I ain't no punk. Okay, that's what's up. You're supposed to be you ain't supposed to be a punk.
What you say, Tom? Tom, you okay?
I'm on the phone, fool.
My bad.
Square run the world. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't say that, man, because those people got blood in their hands. Don't get it twisted.
Squares run the internet too.
Not for too long, man. Not for too long.
Because Papi Blanco came in. That's why EBA. Papi Blanco thinks he's running it.
No, listen, man. One thing what the
they be acting like that online. They be talking tough online because they couldn't never really do it.
Oh my mama, blood. Oh my, I get so sick of that shit, blood.
Listen, it's a lot of real individuals in here now, bro.
What are you talking about? You look like you ain't never slapped nobody in your life, but you hella hard on YouTube. Okay, that's cool.
Yeah,
blood.
Right, yes, Jay.
Hey, I've been talking about that shit for so long, blood. Like, man, you think you gotta chill? You gotta relax. First of all, I'll be telling these niggas, blood, ain't nobody get on this motherfucker and be doing all that anyway, blood. If I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna just go back to the hood. What the fuck I'm gonna get on the internet and do all this bullshit for, blood?
You don't see me talk about no street politics over here, man. I came over here getting my laugh up. I came over here to murder fucking Marcus on Sport Talk, to murder EBH.
Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck.
Hey, watch your mouth. Watch your mouth, nigga.
Shit. And then we
chips over here, nigga. Watch your mouth, nigga.
Yeah, man. Matter of fact, we want to do it tomorrow. I got a little session tomorrow, man. I got one.
You ain't doing jack shit tomorrow. Fuck that. You ain't talking shit on my fucking teams. Fuck that.
Yeah. You trash when it comes to your sport analysis.
Nah, fuck yeah with that shit.
Everybody that says that LeBron James is trash, I cannot take you seriously.
I never once said he's trash. Don't get it twisted. I never once said he's trash.
Comparing them to the greats, you should compare them to Jordan. If you compare him to Kobe and Magic,
he's still not trash. He just ain't up to that level, but he still ain't trash.
I mean, like, he at the bottom of that bag. He ain't at the top of the bag.
I put him in the middle.
Okay, we'll put him in the middle.
Yeah, I'll put him in the middle. I ain't gonna put him at the bottom.
Ask one question. I don't want to get into this topic today because I'm going to murder all you tomorrow. Look, you're gonna sit over here when you do a list. The first 5 to ever did it. LeBron James not in there.
Poppy Poppy, we just did a draft, Poppy. What number did LeBron James go in?
Shit, I forgot, man. I know I picked Michael Jordan.
Yeah, right. LeBron James he was the last pick of the draft, number 7. Remember, he went 7. He went 7.
He was a retired GM that picked Michael Jordan too. That doesn't mean anything. They pick what's it, Sambo first? Yeah.
No, what I'm saying is like we all could pick whatever player we wanted to, and LeBron James was not none of our first picks except for the last person in the draft. So that's why I said he at the bottom of the bag. But
I mean, Steph went 7.
He's a top 5.
Steph went 7. Minnesota picked 2 point guards in front of Steph. Not 1, but 2.
Yeah. Yes. So like that. Let me welcome my man, the OG man for the THPP network, man. What's good, Grover?
Good, what's up, man? It's messed up. Let me welcome the old guy. Let me get my back together and see if I can talk to y'all youngsters. How y'all doing today, man?
What's happening, OG?
Long time no see, man. Like you rich, man. You don't come forward with a nigga no more, man. Like damn, you over there. Matter of fact, he over there too in Silicon Valley. All these fucking
I'm looking at the bridge behind it. You feel me? The Bay up in this mother. You feel me?
This thing, you feel me?
It's about time, man. Cause I don't never run into no Bay people in this motherfucker, man. It's about time.
It's just like in real life, low key run things.
It be always motherfucking Chicago. Who is it? Chicago and Dallas is heavy on this shit.
Dallas, Houston, always some Houston cats and everybody in LA.
Every once in a while I run into a town, they go, oh, it's another town. Okay.
Man, I see. I turned on and I was like, man, Poppy streaming, doing this thing. That I heard all the shit talking. I had to come up, man. Y'all over here killing it.
Hey man, I think I'm catching a little
The
traction.
homie in the Bay too. Oh, see, hey, we taking over your channel, Poppy, nigga. Get that New York shit up out of here, nigga. It's the Bay channel now, nigga.
Some respect in the fucking Warriors, Poppy.
You already know the Bay is the new New York.
Hold on. And Marcus from San Jose. And Marcus from San Jose. Nigga, we got the whole Bay up in here, blood.
Poppy, I will pick Steph Curry over LeBron any day of the fucking week. That's my fucking shooter right there.
Marcus?
I said I'll pick Steph Curry. I'll die on my cross with that.
Oh, why you doing it like that?
Damn.
I apologize, Marcus.
Hey, Poppy. When we get number 5, nigga, you better put some motherfucking respect, nigga.
Hey, I told them this is gonna be the best one because everybody hating on us. But Poppy, you know that it went Jordan, Kobe, Magic, Steph.
Yes, you know about all that. I ain't gonna lie to you. I gotta be 100 with you.
Bro, come on, man.
Just off of just physicality, I ain't taking Magic over. And I get Magic got the he ain't all that, but that nigga Bron is bigger, faster, stronger than every nigga. Like
arguable. That's arguable.
Not arguable. That's facts.
Look, I don't want to do the sport thing right
You
now.
can
Hold on 1 second.
another nigga as tall and big as LeBron that run like that nigga and jump like him. You just can't find it.
We're gonna do the
He
sport
ain't supposed to be able to do that shit he do.
Yo, hold on. We're gonna do the sports shit tomorrow, man. Now let's get back to this. So,
right.
what are your thoughts on this whole Mr. Takeoff from the Migos getting clapped out, man, in the Dice game? What are your thoughts?
Man, my thoughts is like, honestly, you can't do all the shit you used to do once you start getting money, man. I can't do the stuff I used to do when I was young, and I don't care. I don't care what people say. I mean, shit, I can't do shit I used to do 10 years ago. And I can't do shit I was 40 when I was 50. You have to understand your situation. I mean, and like for all indications, Takeoff was a low key cat. Like wasn't over the top. It's not like it's not like he the baby or somebody always into something, right? But it doesn't make a difference because from what I was reading, it was a straight bullet. It wasn't even meant for him. And it wasn't even his thing. He was just off in the corner. So that means one thing only. As a man, you got to remove yourself from that situation because Takeoff is an entire fucking economy. Everybody in his family is eating off of him and his immediate family. So it's not just him. It's his mom and whoever, aunties, whoever is employed by him who makes money off of him. They're all at a deficit now. So as a man, you got to look at what's going on around you. Like, I can't.
look, I got a temper like everybody else, but I got a wife, man. I can't be going out here busting some dude in the mouth with a pipe because he said something to me, because it's repercussion. So I mean, regardless of what people say, it's unfortunate, but as men, we can't put ourselves in those situations. We have to stop, and because I don't want to see nobody. I don't want to see that happen to nobody. And Cat Daddy is young, man. He 26 years old, 29 years old, something like that. That's crazy, man.
Yeah, he was on.
Yeah, that's why I was telling them earlier that, you know, like I used to go back to the hood every once in a while, probably like 2 or 3 times a month. And the last time I went out there, because I used to just, I'm from Brookfield, so you used to just post up on 98th and Eves. And the last time I went there, like 2 or 3 days later, they sprayed the whole shit up, and I'm just like, bruh, my kids wouldn't even have me no more just because I was trying to stand out here and, you feel me, just chop it up. Like, man, I'll call y'all. Like, you feel me? Because it's like I ain't out here making money or nothing, so I'm just literally just out here like damn near for nothing. You feel me? So yeah, I had to, like you said, I had to remove myself from that situation.
It's the most wise thing. I mean, even my folks, man, they could always come see me if they my folks. They could come see me. You come see me and break bread, have a drink, do whatever you want, smoke, whatever. But I don't need to be down. I just can't be down there no more, man.
One thing I tell people too, though, is like they don't even encourage me to come out there. Like they'll even tell me like, you don't need to be out here. Woo woo. So you figure that's why I hate when I hear some of these dudes that be on this motherfucker acting as if like they try to funnel you in or they try to keep you here. Like, nah, like I got motherfuckers that's doing life right now. You feel me? That they'll hit me up on the Instagram and be like, bruh, don't go down the, don't make sure your little one don't go down the road we went down. Take care of your son, keep him out the way like you doing. Like that's the shit that I get from them cats, and they doing L's. But if you listen to some of these cats on here, you would think the whole hood would be in my inbox telling me, oh, you need to, you fake for not being on the block. Like that ain't even how the shit go. And when I hear niggas talk like that, I know that they ain't really tapped in with the hood. Either that or you just got some bullshit ass partners, you feel me, at the crib. Because my partners ain't trying to have me out there. They tell me stay straight the fuck up, stay out the way.
Man, and look, everybody's mission is like, you don't need to, if you really want to better yourself, you don't need to be in that environment. I'm sorry. I don't know. Like my little brother's best friend, this cat, man, I taught him martial arts. He was always at my house when he was young. My little brother, I'm 13 years older than my brother. So, I was the plug. He come over the house and he got a key, bring his girl over, this and that, because, my dad wasn't having none of that shit. So he had a place to go, and his boys come over the house and they can eat whatever they want. And my rules was you could drink if you wanted to, you just can't go nowhere. You know what I mean? You could drink, you could smoke, but you got to stay here. Got to keep it cool and don't fuck me up.
You was the cool big brother.
Oh yeah. And my lady's always like, oh, look at him, he's so cute. I'll be like, hey, I'll see your ass, bitch. That nigga's my brother, but he's still a Reese. He should watch out. You'll be walking out here with your panties either, because I know him. But the thing is, man, he was in Oakland over there in Fruitvale. He had a little shop and he had a barber shop, and someone shot him, man, just a couple of months ago. And dude was just out there trying to do good. The little homie, he just trying to do good. And he was a really positive person his whole life. And I mean, that's just like I told my brother, I was just like, listen, man, you guys have it even harder than I have it right now, because my time was like 88 to 93, right? That's when I was crazy. That's a long ass time ago. Like people look at me like, you old as hell. It's like we survived the crack era, we survived it. I didn't survive all of that to go back and catch a straight bullet. And I told my brother, you didn't survive everything. Teach yourself how to be a mechanic, teach yourself how to do all this stuff. You got a great business going on to get yourself in a situation, because you got a little daughter now. And so that's just the thing, man. I give a lot of respect I try to respect everybody I come across. I try to be respectful on stream. Like I see people over here banging on each other and stuff, acting like, oh nigga, you don't know what I do, this and that. It's like, man, we ain't even standing in front of each other. What are we doing?
But that's how like and me and Poppy be talking about this all the time. That's how you know the fake motherfuckers. Like the extra aggressive ass niggas on here, like
Fact.
Look, I'm not about to be. I done been on this shit since December. You can't find one video of me on here screaming at man niggas. Like, for what? Like, you feel me? Like like you said, we not even in front of each other. But like you said, like it comes a point in time where you kind of gotta identify. You know, like I said earlier, like I kind of had to look back and identify what was getting me in certain situations. You feel me? Where niggas was pulling guns on me, or my car getting shot up. Like, what was putting me in these situations? And once I identify, like I said, now I'm going to work, coming home, and fucking with my kids. I don't run into none of this shit no more. You know what I'm saying? So then after a while, you put two and two together. But my biggest thing is, I ain't make it out of all of that shit just to get dropped as a fucking square. Like, that's the dumbest shit in the world to me, is to go through all of that shit, survive it, and then you square up, and then you get knocked down because you visiting or some weird shit. Like,
yeah. You're absolutely right. Plus, I mean, even though I consider myself very aware of everything that's going on, but these motherfuckers be on some new shit.
No, this new shit is different.
it's like
even in Oakland, I don't know if you know, but these niggas like fake gang banging in Oakland now. Like, we ain't never had that shit.
Never. I ain't never seen it. Like, not. I'm talking about flagging and stuff. I never seen nobody flagging.
Well, not necessarily flagging, but it's like they didn't. I mean, I ain't gonna go too deep into it, but they didn't clicked up like this rapper shit, where it's one side here, and then they just going at each other type shit. But you know how we used to always, like, in the town, it was always blocks. Like, I'm from this block, I'm from this block, I'm from this block. Now that shit is like a gumbo. You got niggas from this block, this block, this block on one side, and niggas from this block. This shit weird. You damn near can't even keep up with the shit.
My ass out the loop, because this is all news to me, man. I'm like, what? Because the town was like, when I go to the O, right? We cross the bridge and go to the O. It was like one block was hella cool, one block you walk around, one block got all the females on it. That's why the block with all the females on it, the most dangerous block, though. You risking your life to see especially the red bone one. It's like, and that's how it is. Then what was the place? It's like, you got Jingletown, that was kind of crazy. I was definitely, I definitely felt that uncomfortability when I was walking through that motherfucker.
Yeah, pretty much the whole deep east. I mean, shit, from the 70s to the 100s is, I mean, and then you got the mids, and then you got the dubs. And I mean, shit, the whole East Oakland pretty much.
Want to hear something hilarious?
I'm in Stockton, though, homie. I'm in Stockton. I had to get out the way.
Let me tell you guys something hilarious, though, because I know people from the O. I used to manage the Dollar Tree East 14th. That was my first.
Hey, you a brave. You a brave.
My box.
Well, I was. Huh?
By the Jack in the Box.
Right across from the Jack in the Box and the El Pollo Loco. I used to go to El Pollo Loco every day for lunch, man. I used to walk to El Pollo Loco every day for lunch. And I was there 2002, 2003, man. It was so bad. I moved to Thailand after that and stayed for 2 years, bro.
I think I left in 2003 because my niggas ended up on the front page of the paper. The nutcase niggas. Yeah, them was all the niggas I grew up with.
Jesus.
So yeah, I had told them, like, I had one of the niggas I had took on the dope run like a week before that shit, before they went down, and my pops was on my helmet. Like, I told you to keep them niggas out your car. I'm like, pops, you tripping? Woo woo. I'm telling y'all right now, nigga, when I seen that front paper and what they had went down for, my whole heart dropped. I'm like, nigga, if we would have got pulled over, it would have been a motherfucking rap, blood, because it ain't shit I could say. I'd have just had to sit there and eat that shit. Right. But yeah, after that, I went straight to the military, nigga. I went June 1st to the office, nigga. I was shipped out June 30th. I got the fuck about the town fast as fuck. I'm like, niggas started, the whole, because they started like pretty much damn near knocking down the whole block, and then niggas start that whole little, oh, you next. I said, oh, the fuck I ain't.
Yeah.
The fuck about it here.
Yeah. Hey, gentlemen, I got something pop up, so I got to jump off.
All right, for sure. It's good talking to you.
Somebody give some love to Poppy. I never get on the streams no more. He think I'm boycotting him.
Homie, my shit is called Convo and Chill with Tommy B. I think they dropped it in the chat earlier, but
and all right, Convo and Chill. Let me me make sure. Let me make sure I get on that right now, man.
I gotta start. I'm gonna start putting some content on that motherfucker. I've been trying to figure it out because, like y'all said, man, trying to decipher between these weirdos on here, man. I'm like, fuck,
You just gotta go, Tommy. You just gotta go ahead.
Yeah,
and start.
I am just jump off the porch because I'm just
let it
between
fly.
these niggas and these weird ass YouTube beefs and all that. I'm like, man,
You see that thing? It ain't so much the content. It's one of these weird, bizarre dudes get to acting hella funny, and then I'm like, y'all be playing with this, and I don't be playing like I ain't gonna take it serious and nothing like that. But
no, Black.
Streets ain't that big, and we mess around and cross paths, and then you want to act different and your vibe different because you run into somebody in person, and then I'm gonna be like, see,
bruh,
I'll be trying to avoid the whole time because really I'm a cool dude.
Exactly. I stay in Stockton. Y'all know where Stockton at, right?
209.
I got into it with a cat from Modesto, but the nigga didn't know I was in Stockton. And it was all good till the nigga spoke on my kids.
Oh, see, that's no good.
And this is years ago, right? So I'm still like stupid. This is like probably like 10 years ago. And I took a little trip to Modesto because the dumbass used to on his Facebook, he used to tag every fucking where he was at. Dumbass. I knew where this nigga Jim was. I knew where his kids went to school. I knew where his house was, all that shit. I pulled up to his house and I just sent him a little picture of his front door with something, on the dashboard. I ain't never heard from this nigga again. Never seen his nigga on Facebook again.
Special forces ass, stay the hell away from me. See, that's why I'm cool.
I had another nigga I got into it with. My pops, man, he cussed me the fuck out. But it was so I got a sports group.
Hey, I got to jump. I'll holler at you later.
All right, for sure, OG.
Peace out, brother.
Got into it with a buddy in a sports group, and he started talking that shit. And I was going to Virginia, and I routed my plane to where I had a layover in Philly because he was from Philly. And yeah, his whole tone changed after that. Nigga didn't want. Oh no, bro.
Is that the one, Tommy? Is that the one you said you caught a flight? You were catching a flight for that?
Yeah. And my layover was like, bro, my layover was like 10 hours in Philly. Nigga, I wanted all the smoke. Nigga, I wanted all of it. Nigga, my pops was like, you dumb motherfucker. You don't be doing that. All right, man. I just want that nigga to live what he was talking, nigga. Oh, that's how you is? Cool, nigga. Come live in. Show me.
The question is, do you get any response from Buddy?
For which one? The one in Philly?
Yeah.
So then what he tried to do is he tried to double back, right? Because we was in a sports group. So, of course, I went in sports group, was like, this pussy ass nigga ain't, woo. And he tried to say, oh, bro wasn't on that. Bro came out here on some friend. I'm like, all right, like everybody in the sports group knew I ain't like this nigga.
You came to Philly, but you didn't come to my hood.
Exactly. You feel me? And I'm telling the nigga like, hey, I got 10 hours, nigga. I'll Uber. Just drop the Addy, nigga. I'll Uber to that motherfucker. Dumb as fuck. Listen, I want to tell everybody, it was dumb as fuck. But
don't do this shit at home. Don't do it at home.
I'll be telling motherfuckers, nigga, some people will pull the fuck up. Don't think everybody, I don't think everybody got all their scruples.
People don't know, man, and that's the danger because for example, me, bro, 98% of the shit you tell me over here, I'm probably gonna laugh at it. You wanna roast me, it's not a big deal for me. The only thing I ask people is leave my peoples alone, which is my kids, my mom, stuff like that. Just leave them alone. You know what I'm saying? Me, I'm fair game. My face over here. You can call me ugly. You can call me immigrant. You can call me whatever you want. It don't matter. You know what I mean? If it's funny enough, I laugh. Just leave my people alone, bro. You know what I mean? It's just like people just be like, that's the thing that it really bothers me when they start talking about kids and shit like that. That really runs me the wrong way because you would be saying that in a nigga face. You know that. You mute, Tommy. You mute.
How long ago did Nipsey die? It's been like 4 years, right?
Nipsey died. No, hell no. The year before, 19.
So yeah, about 3 years.
Yeah, 3 years.
I got into it with it. That's Lake Merritt in my background, bro. And then that's the side show. The little motion in the back is the side show. So I got into it with a dude over Nipsey thing because he was trying to push that whole Dr. Sebi shit, and I told him he was dumb, yada yada yada. The nigga said my mom was a bitch. I still ain't forgot it. Still know the nigga name. Still thinking about it. And if I'm ever in Akron, Ohio, he gonna have to eat that. Period. And I'm telling you, this nigga probably completely forgot about that shit. I have it.
That's that town tactics. You
I
might
have it.
you might forgot. It might take me 3-5 years.
You feel me? But we gonna get, cause I got a partner in Akron, so I got a reason to be out there, my nigga. I promise you. I promise you.
Kind of like me, bro. Like this happened a couple of months ago, bro. Like one of these weirdos over here, that was some bitch ass nigga named We Unlocked, bro. Like this nigga was talking sideways to me.
Appreciate it, homie.
He's talking spicy to me. So I already knew that he live in Vegas, right? So, but I want him to write it down. I'm like, hey, homie, where you live at? Where you at now? Oh, I'm in Las Vegas. Oh, it's your lucky day because I'm in Vegas right now, homeboy.
I remember you told me about that, Poppy.
For real, I said, come to the.
I remember that, yeah.
I gave him the address. Like, yo, it's a big old island behind the Cosmopolitan, bro. We can actually listen. Nobody gonna pull up over there. We can actually get into some real brutality back there. Oh man, I ain't like that. I'm dealing with a whole lot of shit in my life. I say no more, bro. Now you was talking that you was woofing hard, and now when a nigga's literally 10 minutes away from you, I'm in his backyard. Now he wanna talk all this let's not hurt each other, black man, this and that bullshit. Like, nah, you wasn't saying. He said he was gonna get me out of here, bro. Homeboy talking about some spicy shit. Oh, if you was in front of me, I would kill you. All right, bro. Now you wouldn't, homie. But I'll let you know, bro. Like a lot of these people, they ain't built like that. They ain't built like that. But I don't know why you bring that into your life because I don't even like that. Like I don't even like in the internet. Like I'm not trying to be like that because I know I ain't gonna be able to touch you anyway. So why even go down that road?
A lot of people want to try people. That's why you want to get all internet tough. Want to be thugs on the internet like that. Twitter thugs.
You right. They never got to say it in their life, so they get to say it online.
You know what I call this shit? I call this shit revenge of the nerds.
That's what Poppy said. The same thing.
Revenge of the nerds, bro.
Well, it makes sense.
Hey, Tommy, they be having debates about who has the best chair coding.
No, it's not even that though, Marcus. Is because a lot of these niggas, when they talk, you can tell that they was the niggas in high school that was getting picked on and bullied and shit. Yeah. And now, and the ones that was in high school that couldn't get the females and shit. And so now they own this shit and they can let it go. They can get their shit off. You feel me? Because there's a lot of these cats on here that I'll be like, bro, you wouldn't say that in my face, bro. Like you just would. And it's not because I'm tough for this, that, and the other. Like I told people, most people ain't confrontational. And you feel me? Like, EBA should tell you, like, we real confrontational in the town. Like, we have no problem getting to it. And when you interact with people in real life, you notice that most people don't want confrontation. Like, they just don't. When you put that pressure on them, they don't want. I'm a truck driver. I've topped out my truck stupidly probably over 10 times. Ain't nobody wanted to do nothing after that. Like when they was in their car, they was with all the shit.
They start capping please after that.
I hop up out the truck.
Let's go hurt each other,
Now
man.
motherfuckers want to give explanations and shit.
Say 6'4", motherfucking have an ass.
I had a nigga in Utah. I was driving through Utah, nigga cut me off. Because he was mad because he felt like I cut him off because we switched lanes at the same time.
I hate that shit, bro.
And he happened to get off on the very next exit. Just so happened I had a 30-minute break that I needed to take. Took off on that same exit. Parked in the gas station. I pulled along. He didn't even notice I had did that shit. And I'm telling you, this had to be God. He go into the bathroom, and when I go over there, the last person that was in the bathroom leaves. So it's just me and him. Nigga, I closed that door. Hey, yeah, nigga, I was driving that truck behind you. Nigga, you had something to say? That nigga almost pissed himself. He turned around.
Hey, yo, Tommy, it was like Kill Bill. It was like Kill Bill.
Bruh, nigga, I was about to sleep him. I'm like, yeah, nah, nigga, remember, nigga, you was in your car flipping me off and shit, nigga. We got a problem? No, bro, I promise, bro, it wasn't even like that, bro. Da-da-da-da. Oh, okay. Remember, we in Utah, so we dealing with like the super square ass white boys. Like we ain't, you feel me?
Oh, you're dealing with the Mormons. There's a lot bunch of Mormons up in there.
I walked and hopped back in my truck. Then the nigga gonna try to follow my truck. I guess try to like get the license plate and shit. Man, get your ass out of here, nigga, before I run you off this road. Fuck you up.
You gotta be careful, Tommy. Them Mormons don't fuck around, bro.
Hey, they fucked around and almost found out that day, nigga. But yeah, no, like I said, it's just most people just ain't really, trying to have confrontation and shit. So that's why I laugh when like so many people on YouTube is, they was the fighters or they was the this or oh I never been bullied and all this and that. It's just like one thing they gotta understand on YouTube is you can say what you want. As long as the more you talk on here, the more niggas like me gonna be able to understand what's really going on. Because I'm very good at listening. I'm very good at, dissecting shit. And that's what they don't get is y'all talk too much on here to even lie. Because you're going to catch yourself up eventually. And I'm not going to even say nothing. I'm going to just sit there and just take notes in my head like, oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah, but really all it takes is somebody to go on and pull your card. And that's what happened is niggas be scared to pull each other card online because it kind of look like you bullying them. You know what I'm saying? Because they be trying to then they get louder. You know what I'm saying? Then you just be like, all right, man.
And that's why I say, I ain't never gonna get no streaming contest with nobody.
Yeah,
like,
then you be like, it ain't even worth it because
exactly.
I know you acting emotional like that because it's women in the chat.
Nah. You know what it is? It's a defense mechanism. It's if I scream and yell at him, maybe he'll, back down because he's scared. And it's like, nah. Because if we just face to face, I'll just fire on you.
Yeah,
because I'm not one of them talkers. Like I'm not one of these niggas that's going for 15 minutes. Nigga, I'll do this. Nigga, I'll do that. Bro, I'm gonna just fire off, and then wherever it go, it go. Because I tell people all the time, and I'm gonna fire off. You might beat my ass afterwards, but I'm telling you right now, I'm gonna fire off.
Yeah, that could happen, but just believe you're gonna be in a fight though.
Exactly. That's all I'm saying. Just understand where I'm coming from, nigga. When I say I'm gonna fire off, I'm gonna fire off. You might work me after that, but I'm gonna keep my word, nigga. I'm gonna fire off.
That's gonna happen.
Period.
Yeah, that's gonna happen. But whatever. People, it's a trip.
But yeah, it's just weird because, like I said, like niggas don't even come to this space for that type of energy. Like,
I know.
But the biggest problem with people on here though, I be telling people is niggas take people's opinions too personally. None of these subjects is that important to me for me to be mad at you. Oh, you don't think that way? Exactly. Cool. And I keep it moving. The fuck am I mad at you because you don't think like me for? It's weird. But that's literally what most of these motherfuckers be literally getting mad at each other for is because they don't agree with the other person. Like, I don't care. Nigga don't agree with me. Oh, you think that way? Okay, bet. Cool. I'll just keep it moving. I tell you all the time about the We Don't Like nigga. When they was upset with this nigga because he was a fucking Captain Save-A-Hole. And I'm like, the fuck y'all mad for?
I remember what Tommy said. He said, save him. I don't give a fuck.
That shit don't affect my life in any way, shape, or form. Why would I be mad at this man because he out here, you feel me, simping?
But if you really think about it, man, we need niggas like that in the way I look at it, we need niggas like that in the world. Because somebody got to do it. I mean, it ain't gonna be me, but as long as somebody else do it, man, my job a whole lot easier.
Yes, sir.
The reaction to it is if he simps, it's gonna make you simp. No, let him do that over there. I'm still gonna do this over here. But that's what I'm saying. Like people take it too personal when somebody moves different than them or somebody doesn't agree with them. I just never take nobody's shit personal. Like if we talking and you say it's yellow and I say it's red, all right, bet, cool, it's yellow. You got it. I don't care. I'm not on this motherfucker to raise my blood pressure. That's probably why my views ain't gonna never be hella crazy. Cause nigga, I'm not screaming and yelling with you niggas.
Well, Lady Navo, thank you for the cash out, baby. I appreciate the contribution. Thank you. I appreciate the love, baby.
She said, I know, duh. Melinda said, men act like that all the time. I know. I agree with you, Melinda. I just, like I said, I personally, I don't get it.
I mean, I get it. It's an ego thing. You got to posture. You got to make sure you don't look like you're the weakest in the crowd. You feel me? Because other men do pay attention to that. It does matter. It is a pecking order. And, it does matter.
Hey, Lexi. Free. But nah, bruh. I mean, think about it. If I'm from where I'm from, why do I give a fuck about a pecking order on the internet? You niggas could think I'm the biggest sucker ever. It's cool, but guess what? Like you just said, when we meet in real life, you gonna have to show me.
Right, but everybody ain't grow up like that.
No, you're right, and that's why you said like they own the internet. You know, the
Yeah.
nerds own the internet because this is their space. They tough guys in this motherfucker.
And that's what I said. It's about to be a wrap because it's a lot of couple real ones coming over
Oh,
here.
yeah.
Man, especially since the pandemic.
Yeah.
Listen, the pandemic. Thanks to the pandemic, I'm here. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Me too. Yeah, me too.
I was listen, I was in my house 24/7, stuck with my little ones, man. They were driving me crazy, so I needed to do something.
Poppy, I had to do that shit for 2 weeks, bro. Because me and two of my kids had COVID. When I tell you, nigga, when that 2 week, nigga, I'm talking about 12 a.m. on the second week, get your ass out. Before I hang y'all from my balcony, get your ass out.
And the thing
They
is
was
that
driving me nuts.
the kids have to do like a homeschool too, so I was literally forced with them.
Yeah, bruh.
So I had to like literally, I'm like, yo, I'm going crazy. So I had to like fix a room for like they were doing the school through the computer, but they're still here because they're doing like they're in elementary. So I mean, my oldest is in elementary, so they're doing a lot of singing bullshit. La, 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 la. So I'm like, oh, I gotta do something. So I went to the back and I'm like, yo, I gotta learn about stops. And I don't know how the hell I ended up over here, but hey, it was a good thing, I guess. I got
Hey,
some cool
bruh, I swear to God, exact same thing. I hopped on this bitch, and it's probably ain't in my search bar, but I literally put in investing in the stock market for beginners, and that's how I started this shit. But nigga, my kids came up with a game. Let's follow daddy to every room, bro. It was about to be ugly for them.
Yo, hold on one second. Lady Navarro, you here, baby?
Yep, I was muted.
Thank you for the. I already said that. Let me say it again. Thank you for the cash. I love, baby. I appreciate you.
You didn't have to bust me out. It ain't that big. You don't have to bust me out. If it's big, then you can say it.
Love is love, baby.
Hey, Tommy.
What's up?
Yeah.
You already know. You feel me? Town business all day. You feel me?
You know what, man? I'm in a pretty town too. Yeah,
Yeah.
My little knockoffs,
She out there with the seals. What's up, Jay?
I just want to say just a little bit, and I'm gonna hop off. I am pissed off about this because what made me jump on is the guy in the comment was talking about he always got to carry little youngster 17. See, I'm from the streets when it comes to the youth and the young adults. So when I hear them talk like that, I be like, damn, for real. See, when we was growing up at that age, we didn't have to worry about that. We will take ass with. I'm from the shy. We don't go back and forth. We don't be like, yeah, you fuck you and your mama, and then. But you know what I'm saying? We don't do that. If you want to fight me, we'll do the first hit we have to. You feel me? But when you get older, but nowadays you gotta carry, you know what I'm saying, in certain places, especially in the shop. And that's why they gave them permission to carry, but you gotta show it. You feel me? But people don't fight no more. They scared to get their ass whooped. And they gotta carry. So they scared to they think they're winning because they will shoot at you. No, you're a punk. I don't like people that jump people. I'm sorry. If you can't do 1-on-1, you're a punk. To me. And I don't give a fuck who get offended over this. Yeah, you a punk if you jump people. Oh yeah, if you jump one person and it's a gang y'all big dudes, I'll tell me I don't care because y'all do that in the gay area, bruh. Y'all jump motherfuckers out there for what? You can't beat them.
Win. What you mean?
Y'all can't beat them. Y'all can't beat them up. Why jump them?
Nigga, if I see a nigga I don't like and I'm with my niggas, we about to go wash that nigga.
We'll go watch them and then y'all.
Fuck a 1-on-1, nigga. We trying to win.
The streets is different, man. Like, because I know what you said, Lady Navarro, but I remember, like I said, ain't no shit in my game. I've been carrying since I was 14 years old. So, but my thing was, I was never carried with the intent to go hurt some square niggas, some civilian guy. Now that was because that's not part of the game. The only reason I used to carry is because it was other monsters out there that was like, you know what I mean? Like they were pretty much playing the same game I was playing.
Yeah.
But But okay, it's like this, man. Like this most quote unquote street personalities, right? Street people. I mean, people don't go outside to try to hurt the construction worker or the electrician or the nurse lady. That's not how the gang is. You see what I'm saying? When you in the streets, you actually signing a contract like you're gonna get down with other people that's doing street shit. That's it. They ain't got nothing to do with the civilian person. You see what I'm saying? And that's quote unquote the unwritten agreement.
Well, I guess my goons are different. We don't have to jump. We like, bitch, you got a problem with me? Well, what's up?
Well, first of all, lady of all, you a lady. And second of all, again, it ain't nothing about being like I'll give you a perfect example. Like I had a conversation with my little brother because one of their partners got into a little issue and a nigga he had an issue with just fired off on the nigga. And they was telling, oh, that's fucked up. He ain't give him no warning. And I'm looking at this nigga like, wait, what? Mind you though, like my little brothers and them, they ain't grew up in the town. They grew up in Elk Grove. They grew up in the Birds. They was in the town for a second, but they grew up in the Birds. But I'm looking at the nigga like what are we talking about? Like out here, we taking off first. If we got the numbers, we about to wash you. Like our point is to hurt you. It ain't to have a even fight. It's to I don't like, and it also depends too. Like I'll have a one-on-one with the homie. A homie will get a one-on-one. If you a op, if you from a different hood, if you a sucker, there ain't no man. You get washed.
Yeah, but you know what's crazy, Tommy? You know what's crazy? I've been jumped about 3 times, bro. You know what I mean? And listen, that's
But you know what's
I've been
crazy?
jumped once or twice.
That's
Once or twice.
it's actually almost bet. Well, it depends on the number. But like when it get over like 4, it's actually better because they can't really get to you like they want to because it's too many
only
people.
2 people hitting you.
Yeah. Now if you get like 3, about somewhere around 3 is a bad number because they'll fuck you up. But if you say like if you got 6 or 7, it look bad, but realistically they can't even get to you like they want to because it's too many people. Everybody pushing each other and all that. They can't really even get to you. But I hear what you're saying, lady. Like morally, yeah, you should one-on-one, but like
What you said on the first example,
yeah.
that we would do, you know what I'm saying? My family too, we would do that. You come, you know, we're gonna get you just like a neighborhood in a small town. They're gonna come out with pots, pans, brooms, shoes, whatever they can get. It's a weapon is a weapon in this house, you feel me?
Yeah.
And whatever. But if that's your thing and that's how you roll and you don't fight and you ain't known to whoop nobody ass one-on-one and you're a sucker.
Oh yeah. No. So the jumping thing is just an opportunity thing. Like niggas ain't
just talking about that like it's what's in. Like we finna jump these fools already.
not like so. The only time it'll be like that is if you got jumped.
Jump you. Shut the fuck up and fight one-on-one, nigga. Or sit down and don't talk shit. If you that scared, go to church.
I wanna let y'all know that
Sorry.
I just hit for $4 on the lottery. You feel me?
I can't stand you.
I just hit for 4 of them things on the lottery, nigga.
Okay.
I don't know if anybody won. I know that bitch at 1.1.5 billion.
And
y'all right now, if y'all see Tommy B on this
That's
bitch,
the Powerball. Is that the Powerball lotto?
Powerball.
Hey Tommy, that's like
Damn.
talking about the takeoff. You'll be like, damn. We be like, what? That is bad, huh? You be like, no, I just hit 4 times, bro. We talk about so serious.
You feel me? I know it says 0 winners in Cali, so ain't nobody hit for Cali. Two people hit for a meal in Cali.
Like on Friday, right?
The next one is Saturday. It's Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday.
Oh, you better believe I'm gonna go play that shit, man.
The Mega Millions is pulled on Friday. They had 119, but that Powerball at 1.5 bill.
Hey, Poppy,
I want my money at once too, though.
Poppy, highlight Braxton's last comment.
Yeah, 1.5 billion. I ain't about to Jason hit my cash.
Hold on, I ain't hear you later in the vote. What you say?
Highlight Braxton's last comment.
I can't hear you.
Highlight Braxton's am I
okay, right here, bam. Right, that one?
Where it says out in the streets is whatever. So no rules. What do you think about that, Tommy?
There is rules. There's definitely rules in the street, man. But the rules only apply for all the participators of the quote unquote street game.
Yeah, he's right to a certain extent. Like as far as
Yeah,
like fighting, there ain't really no rules. That's only if you're dealing with like suckers. Like I said, if it's the homies, then yeah, you do it 1-on-1. But if it's a suckers, ain't nobody trying to
I
give you no
know,
fair shit. It's fuck you.
I know a girl who was never a fair fight. She got the homie, the clown side, and she got hands, she got squabbles, but she always fought unfair. So we always knew about her. If you known to like fight unfair,
Shit,
don't get
so
mad if you get a ninja
Lady Nova,
ass. I
I
seen it.
grew up extra skinny. I called myself an environmental fighter. I'm looking at my environmental what the fuck I could slap the shit out your ass with.
Mm.
Cause I was skinny as fuck. I ain't really had no strength. So, nigga, I'm looking for that ketchup bottle, that chair, that napkin holder, nigga. I'm about to hit this nigga with something. Like, it's just what it is.
I was in the same type of time because I was always tall, but I'm only being. I remember in high school I was nothing but like I'm still a slim guy.
Bro, I was like a $150 in high school, if that. Like I was bony.
And I respect you, Tommy. You just heard what you just said, though. You wasn't no sucker, though.
Oh no, you can't be in the town.
How many times? We watched Friday on a Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and a Sunday. We didn't just watch Friday on Fridays. You win some, you lose some.
Yeah. But I mean, cause out here you'll become food. Like if they think you ain't about to you feel me? They think you ain't about to fight, they
Oh, did you see that video where that guy in the McDonald's in New York pull out a hatchet?
Oh yeah, he start busting up the tables and shit.
Yeah,
You New York
pull it
niggas is
up.
different, dog. You New York niggas is different.
Yeah, New York, bro.
You know what's weird though? We actually had somebody from the hood. They got like 3 of his fingers chopped off. He was at the Jack in the Box on Hagenberger, and it was a nigga up there with a fucking machete, and was just like swinging at niggas, and he hit this nigga and chopped off like 3 of this nigga fingers. Well, weird shit.
Now that's some hood. You did something wrong type of shit.
No, I'd have smoked that nigga. I'm gonna tell you right now. He'd have been out of here.
Somebody want to see if they can come up. I don't know if you do that. They can do give a shout out.
I'd have done shot that nigga straight the
Want
fuck
to
up.
come up on your live and do a shout out.
Who?
Nephew for real.
Oh, I see you sliding. Give a shout out. Okay.
I don't think you seen that. He asking.
It's at the bottom.
Hey J Speed, OG the GOAT. I like hearing him speak. He's a
J Speed, the OG. What's happening, OG?
He for real. I like
Come up, J Speed.
I fucks with J Speed. Oh my bad. My bad, J Speed. Dr. Macaroni.
Yeah, Dr. Mac. Fuck on that. Hey, if y'all wanna listen to J Speed, catch him on Black Man.
Shit, I'm subscribed to his channel. He be telling some good ass stories on that motherfucker.
No, when he act on the
on Dusto.
Is man, he
yeah, that Dr. Macaroni.
He's stupid funny, man. He had me.
Rube Venus said you gotta pay us for shout outs.
J Speed come up? Is that him in the middle? I can't
No,
see.
that ain't J Speed. I think that's nephew.
That's the nephew.
You pass that blunt, nigga. No, just playing.
If I could, I would. For real, for real.
Cali, that's just some regular loud. We don't say loud in Cali. We got that kush.
Yeah, loud out here. That's trash.
We don't call it loud. We call it fire gun.
Yo, JSP, man, come up, bro. I would love to hear your info about this whole.
But yeah, real quick, I just wanted to give a quick shout out to the panel. Big fan of everybody up on here right now. Poppy Blanco, hey man, you're my dog, man, for real. Y'all doing good work right now. Y'all hard workers, and I just want to shout out to the chat ninjas as well. This is nephew for real from the Bag Chasers. Go ahead and like the video if you haven't done it already. And everybody have a good night. Have a good time too.
Why you leaving so soon? Where you going, man? You go to work or something?
Huh?
You gotta go to work or something? Baby mama tripping?
No, because
Nah.
Did you see JSP comment? That nigga said
I'm with my cousin right now. I'm with my peoples right now. So I got
you don't gotta get any check, man. Like she bossing you around.
Nah, man. I got a few bags to go make tonight, so I'm just gonna be a chat ninja. You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah, I appreciate you over here, young.
Hey, hit this blunt though before I head out on there. Before I slide, man. Go
Y'all ready
take
to
the
smoke?
joint.
Yeah, I had some kush earlier.
Hey,
I got some fire.
I'm
you see,
smoking on that reefer.
this nigga JSP said he getting ready to
Reverend
Reverend
Sweet
Sweet
Toes.
Toes tomorrow.
All right, man. Y'all have a good night. Y'all have a good time, man.
Hey,
For
G.
real, for real. It's
Peace
all
out,
love.
man.
Oh hell no, I gotta see that from you. Crazy.
Hey, on my mama, that shit about to be hella funny. JSP be at me dying laughing, blood.
Can I say something real quick? Because I did about the
No,
topic.
I'm just playing.
I don't know if y'all seen the real video, like the real video that
With
they
the argument and stuff.
like
Yeah, we
on
played it earlier.
Reddit, and y'all didn't get flagged. But anyways, that's cool. I ain't gonna lie, I damn near cried when I seen that because
Well, it wasn't like it is. It's not the one that showed the body on the ground. It's just the one where they start shooting, but you can't see who got shot.
no, I seen the real video. I seen the blood. I seen his head. They tried to lift his nigga leg, and
Yeah, that's the one that showed the body. Yeah, I know you're talking about.
yeah.
Yeah,
And when I seen that, cause on Reddit, you can see the real video. You can see people down on Reddit.
yeah. It was on Twitter too.
Well, anyway, it pissed me off because and Tommy and Poppy and Marcus, salute to you, Marcus. I'm sorry I didn't say hi to you. You my
He ain't important.
Let me ask you a question.
Damn.
Are we the
Nah,
only
you're good.
are we the only culture that's killing our own the most? Be real.
No.
Only culture that's killing
No.
our most.
White people kill white people more than they kill anybody else.
Most.
Mexicans kill Mexicans more than they kill anybody else.
I'm talking about the most.
What do you mean the most?
Are we killing our own the most? Because one of the celebrities said something, and Boosie said something. And I ain't gonna lie, Boosie a goon. I respect
I'm
Boosie.
about to say Boosie really got to relax because Boosie track record
Is
he
that
got to chill on some on certain subjects. He got to sit on the sideline for.
yeah? But he said some real shit, and another black celebrity said something too, and I agree. Like we say Black Lives Matters, but do it matter to us?
Like what's crazy is our mindset is so fucked up coming from where we come from. It's weird, like how fast it is for us to get to a point to where we willing to whip out and bust. Is crazy to me. Like, and I'm including myself in that. Like a mindset that I used to have, to where in my head it wouldn't take that much for me to just be like, fuck it type shit. But like I told people, it's like it was a certain time when I was coming up, and this is kind of getting weird because these niggas is like older that we dealing with. But like as far as with the youngsters and shit, where when you out there and that shit, like you not looking at making it past a certain age and shit, like you don't give a fuck about like being here no more. And so if you dealing with a motherfucker who basically don't even care if they here tomorrow or not, that's a dangerous motherfucker to deal with. And it's a lot of people in the hood with that mindset of just they could give a fuck if they make it to tomorrow or not.
Right.
And then I just think just culturally, like how we solve so much shit with a gun, I think it's got to a point where it's just like ridiculous. Like when I look back at how like it's niggas that's not here no more because they stepped on the nigga shoe. You feel me? Like that's just real shit. Or because somebody says something wrong, or like we culturally it's some like literally if you really just look at what happened yesterday, it was essentially an argument, and somebody ain't here no more because of a fucking argument. And the crazy part about it is that's not even like a surprising thing in the hood. Like that's just like another day in the hood. Like, oh, they got into it. And it's like, bruh, it should take a lot more than an argument for me to want to end you. But realistically in the hood, it literally only takes an argument and you cannot be here anymore.
But
now, I'm not gonna act like that don't necessarily happen in other cultures because we could pull up videos of white neighbors I remember one specifically that I watched where bruh got sick of his neighbor, walked over there with a AR. Yeah, no, it was AR.
It was a snow around it.
Yeah, that was AR.
It was. I could have sworn it was a check.
Yeah, no, it was AR, and he knocked down the wife and the husband. You feel me? Like, so I'm not. So I think, to be honest with you, I think it's an American problem altogether, as far as with all the guns and stuff that we have access to, yada yada yada. And then you got so many motherfuckers with mental health issues and yada yada. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, I had took a break from being on here for a minute, because of some shit that happened with my cousin. But I was in a really fucking bad headspace. But luckily, I was in a bad headspace as an older man. If I was in that same headspace as a younger dude, I easily could have been on some bullshit. And I think that's the part that a lot of people don't look at when they see shit like this happen, is a lot of these motherfuckers is walking around and they holding in a lot of bullshit. And it's not making an excuse for them at all, but it's just the reality of what it is. It's why I walk around and I try to extend respect first, to anybody that I run into, because you don't know what that motherfucker going through at home. You don't know what he just went through before he came to the place to meet up with you. Like, you don't know what just happened to this person. And like, I just saw a video of in our auto mall out here in Stockton, where a motherfucker hopped in his car and just backed his car right into another car because they got in, like, a road rage. Like, it's you know it's dangerous out here. You feel me? Like, people are on edge. I also seen in Florida. I don't know if y'all seen that a couple weeks ago. Two white dudes on the freeway, road rage, shooting at each other, ended up shooting each other kids instead of each other. Fucking dickheads.
So by
And,
you saying that, Tommy,
go ahead, look.
Tommy, real quick, by you saying that, what's the name said something, Braxton? He's doing some good comments. He said something. He said ours is basically been recognized, but there's other cultures, like, in Mexico, all that violence they did, they was killing up, and then, but they another culture. But when you hear the people in Africa, how they did they peoples, the tutus and all that, I know y'all remember that.
Yeah.
Come out. We still the same. Just because we're American and y'all in Africa, we still black though. Our peoples went through a lot of shit. They call them niggas. They call them niggers. Not niggas, niggers. They made a name for
Everybody getting flagged
together. But no, we over and shooting each other. That's what I'm trying to say. But if you talk like that, you're gonna be a simp. If you talk like that, you ain't down, nigga. I don't give a fuck how you look at me, because I'm probably one of the realest motherfuckers you ever met. And sorry to talk like that, like I'm asking, because I'm very feminine, but I'm just pissed off because I'm tired of us taking our own. We should pray together so we can stay together.
I'm with you, lady. This shit at this point is embarrassing.
We can't.
Like, I literally, genuinely, when I saw that news, I was embarrassed. Like, I literally was just like, this shit has got to a point. It's just fucking embarrassing, bro. Like, we're literally waking up to this shit like it's the regular.
All right,
it's fucking embarrassing.
1 second. Let me introduce my man OG Speed. His first time here, and let's miss Matt.
Jay Speed, what's happening, OG? Dr. Macaroni.
Dr. Macaroni.
Honored to have you here, man. I really, when you talk, I always listen. Man. I would like
Sexy Lexi.
I would love to know your input. Then let's see, go next.
Well, let me say hello to the panel, and Mr. Speed. It's always a pleasure to be to have you on any panel. So
we got to get you some lighting, Lexi. You over there in the shadow.
It's too dark. Okay, while Mr. Speed is speaking, I'm gonna work on my lighting time.
And she's over there playing that Teddy Pendergrass over there. Turn lights. Turn them off. That's what she's doing. She ain't fooling nobody. But anyway, I'd like to say good evening to the panel. Marcus, ladies, Lexus, Tommy B, Pablo, Bliblo, Evelo, and Mr.
He calls you Pablo Poppy?
I ain't gonna say no damn Poppy. Shit, that sound too. No, I'm a sexologist. But anyway, man, I don't have like 3 or 4 deaths in my house in the last 2 months, so these were people I was close to, you know what I mean? But they was up in age, you know, they was looking to transition to make their transition to the next level of life. But when I look at stuff like this, I just believe it or not, at this point in my life and seeing all the things I have said, I just believe everything is gonna happen supposed to happen. You're not gonna be able to get away from it. But so I like to make things happy. You know what I mean? And that's why I'm working on Reverend Sweet Toes tomorrow. Y'all make sure y'all check out Dusty Field tomorrow. I'm bringing a new character out, and it's called Reverend Sweet Toes. And you know, Reverend Sweet Toe, girl, sit your ass down. I have my toes and my feet ready in a minute. But anyway, so make sure you be there tomorrow, and you think it's Dr. Macaroni is an interesting character. You gonna love Reverend Sweet Toes.
I got you, Reverend Tomato Toes. You
Yeah,
got
he speaks in tongues and shout, and he do all kinds of stuff. So yeah, saka saka saka. You know what I mean? But you gotta, if you ever see Reverend Sweet Toes come to your community, please hide your daughters, hide your wife, because he's not fun to be around. He's just like that. I'm just warning you. And he's been known to make girls speak in a holy tongue. You know, I mean, use their tongue. Whatever, you know what they're supposed to do with the tongue. But anyway, checking in tomorrow. But look.
OG Speed, you're making my bunions bashful now. Talking about
wait a minute, making your bunion is that almost like twerking? Reverend Sweet Toes did try to twerk, but I did about 1.5 twerk. That shit hurts your scrotum. I don't see how y'all girls do it, but you know, guys with nuts don't supposed to be doing no twerking. I don't know how them funny guys do it.
Oh man,
they must be wearing a cup or something. You can't do it in regular, boxers, because it don't feel good for men. Y'all women, y'all can have that dance. That's one dance. I was just sitting back and look at it. But anyway, make sure you have your face in the place tomorrow at Dusty Field. Come on over there and please.
What time, OJ?
I think it's about 4:00. You go over there to Black Man on Fifth. He's pretty much have his schedule there. And girl, I told you I'm gonna lay hands on you in a minute. Goddamn. Oh, but anyway, I'm getting back to it. She's reading Bible verses over there inside. But make sure you bring your collection plate and your collection and some funds over there to tomorrow, and just come on and enjoy yourself. And this is a sad moment, but you know what? God got a good sense of humor. I'm serious. God has to have a good sense of humor because he gave it in me and he gave it in so many other talented brothers and sisters who get on the stage and make people laugh. This is the time I think for us just to reset and just really think about what are we really seeing. And this is why I say history is so beneficial for us to understand, because when you start understanding the African history, Roman history, Greek history, you really start to understand what we're really going to. We are the new Rome. Y'all got to understand that. Roman Empire spent its whole time sending Siddiqer, or what was that? The Senate all around this planet. And they would collect funds from different countries and different places, and they use their military to threaten people. And so Rome burned down in a day. See, that's what y'all don't understand. Rome burnt down in a day. And so they were the power to be back then. And if you start to understand, the last 5 people in charge of Rome didn't even have any kids. They was really pushing that A, B, C, A, D, E, F, G, and Z2, 1, and ZZ2. The alphabet people was really taking over that whole country. And if you think about Greece, the same thing happened there. So you got to understand what time you in. There's nothing look, when the ship got a hole in it bigger than you can throw the water off of it, it's nothing you could do but let it sink. Only thing you have to do is check yourself as the man in the mirror. Look at yourself. Stay close to your family. Make all kinds of ties that, you got family members you haven't spoke to because they may have did something wrong to you. Be the bigger person. Just, toss that up and go ahead and make that telephone call and be the bigger person and talk to that family members, because you know, if something happened to you or them, you gonna leave some hardship on this earth. So go ahead and, you know, dot the I's and cross the T's, and you know, stay close to your family. That's all you got. See, you could choose your friends, but you can't choose your family. And even though there are some family members that did you wrong or something, I'm telling you, when you forgive them, it ain't for them, it's for you. Because you carrying around something. So when you forgive somebody, you're really forgiving for yourself, to let yourself relieve yourself all that anxiety, all that pressure and everything. And that's how, you know, in the last 20 or 30 years of my life, I'm able to get through the things I'm getting through. People really don't know what I'm going through. I go through a lot. But I reach in my funny bag and you'll never know I'm going through it. Never. Never know I'm going through it, because I don't wear it on my shoulder. I let the Creator handle that. I can only control what myself and the 5 feet around me. I can't control anything else. So that's the way I look at this stuff like this. You know, it is what it is. So thank you for letting me up here. Just like I said, I got to work on this character. Got to do some video tonight. But I think if you come over tomorrow, you really enjoy it, because this is what Dust the Fear is all about. It's taking us away from this anxiety of conversations that we are having, all these troubles we are having at this time, and give us a moment to breathe.
Yes.
See, this is what we need, is a moment to breathe. We got one killing after the next killing, after this killing, after that killing, and after this killing, and it just becomes too much. So you're going to have time to breathe sometime. So peace and love, and always strive for the truth. Thank you for letting me up. Poppy!
Man, I appreciate you, man. Yeah, and I'll be there tomorrow, man. Everybody go to Black Man Unfiltered. That's my guy right there. Subscribe. And it's gonna be fun. Trust me, man. They will be happy there and laughing.
Thank you, both. Have a good one. All right.
Damn, I don't think nobody hit the Powerball.
I think they just keep striking out, because I'm playing that shit. I need that Billy, man. I need that Billy. Yo, Lexi, go ahead, baby.
No, I don't know I forgot what you guys were talking about, and then all these compliments threw me off.
Well deserved.
But Lady Nouveau, it's a sweet treat to be here with you. I don't know if I don't know if I know who Boy Black is, but I love the cigars. I'm into cigars.
Hey, look, he brought his ass back on screen for you. That was it.
This nigga went and got the sexiest background ever, man. I never seen that background.
That's like, that's not real? Oh, I thought that was real. I was gonna say, wow, that's a cool song.
Let's see, he's rich. He got all of that. He's a rich man.
Oh. And then, of course, Marcus and Papi. Ustedes saben que son mis favoritos. So, ustedes son mi café con leche. Ustedes son mi café con leche.
Sí.
But no, I wanted to, you know how you guys were in a conversation about what I consider is, there's like a lack of respect for life. I think for a lot of these young people with being able to delete a baby, not being connected to anything, not having a moral code, and just exposing yourself and not having a connection, or maybe not knowing where you come from. And so I think that there's a value to life that has been ignored. And I think that's, to me, I can't believe the way some people treat each other. Not only with the gun violence stuff, because that's obviously the worst of it, but I also see it lately a lot on the Spanish news. Young people assaulting elderly people, like not just like robbing them, like literally hurting them. You know what I mean? Like not like with, and I don't know where all this anger. I don't know why all this anger, because I get it. Like, of course, shooting or killing somebody is not that's obviously that's destructive. But I also see young people disrespecting older people to the extent that they'll be violent with them. And like like my mom is in New Jersey and my dad is in Florida, and my mom is in New Jersey because she's used to New Jersey, and my dad, and her spend half the time in Florida, half the time in New Jersey. But my mom in New Jersey, she still likes to take the bus and the train to go into New York to see my aunt. And I try to tell her, Mommy, we can call Uber for you, Mommy. We can call a taxi for you. I know I like to do my trip. She loves it. I get that. She's been doing it for 50 years, going to New York, taking the bus and the train. But I tell her sometimes, like, Mom, please be careful with the young people because they're not respecting old people. And, God forbid, my mom is there looking over the platform to see the train, and one of these derelicts smoking a joint with PCP or something like that decides that that's the moment he's going to push my mom into the damn train. Who the hell knows? So I just wanted to comment and contribute a little bit and see what you guys think as far as just the overall disrespect for life, to the extent that we see a lot of elderly people that once there was a time that young men like you guys would help an old lady across the street with her groceries. You know what I mean? And even if you were knuckleheads in the street, you would be like, hey, fellas, this is, Mrs. De La Cruz. You know what I mean? Let's help her across the street. And you guys would stop what you were doing. And then after you helped her, you would go back to whatever nonsense you were doing.
That's a fact.
But there was a kind of a little bit of a baseline.
It was a respect.
Yeah, like there was that. So I don't know. I don't know if you guys watched the news. I watched American news, but I also watched international news. And in New York City, it's happening a lot. A lot of old people going to the ATM and like not just getting robbed, they're getting
beat up.
Yeah, they're getting beat up.
Like me, man. Listen, man. I do adore old people, yo. You see what I'm saying? Because my idols is my grandpa and my grandma. So naturally, I adore old people. I'm not perfect. I'm not gonna sit over here and say that I do the best, but when I see an old person outside, I show them the most respect. And listen, when I was outside active, man, I don't care what I was doing. Mrs. Smith was coming or Miss Rodriguez was coming by. We had to stop everything we was doing. Hell, it was plenty of time we was smoking. That blunt was out the way because it's just the kind of respect those people deserve.
Didn't even cuss in front of them.
Yes, man. Like for example, like when I was like every place I live, if I see an old lady with like 4 bags or groceries, something like that, hey, let me help you, Miss Rodriguez. Let me help you, Mrs. Smith. You see what I'm saying? Stuff like that. Those days are over. I'm gonna be honest with you. Those days are over, man, because it's a big disconnect. And the reason why it's a big disconnect is because grandma ain't grandma no more. Listen, we get on this platform over here. It be this old ass lady that get insulted when you call them grandma. Even though when they grandma, they be like, don't call me grandma. So obviously you don't want to be a grandma no more. They want to be included with the city girls group. You see what I'm saying? So obviously once you don't create that particular respect, because you're supposed to be levels to this shit. When you call somebody grandma, that's a sign of respect right there. That means you on the highest level at this point. And then mom and then the kid, that's the hierarchy. You see what I'm saying? So it's just like those days are over, man. Grandma don't want to be grandma no more. Grandma is probably fucking the same guys that the daughter is fucking on.
And she wearing
they go to the same functions. So what I'm saying that to say it is, grandma ain't teaching the young respect no more. The mama obviously ain't teaching the younger respect no more. So that's what I notice the same thing too. Every time I see the news, like some 60-year-old lady getting mollywopped and stuff like that. That's come on, man. Because now
that was like when they was punching them back then. Remember, they would come up and they'll walk and they look like they walking normal, and then they'll just punch you. Man, let somebody punch
but
me.
I don't care how dysfunctional we wear though. Like
that Crown Royal bag, you better move the fuck out of her way because she had pistols in her Crown Royal bag. I came from a military family.
I had plenty of times that where an old ass lady, like a grandma, she just probably cursed us out. And hey, get out of the corner. Nobody saying nothing. We just walk away. Hey man, that's the homie grandma, man. Let's go. You know what I'm saying? Let's go to the other corner, son. But those days over, man. I've been seeing that too. Like a lot of these old people getting beat up. When I'm at the store, the grocery store, hey man, you want me to carry that to the store? I mean, to your car? Do you mind? I open the door. I'm extra nice to old people, you know. Oh, and I'm also extra nice to girls that are pregnant. So I don't know why, because sometimes like these homeless be getting me because sometimes it be these goddamn homeless ladies with the goddamn babies. I be trying to drive by my goddamn attitude, man. Like you be catching me, my conscience. You see what I'm saying? I be like, damn, I had to flip a bitch. Hey man, what you want to eat, man? I ain't gonna give you no money, but I go to McDonald's right there and I'll get you some food because and the reason I'm doing it is because you got the kid. If it wasn't for the kid, I would have just continued driving.
That's what I was talking about, Brian.
And yes, like but those days over, man. Like I don't know what you think, man.
Poppy, say your age out loud. Say your age out loud.
I can hear you.
Say your age out loud.
I can hear you, yo.
Can you hear me now?
She said, "Say your age out loud."
Oh, 34.
Exactly. You just answer your own, thing. I think that was the last generation that had community to raise a child. We need to bring that back because nowadays they be like, nobody say nothing to my baby. My baby, don't talk to my baby. If you
yes, Lady Novoa. Yes,
yeah,
that's another thing.
but
You're right about that. Yes.
Then they become shoulda, coulda, wouldas if something happened to them. Why you didn't do it? You said don't say nothing to your damn baby. See, with me, that goes out the window with me. Because if I see your child, I'm going to say something. And I deal with your ass later. Everybody know me on this YouTube street. They know. I already said this before. I keep it 100 if you know me. So don't tell me not to say nothing to your child. You know what I'm saying? Because I would be there for your child. I'm for the streets when it comes to youth and young adults. Get the fuck back when you come at me like that. You know what I'm saying? I be trying to say them from the grave, the jail, partners or the flyer. You know what I'm saying? There's so many kids are vanishing. They don't even know where they at. People can't even get closure. Like, man, this shit, we be talking about the wrong shit sometimes on these platforms. I'm just saying.
The cold thing about not being able to say nothing to somebody's kid, that used to be the past generation. This generation, the kid, the parent can't even say nothing to the kid.
Facts.
So if they don't even respect their own parent, you know they don't give two spits about you. And then when you normalize guns on TV, like I grew up like if you pull a gun out, it's got to get used. Now they have it all on the videos. Everybody got to show they got 100 rounds. It's normalized now, so it's just like I wish it could go back, but it's just we gotta just embrace the ones that's already knowing. If you know, then you know.
How about this? Like,
Boy Black, he just said I can't vouch for that lady. Well, I guess we're gonna have a motherfucking problem because if your child got hurt and I save your child, you're gonna be thanking my ass and hugging me later. You will not be cursing me out because I said something to your child. People need to realize you're not there 24/7. You will want somebody to stop your child from doing something. You know what I'm saying? This is what's wrong with these new parents. These new grandmas. See, my grandma was a motherfucking real grandma. I gotta say it just like that. I'm sorry. I gotta say it just like that. She was a real one. My mama is a real mama. My mama wasn't my homie. She was my best friend to a certain extent. I had a best friend. I didn't need my mama to be my best friend like that. And we're gonna talk about my boyfriend and what he did to me and hurt my feelings. Oh, mom said he did. Get the fuck back. I know my lane. That's my mother, and I'm her child, no matter how old I get. So respect that. When I'm around my mom, I don't curse in front of my mom. I don't curse at my mom. I don't even get really loud with my mom. Sometimes I do, but I have to, get back because I'm scared of my mom. I'm scared of my mama. And my mama is an OG. She's a silent walker. Tommy, you know what that is. She's a silent walker. You would never know her move. Let one of her kids say something because she was that generation. I brought you in this world and I take you out. Let you say something and you being a tubby, you talking shit. That's the wrong place, bruh. Because you going under. And she will give you a glimpse and you should bring you back. You cool? Or are you want to go meet your father?
My mama held me up against the wall, feet dangling by my throat with one arm.
At that, because you are OG, you older than me. You was probably raised like that. You was respectful, and when you see people now, even at your age, you're gonna be respectful to them. You're not gonna curse someone like, hey, lady bitch, you need help with your bag. No, you ain't gonna talk like that to her.
Hell no. My
Do,
mama beat my ass.
do you guys I feel like there was a time when in our, like, at least for me growing up, like there was always, that talented person who maybe artistically or sports athletic wise or academically was like the one that everybody would be like, you're gonna make it, you're gonna make it, you know what I mean? And in certain communities, like, you would praise that person and low-key protect that person. Probably, like, maybe for you guys, they were like, there was a kid who was a good basketball player and he's trying to be street, and you guys are like, nah, stay focused on the sport. And I think that there was a time when those kind of peers would show up for us and we would feel like a sense of like they're gonna reach success. And many of us didn't feel jealousy. We felt like a sense of pride, like, DJ Camilo went to my high school, graduated after me, but I feel like DJ Camilo came from Union City. Like that's dope as hell. And I think, like, these days I feel like the jealousy is so great that a lot of these honestly talented individuals, young talented people who are yet to develop into their artistry, but they have something to say, something to offer, that these people are now the targets. And
It
you don't think that?
kinda and kinda not. So like I give you a perfect example, like the athletes. There's still pride when the athletes come from your neighborhood or something like that. Like we got Dame Lillard from our neighborhood. Anybody from my neighborhood gonna tell you that Dame Lillard came from my neighborhood, or especially even like the city, Oakland. We got all these athletes that come from here. I think uh, the problem is they're coming back to an environment, and they're coming back with an attitude like they can't be touched. And so like the PNB situation, like there's only certain places that you should be walking around with $500,000 in jewelry on. The hood ain't one of them, especially hood that ain't yours. And that's the kind of stuff that these guys are doing. Is they're driving, you know, cars that cost as much as these people houses. They're wearing jewelry that costs 2 times what these people houses cost. And it's funny because you're literally making rap songs about, how you used to rob and this, that, and other. But you don't got the common sense to know that
Where
if you
you at?
come back from this exact environment that you're literally describing in your music with this chain on, somebody that's in the position you used to be in is gonna try to come get, your shit. So, you know, a lot, like I said earlier, a lot of these guys are they get the money of like a kingpin, but they try to live the life of a corner boy. It's like in the hood, when a kingpin get his money, he don't live in the hood no more. He moves out the hood. He goes
You got a mansion somewhere else.
like BMF. Like Big Meech didn't live in the hood. He had a mansion out here. He wasn't, you know, on his knees shooting dice on the corner. And we got a bunch of these dudes that are coming into this money, and then they want to act as if they, if they still on the corner or whatever. And so, and with that, like I tell people all the time, it's not even a black issue; it's a poverty issue. If I go to Mexico, certain parts of Mexico with that kind of jewelry on, I'm gonna get robbed.
They're gonna
If I
get you.
go to London, the slums of London with that kind of jewelry on, I'm gonna get
Canada.
robbed.
Anywhere else, bro. Where you at?
Joe Budden, the week that dude got killed, PNB got killed, was in Greece on vacation, and they explained to him, "Don't wear your jewelry over here." So you get these dudes that they get this money, and then they get this ego. Like we saw the video of PNB Rock basically saying, "Ain't nobody gonna try to rob me. Somebody tried to rob my brother. He da da da." You know, all this as if they untouchable. So they coming back to these neighborhoods like they untouchable figures, and because of that, they're putting themselves in situations where, you know, I mean, we seen it on the news. So, and then a lot of it too is just, you know, they got this money and they still get involved in hood shit, and that's the kind of behind the scenes shit that people don't know.
For no
Whereas
reason.
like you got like a young dog who had a lot of hood shit that contributed to, you know, his demise that
Yo,
a lot of
one second,
people
one
don't
second,
know.
Tommy. JSP OG, man. Thank you for the cash out love, man. I appreciate you, bro. Go ahead, Tommy.
Oh yeah, yeah. So yeah, it's so a lot of these situations that pop off, a lot of people don't even know the backstories to it. A lot of it ain't even got nothing to do with like Young Dog situation that had nothing to do with him being a rapper. Uh, I don't Nipsey's situation that had nothing to do with him being a rapper. Tupac situation, like it, we're looking at it as if they're targeting these dudes as a rapper, and I'm not saying that they don't in certain instances, but a lot of the time, like somebody asked earlier, you know, how come like the white artists don't have to check in, da da da. Well, because they act like the superstars that they are. And how
Okay.
does a superstar act? They come into town, they do their radio if they got to promote the show, they go back to the hotel, they go to the arena, they do their show, either go to the airport or back to the hotel, and they get the hell out of there. They don't go on this weird ass tour of the hood like
They
these
do
dudes do.
private events, Tommy. Though they do a lot of private, like a super,
Who?
super, the white, the
Yeah,
white.
but and in that private event, they not about to have niggas from a block there.
No, no, hell no, nowhere. They
That's
only
that's what I'm
do it
saying.
when
Like, so I give you a perfect example. Like, so when the rock stars used to come out to Oakland, we saw them, but they wasn't like in the hood. You know what I'm saying? Like they would be at like the expensive hotels or whatever, and they would, you know, we would see they bus because, you know, you could see they bus going to the arena, but they would go to the arena, do their show, and they go back to the hotel. It was no need to do all of this, you know, this extra stuff that they do to try to get uh this weird clout or whatever that they looking for. Like we just saw Steven Jackson, 44-year-old ass in O Block, you know, acting like he was a bad motherfucker because he was walking through O Block. Like, bruh, you
May
gotta
I ask
relax.
a question? Oh, I know Marcus wants to speak. Sorry, Marcus. I don't mean to get into your thing. I just want to put a question out there.
You good?
And if my question is out of line, I want to apologize in advance.
No, go ahead.
I just want to understand what exactly is checking in, and if you could just illustrate what does
So
that look like.
when I go to LA, I quote unquote check in. I call people that's down there so I know how to move. And when I say know how to move, like it's certain shit that's going on in LA that I might not know because I'm not from down there. So I hit up some of my partners that would know, oh, it's hot over here, you know, don't really mess around over here in this neighborhood. And the same with me. Like if they come up here, they hit me up and be like, you know, what's happening? And I'll be like, you know, they'll hear me say, hey, I'm thinking about going to this spot. Oh, okay, be safe because this can happen. So
Bingo.
perfect example would be like with the PNB Rock kid. Had he checked in with somebody, they would have told him, don't go to that Roscoe's. If you go to
Or
the
the one in
Roscoe's 15
Hollywood.
minutes up the freeway, it's a lot safer than that one. Like that one is all bad.
Mm-hmm.
That's literally all it is so you know how to move. And what
Right.
happened is people is taking it as like it's extortion, as if people are
Nice,
trying to
nice. Now.
get money out of you. But no, it's literally like when 2 Chainz came out here and they tried to rob him in San Francisco. I think they got him from like some credit cards or whatever. But anyways, when he tried to get when they got him in San Francisco, the dudes that was out here was like, you all you had to do is check in. We would have, you feel me? We would have put you in a position where you wouldn't have been in that situation. That's all it is. But
Yeah.
because a lot of these cats got pride and egos and this and that, is I ain't got to check in, which is cool. You got the right not to, but it's no different than when I was in the military and I used to go overseas. Technically, it was a check in for us because we had somebody there that would explain to us the places to go and the places not to go. You know what I'm saying? And they would explain to us the rules and regulations of the land. So, like, I remember when we went to Europe, you couldn't pick like fruit off the trees because it was the queen's fruit. you know, like stuff like that you wouldn't know. So like in LA, it's baseball caps that could get you in trouble. You know, don't wear this baseball cap. Don't wear this baseball cap. It's stuff like that. So all checking in is just basically tapping in with somebody that's from the area that can kind of basically give you information on how to move out there safely.
Yeah, to piggyback from Tommy's point, Lexi, let's just say me and Tommy are friends, right? Tommy's in Oakland. I'm in Phoenix right now. I'm gonna go to Oakland, right? I hit up Tommy. Hey, Tommy, listen, I'm about to be in town next week. Next week, I'm in Oakland. Tommy gonna pull up to my hotel, Airbnb, whatever I might have, right? He gonna tell, and then I'm gonna tell you where we're gonna go. He's gonna be my eyes in the city, pretty much. He was like, oh man, let's go over here, Clio, or let's go over here, Be Live, or this bar over here. That's what checking in means. It's just like a friend that's gonna tell you where to go, where not to go. It's nothing complicated about it. Yeah. When all my homies come over here, they call me. You see what I'm saying? Like I'll give you an example. When my homie, his little cousin got drafted, the first person that he hit, it was me. He was like, hey man, you know, little Ed got drafted by the Cardinals, Arizona Cardinals football team. I'm like, oh, word? Hey, listen, here's the address. Here's his phone number. Look out for him. And then he called me that day. Hey, man, listen, man, my cousin told me to call you because you're going to be looking out. You see what I'm saying? That's no checking in. That's just like, because I know how to move out here. It's not just like I'm starting them nigga for money and everything like that.
No, I get what you're saying, Papi, because even like you know, in DR, my cousin has an excursion company, and a lot of the football players fly to DR, and he sets everything up for them with security, with everything, because like that they can move in DR, kind of like with the protection or the guidance that you guys are illustrating, because these guys are gonna be easily identified to have money, you know what I mean? And if they try to go to DR, you know, booking their trip through their traditional travel agent, they don't know that in certain parts of DR, you don't stop at a red light. You keep going. You know what I mean?
Happens in New York.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
But see, Lexi, that's exactly what it is. Like what you said, is certain parts where you don't stop, you got to keep going. And I will only know that if I'm checked in with a local. If I'm not checked in, I might fuck around and stop there and end up in a situation.
Yeah, and I did hear I heard there's a difference between checking in and tapping in. And I kind of understood it because, you know, like you guys say, you check in because you got to kind of get the climate of what's going on in the hood, because some could be boiling in the hood where it don't normally be boiling, but you want to find out before you get there. Now, as far as tapping in to get security, let's say you got a show at the complex or something, and you're going to go there. It's a hood spot, but you want to have some local people, some major factors there that understand, don't touch these people because they linked with us. So it works both ways in that sense. And that's the first time I heard they call it extortion. It's more protection than anything.
Well, no, the extortion part they talking about, like they did have a certain time where a certain, like I'll give you a perfect example, like the Serranos actually get extorted, meaning they gotta cash out to, you know, the Mexican mafia, like they're artists.
Yeah. People putting their life on the line. You do gotta compensate them.
Well, no. I'm saying it as far as like basically them strong arming you for. Like it's different if you checking or tap in with a motherfucker. That's one thing. But I'm saying as far as like they pretty much telling you, if you don't check in, nigga, we gonna get you, type of shit. And that does happen.
Yeah, that's
but
yeah.
Yeah, but that's, you know, but the problem is like the little nerd niggas think that's the regular of what goes on, and it ain't. You know what I'm saying? I'm a bounce out though, Poppy. Y'all have a good night. I'll see y'all later.
thank you, Tommy.
All right, Tommy, bro.
Good night, Tommy. Thank you.
All right, good night, y'all.
All right, people.
Yeah, thanks for coming over here, bro. But yeah,
For
like
sure, bro.
for example, like when I go to Miami, man, like I'm like the first thing I do is go get my rental, and then the second thing I do is go to the hood. You see what I'm saying? But I'm not doing that to look cool because that's where my friends live at. As soon as I go to the hood, the homies what they're gonna do is they're gonna give me a pistol.
Exactly.
They're gonna give me my gun because they know I'm gonna be
Allegedly.
They know I'm gonna
Allegedly.
Around. and they also understand that Florida, Miami is a fucking dangerous place. So I need something with me. And then because they the first thing they're gonna see, they're gonna be like, oh, here come this retarded nigga, gonna be out every night and shit, man. Here, man. And then just don't go over here, don't go over there. We got problem with the niggas over here. We got problem with the niggas over there. They giving me a report pretty much where to go, where not to go. You see what I'm saying? It's like, but that doesn't mean like they ain't first of all, ain't nobody gonna goddamn start me, like that. But I'd rather die before somebody start me. But it's just like people look at it like it's a wrong thing, and that's why a lot of rappers end up getting got, because they be rapping about this hardcore stuff. So most of the time, what these people just want, they just want to be around this guy. Sometimes they be like, "Hey, man, listen, we got Moxie in here. You see what I'm saying? Let's say that's been with me. I'm gonna bring my homies with them. No, because just because to make sure homeboy is good. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Sometimes
Lexi.
It seems like any association of men who gather together, regardless of their activity being illegal or legal, there's it happens. Like even the Italians have it, right? When you show up in certain parts of Brooklyn or you show up in certain parts of Jersey, and you from Chicago,
How you doing? How you doing, Lexi? How you doing?
Oye, papacito, you know what I mean? I think and it doesn't matter, organized or associations of street activity exist in every race, is what I think, because there's the Asian people who have their whole dominance, obviously the Black, and obviously the Latinos as well, and even the Italians and the Irish. And I think that what you're saying, I think of it in a different level because I'm not a part of that lifestyle, but it makes sense to me when I think of like 4 or 5 football players going to DR to spend money, and they're going to be moving around without somebody who speaks Spanish. They're going to be in the news. Like, you know what I mean? I don't care how much money you have, you're going to get played, because there's people who have organized thoughts and they work in the streets and they understand how to move. Not everybody who's in the street is sloppy. And a lot of these gangs and organizations have been around for a long, long time. And sometimes they're underestimated. So I think it does make sense that respectfully, like, in the hierarchy, just like, you step into somebody's territory and you speak the same language or something similar, and you just do your quick introduction, and then you pay your respects, and whatever that looks like. You know what I mean? Italians have their way, Irish have some way, even the Greeks, have a way that you show your respect. Because if you don't show your respect and that word gets out, you're a target. You are a walking target. You know what I mean? Because sometimes paying their respect, I don't know, paying their respects, sometimes I'd be like, hi, how are you? A shake of a hand. But sometimes paying your respects comes in a monetary value. And if you don't show up with what you're supposed to show up, you put yourself as a target. So I just realized that.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Marcus.
That's why. I don't have to say the street have a code.
Yeah. What was your first question, Lexi? Before the checking in question, what was your original question?
I was just talking about seeing how people don't value life these days, and with so many deletions, and then so many people quick to kill one another. That aspect of it is very obvious to me and is self-destructive. But I also was acknowledging how I see a lot of assaults happening on elderly people, and it's not like running up to an old lady and stealing her purse and running off. These days, you see them really hurting and beating up elderly people. So I just wondered, where does the hate come from? Why do you see so much hate in a lot of young people? To be deleting babies, like something, to not respect their bodies, not to respect each other, and then not even to respect the elderly. And then I also asked about what exactly this checking in looked like, just to get a little bit of a better elaboration. But I didn't realize I was a lot more familiar with that than I understood, and I realize that now. I think that's all I was.
I think when it comes to the elderly situation with the kids kind of lack the respect is like somebody said earlier. Some of them didn't grow up with that. Some of them didn't grow up with their grandparents or their great uncles or whatever, or great aunts. I lost my grandma when I was like 3 or 4 years old when she had lung cancer, and then my grandpa, my tata, he passed away when I was 13 from liver cancer. It caught up to him because my grandma, she had cancer. She would smoke a lot, cigarettes and stuff. And then my grandpa was a drinker in his younger years, and it caught up to him when he stopped. So, but when my grandpa was still around and we would visit Mexicali, and I was in Baja California, I would spend time with him in the summers. I would go on the holidays. Whenever, if he could cross, he would spend time in California. And me and him were like close. We got really close. And when he got sick, he met another woman. He married her, and I saw how she took care of him. And the more I valued and cherished, the elderly people that were older than me, and I respected it even more because my dad was old school traditional. He worked. My mom cooked and cleaned the house. My dad made me do chores. He took me to work with him sometimes. My mom would sometimes force me to go to work, go to school. So I think that maybe may be missing, and that's why, I always have me and Poppy kind of relate this to a lot. Maybe y'all too in the panel, but we just have an overall foundation of respect for people in general. I will never disrespect somebody that I don't know just because they're homeless or just because they're, I don't know them. I always come around with some common decency of respect, no matter what. And if somebody's like struggling, if someone needs help, I'll go over and help them, especially if they're elderly, especially if there's someone when I used to take the bus, the city bus, when I used to go to school, when I was in high school and stuff, or go to work, and I didn't have a car, I would always give up my seat for an elderly woman. I would give up my seat for a woman with a kid, with a baby. I would always give up my seat, and stuff like that, or help them carry their groceries, or help them if they need something with their cars. I don't know, whatever needed help, some repairing or something. So I think that's missing and nowadays, and so yeah, that's basically it though. And then to answer your other question, I think there's something else that me, Tommy, and then we're answering. For me, the reason I felt like a lot of pressure when I was getting out of like high school, I was like the first person in my family to graduate high school, go to college, like go to military, stuff like that. So on one side, it was pride, but I also felt a lot of weight on my back too to carry that. So it felt like people were counting on me, and I had to stay out of trouble. As hard as I did, every now and then I got in trouble, but for the most part, I tried to stay out of it. But they led me to where I am now, and my mom's good, and me and her have a close bond. My dad, he's in a new family with a younger woman and a kid in Mexico and Michoacan. So I keep in contact a little bit with him. But yeah, and that's like I love him no matter what. So yeah, that's about it.
Thank you for sharing that, Marcus. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Marcus. Let her know what you wanted to say something, baby.
Yeah, because I'm going to slide down. Lexi, I like how you said that it was basically a street code. You know what I'm saying? What you was talking about, because you was like, they got to move a certain way. It's the street code. And a lot of people don't respect the street code no more. It ain't even like that no more. It's a new thing. But anyway, like that's another panel and another, argument. And anyways, Marcus, rest in love and rest in peace to your Abuelita. I lost mine.
Thank you.
Cancer too. You know what I'm saying?
I'm sorry about that.
What they say, F cancer. But
yeah.
I'm just gonna say, Poppy, shout out to you, my brother.
Yeah, thank you for being here, my love.
And I ain't gonna lie, Poppy. I F with Robot Venus in the YouTube streets. She is so dope. So I just want her to hear that. So be dope. And I seen her in the Destosphere too. I was like, oh shit. So shout out to Venus. So I fuck with Venus in the YouTube street.
Hold on, like somebody was asking for the guy with the hash. Hold on, we're gonna see the video right now. Don't go yet. Hold on. I got something for y'all.
You said what?
I got something for y'all real quick. Hold on, don't go yet. The fair use, fair use.
Don't want to be like him. He had big plans to rob this e-cigarette store in Denver. That is until he gets right there. Look, he pulls out the gun and drops it. It lands on the other side of the counter when the clerk grabs it. Randy the robber is not athletic either. He couldn't even jump over the damn counter. Police are looking for him, but that's not our only crazy-ass criminal tonight. Let's take you to the East Coast now. He's gone.
If you want to see crazy, you have to go no further than nutty New York City. It's where this maniac was caught on tape. Michael Palacios didn't pull out a gun when he was getting his ass whooped by a group of people in Mickey D's, but this fool pulled out an axe. He then tore up a table, kicked a wall's ass, and beat the crap out of a glass at Ronald McDonald's spot. He was arrested by police, but when he had a chance to give his side of the story, he said his goal wasn't to hurt anyone. He just wanted to scare the people who were seen punching him earlier in the video. But that excuse didn't pass the smell test for this little lick. One of the people got the hell slapped out of him by Michael, who had the upper hand because he had that damn axe.
Bro, what the fuck did I just watch?
Poppy, I'm finna whoop you. He stay here to watch. Didn't even have the weapon secured.
My man, hey, and then my man slapped the shit out of the white boy sitting down. He was like, "Say it down, bitch."
Talk about that first one. A fat dude. No, he can't run. Didn't even.
Oh man, yo. Then my man went to go rob like I want to say I don't even know what kind of store that was, man. Like it doesn't look like anything like they would have real money in there. This man pulled out the strap and dropped it.
You made me stay here for that.
He didn't even went and got his gun back. I think was like, yo, fuck that, I'm out.
And then when he tried to jump, on the counter, it looked like when you go to the pool and you see people trying to jump out the pool and they can't make it off the ledge.
My man had straight up penguin arms, yo.
He was jumping over the counter until you saw that girl grab the gun. He changed his mind.
That's why I wanted him to say something, because when he did that, I seen Boy Blackface. He was like, "Oh shit!" That blood had him like,
"Yeah, I'm out of here. Fuck this."
I love you.
What my man said.
Real to me.
Oh, that one's still Butterfingers. Oh man, but my man just pull out. Imagine what would you do if somebody just pull out a whole axe on your ass and then like, all right, here.
What would I do? Shit.
That gotta be some scary shit, man. Somebody pull out that big toy on you.
Pinky toe like Harlem Nights, but you know, other than that, we good.
That guy at the McDonald's, he must have been on PCP, because I've seen people on PCP do wild things.
Man, let me tell you something, man. In New York, in the subway, you're gonna see the wildest shit ever, yo. Like he probably was just not. He probably was just right. He wasn't on drug or nothing.
Hey, for real. But Poppy,
that's
what was
the people in New York, right?
Crazy on? Was it the K something? What was that? That fake weed stuff, and it made people like go crazy. It went viral.
Flocka.
Was it Flocka? Flocka?
Spice.
I don't know.
It was called Spice or something.
Yeah,
like
we call it Flocka, man. That shit used to get you. That shit used to make go eat people. That shit used to go get.
There's a person that ate somebody's face off when they went on Flocka.
It used to get you like your ass, like you on that stuff. You get butt naked. You just go to the store butt naked, thinking that you're fully clothed.
See
like
now, pistol when you know they on that shit, and I'm for real. Don't kill them because they don't know what they doing. You know what I'm saying? Forgive them, Lord, for they not know what they do. So do the Harlem Nights. So, you know what I'm saying?
Oh my gosh, my man pull out a big old ass, man. I remember the first time I watched that shit, yo. I was dying, yo.
But Poppy, it's crazy because he pulled. Sorry, Rules. Go ahead, girl.
Go ahead, because I'm about to jump down. I gotta make my husband his dinner because I cook.
Ooh, she got help.
You're a high value woman.
Hold on, I gotta show off fried chicken, some cornbread. I did 2 starches. I'm wrong. Some macaroni and some rice. Don't tell nobody, but I have put the vegetables in there. You know how you get the Diet Coke with all that big shit. I put the string beans in there. You know what I'm saying? But that's what
how you keep your husband by giving them 2 starches.
Yeah, he wanted he wanted it. But lady out. Have
you help them burn the calories. You help them burn the calories.
That's how you solidify the husband. Well, we got some smart women on the panel.
Yeah, we women.
Oh man, I want to give me one of those when I grew up.
Type of sisterhood.
Man.
This is our type of sisterhood. We don't do the rah-rah sisterhood. I'm independent. I'm equal. Yeah, I don't want to be equal to my husband, baby. I'm sorry. You can be equal to him because when somebody kick my door in the middle of the night and I'm laying in bed with my baby, I don't want him to look at me and say, baby, you going to check on that? And I look at him crazy. He like, well, right?
Actually, since we equal, I'm sending you to the front first. Like, hey, go check that shit out.
Nah, they both supposed to get
you heard you don't talk like that. I tell them.
Yeah, I know. I'm fucking with you, baby.
You know what I'm saying? They don't like when I say God made us for the men. It's true. And they don't like that. And they be mad because I'm like, if serving your man is not slavery. You know what I'm saying? In order to serve your man, you have to want to do that. But
but you know what? Those women who talk like that, they have pH balance problems. That's why they talk like that.
No.
I have no pH balance problems, so I get treated and I get handled like the most desirable cupcake out there, and that makes me want to do everything. Some girls, the guy doesn't even go past the belly button. He stays between like the neck and the boobs. He stays right over here. So she doesn't get that love and that treatment because her pH balance is off.
Hey, Poppy.
Can I say that to a woman?
Supported by Vagisil Body Wash. So if your shit don't work, go to the damn doctor because your shit is for real bad. And this is sponsored by Lexi's. Y'all need to go look at Lexi on the World Class. You know what I'm saying? Because she be doing these little videos that help y'all out. I'm telling you, y'all need to follow these videos. If you scared to ask somebody how to make your poom poom or pum pum not stank, because I'm like her. I don't give a fuck. If any man tell you, oh, I want your pussy, I want that pussy smell in your drawers, give me your draw, then something wrong with him because ain't no pussy supposed to have no smell. That's facts. Look at retired nurse, early retired because I have medical conditions. If y'all know me, but
now I gotta ask, what a pH balance of look like, Lexi and ladies?
Well, when you having sex with a lot of men, and a lot of rubbers, different men, and no rubbers both ways. Come on, Lexi, step it out.
Right back. I'm gonna bring you the Dominican soap that we have for women for the pH balance. Let me go to my bathroom to get it.
All right, go ahead.
I just want to.
I need Rule to hit the link, man, because
I hope she bring that Vagisil pH balance.
She be doing waxes, and I need to hear some wild stories.
Hold on,
Rule, I need you to hit the link, baby.
Let me help you out real quick, because you're a man. Let me help you out, ladies. Do not use douche. Do not douche. That is so bad for you. I don't care. If you that bad of a smell, go to a doctor. They got medication out there. It's something in your inside. Ain't nothing a douche can help that smell, because all it's going to do is push it up. Don't douche. And follow Lexi, because she would make you smell good. I'm telling you.
Hey, Poppy, do a close-up on Lexi's screen. Like, make her screen big.
That on there,
okay, 1 second. Hold on. I was doing something else, man. It's kind of hard when you got to control your own strength. You got to do like 20 different things.
I know you be looking so serious, Poppy.
Yeah. Okay. I got you. Bing,
okay.
Bang.
She said, okay. Go, Lexi.
It's called Lemisol. Lemisol.
How you say?
Lemisol. Lemisol.
It's Lemisol.
Is that you in the picture?
No, fool.
I thought that That was you, man. What that does right there? Give us a quick explanation. What that does.
This okay, so this soap is from Dominican Republic. Every Dominican female probably has this in their house or grew up with it. In my culture, this is what we do. A little girl, when you're from a little girl, you are taught to wash your underwear when you go shower. You put a few drops of Lemisol. You wash your underwear, you rinse it, and you hang it to dry. After it dries, then you put it in the hamper. So your underwear doesn't just hang out dirty while it's in the hamper. And then you use this soap every day to wash your parts. And this soap is very minty. So when you wash down there, it makes it feel like when you eat a mint and you drink water, that it feels refreshing. That is how it makes you feel. The boys use it. All the boys use it too. But it's a feminine soap from my country because Dominican women are high libido. We like to have a lot of sex. So I don't know if that's why we were able to come out with our own soap. But I'll say this, a lot of women who live in islands or in the Caribbean, because they go to the beach, they're in bikinis, and there's bidets, bidets. A lot of these cultures have bidets. You stay fresh and you stay clean and your pH balance isn't compromised. In America, I think some American women, especially the ones that don't do pedicures and they walk around with flip-flops in Las Vegas. I don't know. I don't understand that. And they look like they have a yeast infection in the face.
Damn.
They just, I don't know, they look like they're dirty. Like, it's like, damn, you look like, I call them cottage cheese. I'm like, that girl's walking cottage cheese. I swear to God, I bet her vagina is asking for help.
Yeah. But I gotta slide down because my baby finna come home. But my little Lexi, she be Lexi telling you be on the world class. That's my brother's thing. And she for real, she'll tell you she probably gonna oh shit, I'm so stuck on this. I don't know that. But she probably gonna do a pH balance show. And if y'all really got that, cause man, let me ask you a question.
And you know what I do when I'm with a man? Just real quick, when I'm with a guy, you know what I do? I finger paint myself and taste it. Because if I'm not gonna taste myself, why would I?
God damn.
Yes. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I be telling bitches you can stuff. It shows stuff. When you wipe yourself, put up your nose if you can't smell it, because you can smell yourself. Stop lying saying you can't smell your stuff. That shit
A woman knows when that smell creeps up, up your neck. You can smell that. You're like, whoa.
That's the real loud. It ain't weird.
It's
the loud
very
that fishy. Because let me ask you a question. Nick Cannon said, he said like 80% of women have a bad BO. Do you agree?
I disagree.
80% of women what?
They have bad odor.
I know when I say 80, but I would say more like it's like a. Let's just say for the sake of the argument, if I had sex with every 10 girls, I would say 3 or 4 of them we have the coochie is not like, I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world, but it's kind of like suspect.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I wouldn't go that high, but I know a lot of females who have bad BO though. That's why I said that. And I do be giving out hints like this badger cell is cool. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Braxton Spike is funny.
I'm real. If I know you, I'm gonna tell you. I love you because I don't want nobody else to tell you in a rude way. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Lexi probably can explain it. Do you think they be capping when they say they didn't know they stink and it smell?
Well, you know what? Look, this is what I think. Lady Novoa. If a woman has bad breath and her gums are inflamed because she doesn't floss, I don't think that she's gonna be taking care of her body parts properly.
And
that's what I think.
That's my
think if a woman is walking around with her toes with no pedicure and she's got flip-flops on, like her flip-flops are worn out, that kind of lady, to me, I don't think that she's gonna know what to do with her vagina. I just don't think she's gonna know how to keep herself proper. She doesn't finger her situation. She doesn't know how to flush it
That's
out.
not high value coochie.
She gonna
It's
throw her.
not.
Oh
It's not.
damn.
That's like that coochie is gonna give a guy a yeast infection of the face. The guy will be walking around. The guy will wonder, why is my beard so dry? Why is my skin off? And he doesn't realize pH
Wow.
balance.
Keep it
Hey.
rap, P. Marcus. Keep it rap. Boy, Black. I don't know if you married. Hey, wrap that shit up with some ram wrap. Put the condom on. Put that some ram wrap.
Yeah.
Because that's lethal. That's past Ebola, key cola, the boom boom pom pom, whatever, the booty cat, whatever you want to go. Follow Lexi, y'all. The world class. She gonna do a pH balance class. You know what I'm saying? And hit that cash out for Bobby. So, and salute and thank Marcus for his services because he military. And boy, what's your name on? Salute to you, King. I like your swag. And
Thanks.
Pop, this some shit right here. And Venus, I to take my spot because you be keeping it too real and they can't handle it. I love y'all.
I appreciate it, Lady Noah. Take care of you.
Don't let it be the last time. You better come over here more often.
And stop killing each other. Y'all need to fight. You win some, you lose some, but you live. Yeah, you know the rest of it. To live another. Yeah.
Right.
Thank you for being here, baby. I appreciate you, and make it more an often thing. All right.
Save me a plate, Lady Noah.
And now go ahead and go cook it to your husband, man, and put that nigga to sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. So like, where do you buy that soap? Like, do you have to go to some website or they sell
You
it at
can
this?
buy it on
I've never seen it at the
Amazon.
regular store.
They have it on Amazon. They sell it on Amazon.
Oh, put it up again so people can see it.
It's 11 o'clock. Yeah.
All right, let's keep it right there. Hey, man, for all you women out there, man, this is free promo.
With the stinky kitty cat.
Masters. But if you want to keep your cushy fresh, clean, get some. How you say it? Lemisol?
Lemisol.
Lemisol.
And you only have to use a few drops. You don't need that much. A few drops makes enough bubbles, and it's like a green. You see?
Oh my
Do
god.
they have different flavors?
No, because it's minty. It's minty like spearmint.
So now, if you want to see how girls put that on their private part, you need to hit the Patreon.
Oh man.
Patreon. that's Patreon content right there.
Yeah.
We're gonna have girls showing you how to put that on their punani. All right, it's gonna be
and Marcus, we're gonna do it live.
Yes,
We're gonna do it
live. Spring, and then we're gonna transfer that to the Patreon, and it might be a little twerking going on. Who knows? Who knows? Just let's wait until Poppy put this shit together, man.
Hey, but Lexi though.
Mint, when you wash her with that, and the minty feeling is so cool. Afterwards, like just let it air dry, and you're gonna see her lips flutter. She's gonna be like,
what? You know what? You just made it bad for a lot of people. I'm gonna be like, if you don't know what a lemon soda is, I'm gonna need you to go figure it out. Google it. And
You have to go. Boy's gonna tell him go Amazon and order that shit in a box.
Go hit the Amazon and thank me now, not later.
Hey, EBH, get that Amazon Prime.
Right. Yeah, get that Amazon. We need that like tomorrow. Like,
it's a perfect Christmas gift.
Yeah. But you know, Lexi though, you were saying the whole thing about American girls. My brother was the one that told me that out of all the American girls, it was the white girls that had the stinky stuff down there. That's what my brother told me. He said white girls are the ones that had usually the nasty cootie.
Yeah, they have.
Is that you, baby?
Wow, that's a nice picture. Is that ruled by Venus? Is that her?
I think she having some soon.
I think her service.
And then after you shower, you put a little powder between your booty cheeks, between your thighs, so you don't get your thighs touching. You don't get that ugly blackness happening.
Oh, that chafing.
Yeah, you get dark. It gets dark over time when you don't put powder right there, and then you do it in your booty cheeks so you don't have swamp ass.
Yeah, hold on.
Yo,
What is one
yo,
pass?
hey, EH, this is a new Howard Stern show right here. Poppy Stern. Poppy Stern.
Yeah, we
Bro.
starting with people shooting people. Now we over
Hey,
here
man,
watching ass and shit. That's
what swamp ass? Like, I gotta hear this.
for real. I need to
Swamp
know that too.
ass.
I never heard that.
You never heard of swamp ass? Oh my
Never.
God. When girls got a nice big booty and you live in Miami and they got to take 2 panty liners, put it back to back in between her butt because her butt sweats. And then when she gets to the party, she takes out the panty liner to keep the swamp ass from messing up her whole stilo.
Cause EBH, you be sweating back there. You know what I'm saying?
Huh?
Go ahead, Marcus.
No, I'm just
Like,
saying that's when the girls be sweating back there. That's why.
Yeah, because when I lived in Miami, you wear a cute dress and you're gonna go from point A to point B. So while I'm going to point A to point B, I put a panty liner back to back and I put it in between my butt cheeks, and then it catches whatever sweat until I get to the spot, and then I'm aerating and I'm keeping everything fresh. My point is to be aware of what happens to you down there, because what happens to your armpits happens to your parts down there.
Yeah,
And then
yeah.
and a man can tolerate a woman's natural scent. He actually enjoys that.
Right.
A natural scent. But when she smells dirty and spoiled and tangy, and he's like, I'm tolerating this, like that's disgusting as a female.
It smells like tuna in the backseat of a car in the summer.
Handle, huh?
I said it smells like tuna in the backseat of a car in the summer.
I don't know what it smells like. Thank the freaking God that I don't. But I see women and I'm like, she's dirty as hell.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to start asking women their vaginal IQ. Do you know your vaginal IQ? Do you use the panty line?
From 1 to 100, I think it's about a 50.
Right.
Yeah, and then like when she uses the bathroom, she figures out a way to keep herself fresh. She's not just wiping. She goes in there, like there's like feminine wipes you can carry in your purse. If you go out, I like to be super fresh. So when my stuff doesn't feel right, I have to go home. I'm one of those people, like if I'm working and then you invite me to happy hour, I'm gonna stop at my house real quick and have a little plastic cup by my bathroom sink, and I'll just wash myself up with my plastic cup and get it going and feeling good. Like, so when my stuff doesn't feel right to me, I have things with me to just help me feel fresh. And then when I'm entertaining a lover, I'm extra hyper about it because I have thighs that touch and I have an ass, so I like and I have a vagina that gets excited, so I want to keep everything.
That made me excited.
She gets excited, she likes to leak, and I gotta tell her, hold up, you know what I mean? And I like to keep myself.
What make for the punani to start smelling bad? I know we know having multiple guys that does the trick, but what other ways? Because I know females tell me that sometimes it can be the detergent that they wash their clothes on, that might get them irritating down there, stuff like that. Is that true?
I wash my underwear, all my lingerie and my underwears, I wash by hand. And then, like I said, I'll hang my cotton underwears and then I put them in the wash. My lingerie, I treat a little bit different. I don't think laundry detergent is gonna make you smell bad. It might irritate the flesh, but it doesn't have anything to do with what's going on inside. What I think is this: I think some women don't change their tampon often during their period. They'll leave a tampon on for 8 hours. They don't change it, so now they're letting.
Supposed to have it though?
I mean, you should change your tampon every 3 hours at least. Imagine having a freaking thing of cotton. Well, imagine you have a thing of cotton filled with blood inside your vagina for 8 hours. You think your vagina is resting in her femininity?
Wait, what's happening?
So you mean to tell me when the woman has her coochie and it's smelly, it's in her masculinity? It's a masculine coochie when it smells?
Yes, I'm about to do a revert. I'm gonna do a reaction to this
Yeah,
video.
we talking about who smelling pump and everything, and now
pH balances. Goddamn.
She actually worked. Her business is doing waxing, all that kind of stuff. She got her own business going on. Venus, she got her own little establishment.
She does waxing of women down there.
Do all of that.
Yeah, I'm an esthetician.
So
but
she's
yeah,
not
actually,
personal. She knows.
Wax pussy for a living.
God damn. Venus? God damn.
I want to ask my girl Venus, like, yo, give me a little, tell me a little story. Obviously, you cannot say no name. A little bad experience. You waxing some disturbing pussy. Like, how was it?
I mean, I can't say too much because it's bad for business. But I will say, yeah, a lot of women don't really, I don't think, know how to clean themselves properly. I just say that.
No,
because when you start getting all up in there,
Like
oh my
I
God.
can make my vagina queef, right? I can make her queef.
Oh my God.
Listen, your customers don't watch this channel. I'm a little
I make her queef, and then I smell it, and I'm like, okay, she's doing all right. She's happy.
Jesus.
Everything's good.
Yo, Benny, look, your customers don't watch my shit, man. I'm a little ass YouTuber.
You don't know what a
and you ain't gonna grab no name
No.
anyway. So give us one of the worst experiences you have at your job.
No, I had this lady, and she was like from like the Middle East or something. I don't know. Because she wore, you could tell she was like the Muslim because she had on all the,
Yeah.
And it was just like, oh my, it was crazy. It was so
Smell that bad?
crazy. Huh?
It smelled that bad?
Yeah, and you could see like stuff in the crevices of the lips and discharge. It was like, oh
No,
my God.
hold on, time out. What kind of stuff was there?
Like, we call it, what the hell? I forgot what it's called. It's just a name we have for it because every waxer can tell you this shit. Some people in the crease where okay, so you know how the lips like have a crease inside, right?
Yeah,
when you like separate that, because sometimes
The
to
pussy
wax
right there.
them, people have to a little bit of hair grows kind of inward, so you have to like push their clitoris literally to the opposite side and push their lips to the other side so you can make sure you get all the hair. And when you make that separation and that little crease, they be having shit in there.
Like
on the
dust?
sides of their clitoris. Yes, they do. It's
Dennis,
man.
you gotta be more specific, man. I don't have a pussy, so I just beat it up.
I don't know how else to explain it. The vaginas have little folds, like where the clitoris is, between the clitoris and the lips, there's like a crease, right?
Yes.
On each side.
I know what you're about.
In that crease, it'd be like, I don't know what the hell it is, like some white, brownish,
like cotton
dried
cheese?
up, discharge looking stuff.
What's it, cotton cheese looking kind of stuff?
No, because it's dark and it's not necessarily like cottage cheese is kind of moist. It'd be like kind of, I don't know how to explain. It's just, ugh, I don't know.
Hey, come on, yo.
I've seen that a few times. I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
Jesus Christ.
And the worst part is you can't really say anything.
Yeah, because she would never come back to you.
Exactly. Oh my God.
I mean, I'm gonna assume when you're doing that kind of work on your office, on your establishment, you got to be a mask on and everything, right?
You don't have to wear a mask. Well, once COVID started, we had to. But look at Lex. Once COVID started, we had to. But no, typically a lot of us didn't wear masks. Like
So
even before I had my,
you got to
before
smell
I
all
had
that
my
pussy
own.
then, right?
Well, everyone doesn't stink. It's not like every single person, but when you get somebody like that, oh my God.
So now,
You be shocked.
damn, girl, I ain't gonna lie.
You gotta
to
hold your breath.
You brave, because let me ask you this, man. Do you see ugly pussy in there too? Like an ugly looking pussy?
I hate that question. I think all pussies are ugly. I don't like vagina. There's nothing cute about it. The fuck? Like, we're gonna be like, yeah, hers was
Mine
pretty.
is beautiful. Mine is beautiful. Mine is beautiful. I think mine
But you're supposed to think that. Well, I'm
But
not
mine
looking
is
at
beautiful.
women's
I
is
see
like, oh my
women
God.
with heavy hanging fabrics in the lips, like all this extra flesh happening, dangling. I don't know how it happens. That I'm like, girl, you should go get that fixed. My vagina is gorgeous because most of the time, women who have pretty faces have pretty vaginas.
Well, I don't know. I know I went to the sex museum, right, in Manhattan in New York. And apparently there's like 30 different vagina types or shapes
Are you
or some.
serious?
Yeah, they have this wall, I think, and it was like so many different vagina. Like, I didn't know it was that many shapes actually. Cause I was thinking what Lexi was thinking, like when I saw certain people, I'm like, what the hell is wrong with them? But apparently that's just a thing. Like different women have a different kind of anatomy, I
I
guess.
went to the same museum, honestly, and I realized that I never saw I never realized vaginas, and because I never realized vaginas really like had like such an array, that I'm like, whoa. And then I understand why there's that surgery that women get to, because they have a lot of flesh that overwhelms their vagina, or they have dangling flesh. They actually have labias that have so much meat that it dangles, and they get that
The
tightened up.
roast beef. The roast beef.
Oh,
Yes, all vaginas are not created equal. They are not.
Oh my God.
my father says that a woman with a pretty face has a nice vagina. That's what he says. If she has an ugly face, don't even waste your time. Her vagina is ugly, probably. That's what my dad says. So,
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know about that because
I think there has to
remember
be an association. God is not gonna have you have a girl with a beautiful face and then you go down and her vagina is like, what the hell is going on? I think some women, they're not attractive, and they're not gonna have necessarily the most attractive body parts.
so it's safe to assume that if you have a pretty ass face, you'd be like, you know what? She's pretty as fuck. I know her pussy beautiful like a mother.
I've been around a lot of pussies, and I've been around. Yeah, because I've had a lot of threesomes, and I look at the theory, and
My
I'm
girl, I
like,
love you.
this girl is freaking beautiful, and then you see her vagina, and the thing is so gorgeous, and then I have a girlfriend that she has one of these big noses. She's kind of pretty, but not really. And then we had a conversation about this, and she's like, "Oh I have she told me I have dangling meat from her vagina." I told you have to show me. I was like, Susie, you have to show me. And she showed me. And I said, girl, you need to get that operated. Because that is
like the lips were too big, they were hanging out.
The way she needs to get her nose operated, she needed to get the dangling labias operated. I said, no.
Well, I don't know, because some of the customers come in and they're nice looking girls, right? But this one, it's about to be a problem because they be making announcements before they get undressed and shit. They'll be like, okay, full disclaimer. I get a lot of ingrowns. They start explaining and shit. So they trying to warn you. And I have to
Why they
reassure them.
warn you? My girl, Miss Nurse Francis say, put toothpaste on your mask so you can
Yes,
block.
Nurse Fancy. Thank you. I will do that.
She's a whole nurse, so she know what the hell she talk about.
Because it don't happen too often, but once in a blue.
Thank you, Miss Nurse Fancy, man. That's why I love you, baby. You lucky you married.
Oh, I do have a story. This shit was crazy. This is the first time I ever had to refuse a client because.
Are you serious?
Yeah, this was back when I had the job at European Wax Center. And even they can't make you. They tell you, like, if you see anything that looks like somebody has an infection, possible disease, or anything like that, you do not have to touch them. There is a way to politely turn them away. But so this girl came, very young girl. She was like 19 years old. And it's always the younger girls, I feel, who don't really know how to clean themselves that good. So she took off her clothes and the room started to smell immediately.
Oh my God.
And I was like, well, that's crazy because usually even the smelly ones, you don't smell it until you get close. I didn't even have to get close to her. So I'm like, what? Okay, maybe I'm bugging. And then she get on the table, and I kid you not, we call it butterfly position. Like when we want them to get ready for the wax, we say, okay, you're gonna get in butterfly position. So they completely open their legs, and you could see some green something oozing out of her hole. It was literally oozing out of her hole. Like it was just sliding out. I was like, oh no.
What color was it?
It was like greenish white. It was sliding out of her hole. Like as she lay down, you
Let me
just see
Google
that
that
shit
shit.
coming out. I
Google
never
that.
seen nothing
Don't
like
Google that. That's nasty. That's gonna give you a picture. Don't
I'd be
Google
like, yeah, you
that.
gotta
I think what Venus is talking about is chlamydia though. The
or
discharge of
gonorrhea.
chlamydia
One of those, right?
or gonorrhea.
She had COVID. She had
No,
COVID
that
in
was
the
years
vagina.
ago. That was before COVID.
No, she had the first COVID.
No. Wait, I'm
Yeah.
looking this up.
According to the Google, it say that's gonorrhea.
I thought so too. That shit smelled crazy. So I was like, what did I say to her? I said, you know what? I said, it appears as though there may or may not be an infection present. So just to be on the safe side, I think you should see a doctor before waxing, because in case there is, we don't want to spread any infection, you know? So I think it's best if you just, you know, see the doctor first just to make sure everything's okay. And she got off the table. She did not say nothing to me. She just got dressed, walked completely out of the store. So the receptionist came like, what happened? Did she not pay for her service? Why she storm out? And I was like, oh no, she didn't get a service. I felt so bad. I didn't even want to tell them what happened. I was like, oh no, she didn't get anything. And she just flew out of there. Like, I think she was
Listen,
embarrassed.
look at what my man just wrote, Mr. Kerwood Chocolate. He said, I don't mind my pussy smelling a little bit.
Ew.
They taste better. For if you have a smelling kind of pum pum, please hit on my man Kerwood.
What the fuck is wrong with this guy?
Hey man, he want that salty pussy, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
His
You
preference.
talking about that natural aroma though? It's an aphrodisiac.
Hey, and you wonder why certain diseases get spread.
There's a difference with the natural aroma, because during when I have my natural aroma, I could finger paint and I'll taste myself like a dog. If I was a dog, I would never leave the house. I taste that good. So
Oh, shit.
I cannot.
I'll be up on
She
this
said
couch
finger painting.
dog, like what? I'm telling everybody I ain't available. I ain't available.
Finger painting is hilarious.
Hey, you know what? Women gonna be like, what kind of women you been hanging around? Finger painting. Well, what was the other one? What was the other words you said they be having? Swamp booty.
Swamp ass.
Swamp ass and lemon soul. They're gonna be like, oh,
That's the best.
they're gonna be like, oh, you be messing with them other women, huh? I'm gonna be like, yeah, them clean ones.
The ones that are clean, yeah.
Finance man said it's some yoga pants. I'm
Yo,
telling you. That is funny.
Lexi taught me a new word. Alligators.
Come on.
Now, this is hey, Venus, are you gonna be 100% honest if I ask you a question?
I don't know. I can't commit to that.
Nah, you got to pinky swear. Pinky swear.
No, I can't. I don't know what you're gonna ask me.
That means you lie every now and then, right? Because if you tell the truth, it wouldn't be nothing for you to tell the truth all the time, right?
That's not how that works. This is the internet. Like certain shit don't need to be said.
Okay, I'm gonna ask it anyway. Have you seen when you're doing your job, when you are at your establishment, your business, right? And this girl they don't get butt naked, do they?
It depends on how many what they're waxing. Like if they're gonna do underarm as well as Brazilian and stomach, then yeah. If they're only doing Brazilian, just keep on the shirt. Just depends if they're doing full body, if they're doing legs.
All
So it
right,
just
when
depends.
these girls take the stuff off and that pussy be looking so damn pretty. Have you thought about
this is
being like,
annoying
damn,
to me.
wanna-
I just
damn,
because I already answered that. I just stupid ass question. Like stop. I don't like
my
vagina.
waxing person. She tells me that I have a very nice pussy. My waxing.
She what?
She tells me, she's like, every time
You know, the first thing they teach you that is sexual harassment. You're not even supposed
I
to
know,
talk to your
but it's
customer
not a
like
big
that.
deal. I'm there with my legs spread open. You're taking out the hair from my ass to my vagina. It's already sexual harassment. I always apologize.
That's some high value waxing right there.
I try to tell her that I try to tell her that my vagina gets excited with stimulation, so I might get a little moist. And then she tells me that I have a very nice vagina. She's like, it's
Nah,
very
y'all got some sexual tension because I would never talk to a customer like that ever.
Yeah, but that's you. But you know how I am a little bit, Venus.
But even when customers talk like that, I don't say shit back. Hell no, that's a whole lawsuit.
Well,
you think for real?
What? When I worked at a European Wax
Hi,
Center, you know how many
Brittany.
trainings we had? They don't play that. You better not say anything about anybody's vagina. Absolutely not.
Well, I'm there. Like, I asked her, "Do you want to take a selfie?"
No, hell no. That's inappropriate. You can make people feel uncomfortable. Like, no,
I don't think she does that with everybody, but you know how I
Benny,
am. I'm a little bit different, and I have those type of interactions. My wax person, my nail person, everybody that provides me the esthetician service, they've been with me for a long time, so they already know my personality. But I know that I have a really pretty looking one, and she agrees, especially for my age. So there's definitely I take that, and I'm prideful of the fact that my wax esthetician feels that when I come in, everything's gonna smell good, it's gonna look good. My vagina is doing normal, natural things, queefing and leaking, and
Lexi, crazy.
She said queefing. Did she queef?
Queefing.
I queef on command.
Huh?
All right, Lexi, I gotta ask you again, man. I need you to pull up show what products do you need for you to keep the coochie clean.
This is the product.
So Poppy wants to get a sponsorship.
Okay.
Yeah, let me go, man. I need a check, bro. I'm promoting. Is that like a Dominican?
Yo, Lexi, I used that before. It makes your vagina cold. It's like when you put it on, it's peppermint. It's like your vagina be freezing. Like your pores open right away.
Is that like what is that company from, Alexis?
It's made in Dominican Republic.
Okay. Oh yeah. What's the name of the company?
But they have it all over in Brooklyn. I got that from the beauty supply store.
La compañía es Lemisol para todas las mujeres y los caballeros para que se mantengan el pH balanceado todos los días y todas las noches para que no huelan a grajo y no huelan a culo seco tampoco.
Ahora. Right, let me tell you this, bro. Yo necesito que me manden un cheque para poderle hacer.
Ahora.
They have that even in the beauty supply store.
Chulo, que la piña está agria.
Sí, para todas las this is for all the women. It don't matter. Black, white, blue, green, Chinese, alien, I don't care.
Especially East Indian women who smell like blimpies. They smell like onion and vinegar. East Indian women, you smell like onion and vinegar.
I don't support those coming right there. That's
smell
only
like a blimpie.
Next to
so
views
wash
right
up. For anyone who eats curry more than they should, and the permeates from your pores, you should use this to get your pH balance in your vagina better, and you might open up your sexual catalog.
Wait, Lexi, let me ask you something, because I have a couple of customers like you. Why do you
hold on 1 second, Venice? Yo, Brady, how you doing, my dear?
Hey, Bobby.
What's up, Brittany?
Well, I pulled in to just say hi, and Jesus Christ, I come in the vaginas and then pene, el pene, el vagina. I was like, wait a minute, is that Venus up there talking about vaginas? I was like, oh, it's not Venus up here. Hey, Venus.
Hey, Brittany.
Hey, Lexi.
I was trying to sneak by on a late night.
Hello,
how are you, sweetheart?
Mr. Black.
We're here. We have professional vaginal care talk.
I thought it was about Takeoff, but I guess you got to take off your panties on this conversation.
Man. We went the whole
Takeoff. I didn't even see it. Oh my Lord, Poppy, good Lord, you going a long time.
Yeah, like we thought.
How long was this? 4 hours?
It's I get to watch hours, man. I want to be like you when I grew up.
Hey, that's good. Hey, look, I'm about to go to bed, so.
You just came from home? I mean, you just came from work?
Well, I got off a couple hours ago, so.
Yeah, hey, for
I'm tired.
Know, man. Hey, listen, man. Damn, I got to drop your channel in the goddamn chat, man. Brittany, man. This girl is a union worker, so this girl, she ain't playing about her money. She is a high value woman, actually. She getting that money.
Yeah, no. No,
Brittany, she is rich.
A regular girl. I go to work.
And I stop with Brittany.
Regular smegular.
Like regular.
Brittany got the biggest booty and goddamn.
Okay. All right. Well, Have a good night, guys.
Smuggler and lemon soda.
Don't leave yet, baby.
No, I'm not going nowhere. I'll kick it with you for a little bit. I like coming around. I didn't know you were live, so I said, "Oh, look, Poppy's live," so I'll jump on. It's easier to jump on other people's panels than run my
I
own.
know, girl. Trust me, babe. You have to
Yeah.
do like
So
20
you see how
different
fun
things.
it is to just come to other people's panels than to have your own panel? Now you see. Now you see why. I do have to go back and start live streaming though. I miss my vibe because Fight Club is a whole nother level. Hey, Anton.
I mean, you haven't been live streaming the past couple of weeks.
I know.
Taking about quote unquote little vacation.
Well,
You gotta take breaks on YouTube.
Yeah, well, I shouldn't be taking a break from my channel, but so it's all good. My shoulder was bothering me for a while, so I had to rest my shoulder up. So I had
Is
to
it the ops, Brittany? Is that what it is? The ops?
No, I don't have a problem with that.
Gotcha.
I ain't gonna lie to you, Brittany. You work hard, man. You be doing First of all, you do the Fight Club shit during the night. That's what 12 hours, maybe. It's 12
Yeah,
hours,
because you got to remember when I get off of work on Fridays,
Mhm.
we work 9 hours. So by the time I get home, Fight Club has already started. So normally on the weekends, on Fridays, I'm up for 24 hours. So
Yeah, man. That's why you're rich, man. You work hard.
no, so I have to make sure I take care of Brittany.
Mm-hmm.
Plus,
Before
everybody's
that
dumb.
high value man come around, huh? For whoever's interested over there.
No, everybody here in the Midwest, we're regular smugglers.
Yeah,
So if I
Brittany,
get
she
married,
said
it'd be
she
a regular.
wants what is it? A union worker guy. She's happy with it.
Mm-mm. I didn't say that.
What part of the Midwest?
I'm in Indiana.
Oh,
Poppy, what you doing? Just going through all your comments?
Yep. Gotta be sure. Gotta show these people love. Listen, I'm learning on the fly, man. I'm learning on the job.
Hey, that's all good.
Venus, you wanted to ask me a quick question. Did you still want to ask it?
Yeah, Venus, don't make me make you nervous.
Did she leave?
Wait, what happened?
You said you wanted to ask me a question before that you get women like me.
Oh yeah, like some clients be saying some real almost sexual stuff and it makes me uncomfortable. Like, why do y'all do that?
For real?
Wait a minute, Venus, what do you do?
Lexi said she be doing that.
She's a high value waxer, Brittany.
Okay, let me establish something. Like I am an entire.
Before you go, let Venus, what do you do?
I'm an esthetician, but one of the things I do most is body waxing.
Okay, never mind. I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
No, I
Venus.
use hard wax and soft wax. I don't use sugar.
God. Okay, go ahead, Lexi. I didn't know that was Venus's business. I literally thought she was a businesswoman, like in the office or running something else. I did not know you were an esthetician. That's,
I mean, that's their own business, so that classify as a.
I just thought business. I didn't think esthetician.
Like an
So
office.
go ahead, and you want to make sure your customers are comfortable. At least.
I don't ever cross that line just by on my own with people, especially people that I pay to provide me with a service. However, I am a loyal customer, and with the people that I do business with, I kind of vet. If I go to get a manicure and the manicurist does a good job, but she doesn't laugh at my jokes, I'm not gonna use her again because she's not gonna be able to deal with me. So I try to always select people that I think have the level of intellect or mentality or openness with me for me to do business with them because I'm loyal. And then I allow myself to be myself to a certain level. But I don't just openly engage in something of a sexual nature with anybody, especially somebody that I pay for a service. Like the lady who comes to clean my house every week. I barely even talk to her, let alone tell her like something fresh. I might put Spanish music when she's here cleaning, and then I might tell her, hey, you want to dance una salsita just to be cute and sweet. But I'm not like telling her, damn, she has a nice butt for an older lady.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
Yeah. So I know my personality. I'm very open and funny, and that's my artistic side. But I have a whole level of conduct in certain environments where I have to, limit that aspect of my personality because there's no room for it, and it would be inappropriate. And like you said, make the person uncomfortable in the room. So I do definitely read the room and don't engage into that with with everybody. But someone who I am seeing, often, and I've been doing business with her for over a year, and she's waxing me Brazilian style,
You want to make sure you're comfortable.
Well, yeah, because I bring her a bottle of champagne. I'll bring her candy. I bring her things. When I go to see her now, I never go empty-handed. I'm like, she likes Veuve Clicquot, and I know that, so I say, hey, I got you a bottle, and like we're not friends, but we have crossed the threshold, and we could be kind of like girly locker room talk. Because that's another thing. Like if I go to the gym and I'm in the locker room with women. So I'm walking around and I'm doing whatever the hell. If I have to go check my vagina, I'm checking my vagina in front of women in the locker room. I'm not going to be in a locker room full of women acting like we don't all have the same parts and it doesn't do the same thing. Right. If I want to check my stuff, I'm checking my stuff. If you don't like it, you put a towel. I'm walking around naked. I'm in a woman's locker room. So I could basically do what I want. That's the way I see it. Just like when guys are in a locker room, they have their code. I'm not a woman who goes into the locker room and acts like now I'm going to be super prissy and prude because women in the locker room and she doesn't want to be naked, but I'm okay. No, I'm here. I'm going to check all my parts in a female locker room. I'm not going to act the way that I would act at the pool or around other people. I'm in a space of women. We are doing the same thing. And I'm going to be a woman in the way that I need to be a female. I'm not going to hold back and like be prissy in a locker room full of women. That's to me.
I think Brittany, you play you play basketball, right?
I play in high school, yeah.
What's it like there? Like when y'all was, because I remember I played.
I mean, we in high school, man. So yeah, I'm sure we're not doing what Lexi is speaking of in high school.
Yeah, no, what I was about to ask you was like when y'all was in the locker room after the game, and obviously you gotta hit the shower, were y'all like freely walking around over there butt naked, or you used to be the towel up and all that stuff? I'm gonna assume it was the towel around.
No. It was because most times it's away games where you come back to the locker room, get your stuff, and you leave. Nobody's staying, and then when you're at a home game, your parents is there. You go home. So.
I think what Lexi said is more true. Like women in the gym are more comfortable, but I think high school girls, no.
Yeah.
I think
even when it came to gym,
I think high school is you're still discovering. You know what I mean? You have boobs. The other girl doesn't have boobs. There's a lot going on in the female body, especially when you see it live and you're a teenager. But when you're a full woman, and then you're in a locker room or at a spa with other women, and women are walking around naked, and then the women are want to be like, oh my God, and it's like.
Yeah,
we're in an environment full of women. We're gonna even judge each other here in a relaxing environment where it shouldn't matter. Like,
well, no, I never seen that. I went to Spa Castle. They had a whole nude section downstairs. Like, I think in the locker room it's different. Everybody be naked half the time. But I mean, I could be one person. I know a lot of waxers, and everyone's not the same. But I'm not gonna lie. A couple of times. Because it's already weird. I'm like touching them, because you get waxed. You have to like push their clitoris to the side. You already got to touch them in weird places. And then sometimes they be saying certain things and I just don't know what the hell to say back. I'd be like, oh, okay.
Rule by Venus. When I go get my wax, my clit goes into my body again.
Okay. All right.
God damn, let's see.
Oh. There's the little clitoris talk. So now I'm out of here.
Why are you out of here? You got one. Just relax, okay?
She said you got one.
Venus, when she sees the wax person,
don't go inside. I tell you that.
When my vagina is like in the wax salon,
damn, Brittany.
she looks like a belly button. She looks like an innie. I'm like, damn, what's going on? And I'm like, oh, she's.
See, Lexi, we can't be talking like this over here on Poppy Channel. You bring that to my platform.
You know what? It's true. It's certain clients. It looks like they don't even have a clitoris. It's like, what
oh
the fuck?
My God, Jesus, help me, Lord.
For real? So you be ugly, Ben? Like the pussy be so ugly
oh
that
my
you can't
God, I'm not answering that question.
Sometimes the clit is
all
scared,
ugly.
Poppy. Sometimes the clit is scared because it's like,
what kind of clitoris you got that is scared, Lexi?
Go get it sometime.
See,
I know what you're saying.
You gotta have that aggressive clitoris.
Lexi, you sound like you have a clitoris that's like a jack in the box. What are you saying?
Will pee in your face.
That's
My
the thing,
clitoris will
Marcus.
pee in your face.
All
She,
right,
who
Jesus.
said you gotta go get it sometimes?
God damn.
And
That
how do
was,
you go get it?
you gotta go get it sometimes. You
How do you
feel
go
me?
get
Hell,
it?
Nixon.
What you mean? How you go get it? I gotta
How do you
Oh
go
show
get
my
it?
God. Oh my Lord.
I
What's
want to
up,
know how
Fighter
you go get
Complex?
it.
What's up,
you.
fighter?
It's in there, right?
I'm intrigued by this conversation right
How
now.
do you bring it outside? I want to know.
You don't know how to bring it outside? That's your problem.
Tell
After
you
I do the wax, after my wax appointment, I gotta take my clit out for ice cream and a cupcake and
Yes.
sprinkles. And I gotta talk to her and be like, babe, it's okay, it's okay. And then she's
You,
like, where's the pink monster? I want the pink monster. And that's the vibrator. That's
I
the
got
only
a
thing
brown
that's
monster, but
gonna
it,
bring her back out.
Lexi.
Oh man, oh
Lexi.
man.
You know what somebody said to me today after I waxed her? She said, I ain't gonna be having sex after this. I said, you ain't supposed
She
to
gonna be
any
in
damn way.
pain. See, okay, so
Well, she
now
was
it's
a
time
first
for me
time
to go because
person.
I
So
don't believe in all
first
of
time
that.
is the worst time. It was her first time. So
So y'all don't think y'all look like? Look, never mind.
don't say a little kid because nobody want a hairy ass, smelly ass cooch.
You wash your hair, don't you?
No, it's different.
It's not different.
Your hair gets to breathe
Man.
all day. Your vagina is
I
already
would bring
in
me
your
on this
pants,
one
in
though.
panties.
Okay,
It's too
so
much.
again, I try not to talk about stuff like that because I don't want my husband to know what
Just let the
vaginas
vagina
look
out,
like
Brittany.
on a panel. Oh, she out, but we good. We good over here.
This is hygiene education, baby.
But
this
it's
is
not.
basic
But that's what
Yeah.
I'm saying. Everybody, if you do something, then what you do, then you just have to take a little bit more care. That's all. And
So you don't even shave it?
I'm not telling you.
Okay, you're right. Don't tell me.
the
Yeah, but
mystery.
I'm gonna be honest though. Like I don't want that thing to be completely bald like a teenager because it's kind of weird.
Yeah, I like a little design, like a lightning bolt, or like a palm tree or some shit. You know what I'm saying?
I want the little landing strip. You want the landing strip?
I don't even
Nah,
know.
No,
like
it's
a lightning
more like
bolt
you
or a
got the
palm tree.
zero. This is a zero
Look,
right
you go
here.
to the
This is
baby
zero.
store. You go to
I want
the
like a
baby
little fade.
store. Look, you go to the baby store and there's the little bows with Velcro. I put
Yes.
the bows with Velcro.
I'm done.
Listen,
Lexi got a Hitler.
if you're able to bed me, it's a freaking trip. Because they'll be like, what is that? I'm like, little bows with Velcro.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Yes.
God damn.
Oh my God.
I believe in, and this could be because of my job.
I believe that children are the future. How about that?
I believe in 100% no hair, like zero, like snatch all that shit off.
Yucky.
Let's remember what hair does. It traps certain things. So.
Oh, fuck
It
that
trapped. It holds
theory.
odor.
God put
Then
here.
don't wear no panties then.
Yeah, just comb it. Just comb it off. You gotta comb it.
If the hair is that long and you
Just
want to
braid
keep it,
it.
then you have to do braids. You have to do a few braids.
God damn.
You know, you could put a bow, you get a little barrette, put some
You
beads on
gotta
it,
do 2 braids on the side and 1 in the middle. So
and
you can
that's it.
You don't have. It don't have to be long. It just don't have
No,
to
but
be
if you want to let it
on.
grow and the stuff is like and it's
But
flapping
nobody's
in the
saying-
wind, it's flapping in the wind. You could do
Come
a
on,
little
Lex.
hairstyle.
Ew.
You could put it to the side. You could put it to the side.
Lexi, you gotta be
Hey,
careful. Some
Lexi.
women, when they come in, they be having so much hair, it's hair coming out the side of their panties. They gotta get that off, okay?
For real?
Hey, Lexi.
Yes.
So let me ask you
Just
this
make
then.
sure you get a crescent moon, right? Get like a
Okay,
crescent
so
moon
let me ask
design.
you this.
You know that
Because if
I ain't
you
that
know
good
the
at it.
pitching. You know the nappy hair you get back there. They be having that shit right there on the side.
Ew,
Oh my God.
yes.
So let me ask you
He's
something,
right.
Venus, and then I can't keep talking about hair on the vagina. That's hilarious. But if it is that long, don't you cut it first before you wax it?
Oh, I don't have to because I know what I'm doing, but some waxers
Oh,
they have to. I'm a pro,
okay.
baby.
Because
I
I'm
don't have
like,
to cut
wouldn't that
nothing.
hurt? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, but you know, it's quick. Like
I
10,
just say
15
take the
minutes.
hair off the lips. Take the hair off the lips. Everything is good.
Take the hair off
the lips.
everything.
Mm.
Even your butthole. They take the listen.
So what
Yeah,
The butt strip is
I give you that
included.
one.
It,
I
it,
give
hurt,
you
it
that one.
doesn't
You want a
even
mohawk?
Nah,
The butt
you
strip
take
is
the hair off
included. So when you
your
wax the
thighs
vagina,
and
then you
shit.
make them turn over or you make them put their knees to their chest and you
That's
wax in
too
between their
that's
ass too.
intimate.
I do the turnaround. I do the turnaround, Venus. I do the turnaround, and that's my favorite part.
Yeah, some people like that part. They like to turn
doesn't
over.
hurt.
Hey, listen. If the coochie hair is looking like a Sonic the Hedgehog, you gotta cut that shit.
Vagina does.
I'm gonna need you
Butt
to
wax doesn't hurt.
Brittany, you gotta try it one time. When you try it, you will never go back. I'm telling you. Once I got waxed, I never stopped.
I didn't say I did or didn't.
That's true. That's true. Well, you say you
Allegedly.
against taking off the
Allegedly.
hair.
I am against taking off the hair. I'm take it off the lips, not all over the place.
Take
Like
every
80s.
piece off.
Huh?
This is how crazy I am. I take it all off and then I have to go double check. And if I see any little strand, I tweeze the rest of that shit. They leave me with nothing. Okay.
I tell my waxer she's not allowed to use any metal objects on me down there. I'll take care of that. So she just has to wax, and then I'll do my own tweezing at home if I need to. But she gets it all.
Yeah, and it's usually like a couple, like 3 or 4 little. Sometimes they're just
And
so
it's
short.
Aww.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna start
tweezing
with
it
a
out.
laser.
Well, I guess that's better than shaving and having to move your clit and accidentally cutting that. So.
Well, I'm gonna do laser.
I appreciate the landing strip. Yeah.
I'm afraid when I get older, because I'm almost at midlife crisis. When I get old, I don't want to be an old lady and nobody's shaving me. So I'm getting
right.
I want to listen. I think the vagina rules my life, and we're not going out like that. We're not going out in the old people home with my stuff looking like unkept. So I'm gonna get lasers.
Well, let me tell you, as an esthetician, because you don't have gray hair yet, but lasers do not work on gray hair because they don't have pigments. So if you want to get that done, you need to start now before the hair is gray.
Well, I'm gonna do that because I already have gray hairs on my mustache. I have a gray hair that grows right here, and my mom told me get ready because it turns gray down there, and I never thought about that.
That's why I told you have to start now. Then
Get a weed whacker.
Gray, the
A weed
laser
whacker
can't
will
help
help.
you.
Yo, bro, I'm over here. Yo, L Nixon, I'm over here just listening. You heard? Sometimes you gotta be a student and just listen, man.
Hola, chulito lindo, ¿cómo tú estás, papito chulo?
Yo lo Kentucky, mami, ¿cómo tú estás?
¿Estás serio?
Goddamn, Brittany. Goddamn, Brittany.
Hey, I didn't know this was a Spanish panel. Good
She
Lord.
said la la la
This is a mixture of all cultures. That's what it is.
Bernie, be careful, negra, que tú estás bueno, ¿oíste?
Oh,
Ella está buenísima. Ella está
I know. Just keep
buenísima.
going. I like it.
We talking
Oh,
about
yeah.
you real pretty,
I like it.
Brittany.
Keep going.
Did
Telling
you translate
you.
that, Brittany, what he just told you?
What, girl? We got Brittany around
No.
some Dominicans. It's over.
No, I don't know what he said, but just keep going. It's cool.
It sounded good.
All I heard was black. I didn't hear nothing else.
He's telling her that she's
Venus, stop capping.
I did. I heard negra. That's black
Yeah,
girl, right?
no, but
Yeah,
negra,
but that
the
means
way.
Yeah.
that's
Hold
what
on,
the-
Lexi is translating for me, guys.
But that is a term of endearment in our culture to say to that. That's like super love. And yes, if Brittany was around Dominican guys, we would snatch her up away from all the black fellas, and they would have lost another one.
Oh, man.
She said another one. Well, how many
Hey,
have y'all
Fighter
taken?
said it. Oh, you
'Cause she said
wasn't supposed
another
to.
one.
You wasn't supposed to translate. Okay, I didn't hear it. Fighter, it's all good.
Well,
But,
how many do
yeah.
y'all have? Because she said another one. Y'all
We
like y'all
take
triple
them.
team.
Like Dominican guys, because we have our dark-skinned people in our culture. We like Dominican. We like dark-skinned women and dark-skinned men. So when we
I'm
see a
light skinned though, y'all.
yeah, but we want to claim you. You pretty. You're a pretty.
You in the middle, Brittany B. You in the middle.
Well, my legs are white. That's why I like it.
we
Never
would
mind.
take
Huh?
you.
What the hell?
Yeah, my
If
legs
I
don't tan.
If I brought you around my cousins, it would be over. Your
Your
side
legs
of the
don't
fence would
tan?
lose you.
Yes, my legs don't tan. My legs are white. So my arms are brown. Yeah. So
And it's not only
all
your
good.
face, it's your body too, because they like that. They like that. They know what to do with
They
those
like that pom pom.
man. They know what to do with that.
That's brown.
And they don't mind hair. They don't mind hair. You heard?
What was that, Brittany?
They don't mind hearing.
Damn, Marcus, close your ears.
Hey, I'm just letting you know. I'm just letting you know.
I don't think.
See, I
Brittany,
like these. I like
are you
these
ever
fun.
dated,
I like these
a
fun
Latina?
conversations.
It's a good question. Ask her again, Papi.
Sorry.
Yeah, Brittany, how you? I don't think so, but I mean, she's from the DMV, but are you ever dated?
Uh-oh. I lost. Did he lose connection or me?
It was him, Poppy.
Oh, how Poppy messing up on his own stream? He frozen on his own stream.
Yeah, Brittany's high value network right here. All right,
Oh my
let him be.
goodness.
Let him rest his
Thinking he was
masculinity real
about
quick.
to say, "Have I ever dated probably a Dominican or anybody out?" And the answer is no.
Or a Latino, not just Dominican, but a Latino.
No.
Damn, for real?
Have they ever hit up
Yeah,
on you though,
I'm
Brittany?
in
Latino?
the Midwest. It's all white people.
Damn, yo.
Wait, Brittany, there's a couple. I know a couple Hispanics out there, Latinos, like Mexicans and stuff out there. You mean to tell me no one ever hit you up like that?
Around Puerto Ricans or Dominicans, your whole race will have lost you for life. We will claim you, and it's over. Dominican guys and Puerto Rican guys and black girls, that is a mix because damn, yo.
Well,
I
thank
know.
you. But no, Marcus, to your question, no. They haven't, no. Y'all
That's
gotta
cap.
remember,
I think I'm cap.
I'm just a Midwest girl that works and just
Wait,
chills.
what city you at again? You over there? You like in the Rust Belt?
I'm in Indiana.
Gary?
Fort Wayne.
Nice.
See, look at that. It's just it's the second biggest city in the state, and it's so small. I got one tall building, and guess how tall it is here in the city? It's 23 stories.
Wow.
Wait, where do you live, Brittany?
Fort Wayne.
Where's that?
It's an army base.
It's Indiana. No, it's not. It's not even an army base. That's what's funny.
Oh, really?
No.
What the hell?
Wait, hold on. So what state are you in?
Indiana.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't know nothing about that.
See?
Where are you, Venus? Venus, where are you?
I'm in New York, okay, where everything
In the
is
city?
amazing. Period. Yeah.
You're in the city?
I'm in Brooklyn.
Okay, all right. When I go visit
Yeah.
him, I'm gonna make sure to connect with you. I
Yeah.
won't get a wax because my clitoris is shy, so I cannot get a wax.
Watch out, Venus.
Wait,
Your
you know
clitoris
what,
will be choosing signals on you.
Lexi, are you still in Arizona?
Yes, I'm in Scottsdale. I'm like 20 or 30 minutes from Poppy. Yep.
Oh, okay. That's
Wait, Lexi, you have
wonderful.
family here in the Bronx or any?
My family is on 108 and Broadway in the Upper West Side, and then in Hudson County in New Jersey, right across the bridge in Union City, Hoboken, West New York, like Jersey City area. If you know,
I've been in Hoboken before.
yeah. So my mom lives like right like in Hoboken area, and then my mom's family, most of it is on 108 and Broadway up in the Upper West Side. But I was born in New York City and raised in New Jersey, and then my dad lives in Florida, like most Latinos.
It's true.
That's
It's true. I know two Puerto Rican women that bought houses in Florida within the last like 2 years. It's true.
Yeah, that's where we
Y'all
retired.
be out of here.
I'm in
They're not even
Arizona.
old, but they over it. They left.
Yeah, my parents bought their house in Florida. Wow, like I went to high school in Florida, so since 1994 they had their house over there. They bought it a long time ago, like when people started moving to Florida, especially Orlando, and that's where my dad got his second home to get away from my mom, to get a break every couple of months. So that's how they work it out. But yeah, I'm totally.
You wanna know why? It's because my people doing the same thing. They tired of the cold, man. Oh, people don't like cold. They don't like the snow. my aunties, my uncle, they be like, man, as soon as I'm done working, man, I'm out of here. And they always land in Florida. Florida is the perfect landing spot. But then again, you got to deal with the goddamn hurricanes and shit.
Right. My father wanted to buy a house in DR for their retirement home, and then like do like what he does. He goes to Florida without my mom, a couple of months of the year. But my mom didn't let him buy a house in DR to do that because she was afraid he would get a young girl pregnant in DR.
Yeah, all my uncles and my family huge. I got from my father's side, I got 13 uncles and aunties. You see what I'm saying? I got 9 uncles and 4 aunties. So they all bought houses back in Colombia because they can live real good with the retirement money over there than staying over here. Plus their kids is grown as hell, and they want to go back to what they know. Yeah, that's
Right.
what a lot of people that wasn't born in America do that. They always go back to their land.
Yeah, my parents, like I go to DR a lot, but my parents, they did that. They got their house in Florida because it was so cold in New Jersey and they were getting older. And so like my mom, now my dad will go to New Jersey for the holidays and then he takes my mom with him to Florida. And then I think I said before, by around Easter, he's tired of her. And he calls my brother and says, I'm sending your mother back. So get ready. And then, he sends her back and then he does his thing in Florida. He does his fishing and he works on his cars like he likes. And then he'll take a trip to DR and then my mom gets upset, but he knows not to get nobody pregnant. Just don't get anybody pregnant. But he did have a young girlfriend out there that we had to go and regulate a little bit. Because she was trying to get her papers with him. And then my mom was not approving of that. So we have to watch my father. We have to watch my dad because if he goes to DR, he might get somebody pregnant. My dad is very active.
Fighter, aren't you in New York?
Yeah, I'm from New York City.
Are you there now?
Nah, I'm in Connecticut now.
Oh.
Yeah.
I knew that the first time he ever said anything.
And he's Dominican like
He
me.
sounds like a New Yorker.
I can tell because the way he says New York.
He's Dominican like me, Brittany, too.
I know.
I'm from over there, Manhattan, uptown. I'm like the uppest uptown.
The uppest.
The uppest.
Damn, I thought I was better than this. I thought you were from Brooklyn. You're starting to sound the same. I don't know.
No,
Nah.
he's from Inwood. He's from Inwood. He's from.
Yeah,
Inwood.
Yo, 1 second, man. Brittany, thank you for the cash out, baby. I appreciate
You're welcome.
you. Steven, man, thank you for the cash out too, fam. I appreciate the love. Y'all can go ahead.
I'm from Inwood, not the one in Queens either. You heard?
Oh God.
You heard?
Do all New Yorkers talk the same? I think.
Yo,
yeah, like you,
bro,
Venus.
you in Brooklyn right now?
Allegedly.
Okay. I mean,
Possibly.
okay. And I don't think so. I think you in the Bronx or something.
Hell no. I ain't in the Bronx. I don't
If
even
you
know
was
nobody.
listening, Poppy, Lexi already asked where she was at.
Yeah, she works
So
in.
y'all
She's
don't-
in Brooklyn. She says she's in
Y'all don't pay
Brooklyn.
attention. Y'all don't pay attention to nothing.
Wait,
Yeah, you're
Lexi,
right,
question.
Brittany.
Lexi, I got a
You're
question.
right, Brittany. I'm doing like
What's your
25 different things right now.
I was about to say I hear everything.
It's because they women. Women are freaking private investigators, yo.
That's not
We
true.
hear
that.
everything,
Just
and it's
listen.
like our brain records it.
That's not true.
Not
and
really.
we get a file cabinet, and we can pull it out at any time.
Women
do
are
it.
terrible listeners.
The problem is they pull it out with emotion instead of logic.
Well,
You damn right. What am I being logical for? Fuck that.
The thing with women, even we might not be aware of things. We are creatures of habits. So if you change something in your habit, something sparks in us, and we're like, that's different. And then our investigative tendencies are now activated because we realize there was something different in your behavior. And it's because we like routine and we like the rhythm. So when something changes in that, it makes us curious as to what it is, and then we got to go figure it out.
Big facts.
And, so
And
I
then
know
y'all
when you.
call
I
it
know.
intuition.
Huh?
Hold on, Black. What'd you say? I'm sorry.
I said, and then y'all call it intuition.
I know.
When really all it is a break in the consistency.
Intuition is real. Intuition is real.
It is real, but not like I know something. You just pay
Just
attention.
like zodiac signs are real too.
Yeah.
Yes,
I notice when you
hater.
breathe different. So people think I'm crazy when I say that.
Venus, you had a question for me. What was your question?
Oh yes. Okay. So I've been hearing a lot about international Airbnb, right? But I wanted to ask a Dominican about this because somebody told me that it's not a good idea if you're not from that land or if you don't know anyone, because the way they're marketing it is like you can pay someone the same way you can do if you're in another state. You have someone who comes and cleans every time. You have a property manager, you pay them, and they were making it like you will make so much more money because it's different out there. And so do you think that's a good idea for somebody who's not from there or no?
For somebody who's from DR to have
Someone who's not from DR to like get a property or just to do Airbnb
as
but,
an investment.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can definitely do that. There's a lot of high end. You know, I'm a real estate agent, so there's a lot of high, like we're my realty company. We offer a service where you can hire us to help manage your Airbnb with a first class white glove treatment. And we're international. We're a global brand. So yeah, if you are willing to have an investment, and usually for us, we have like a property amount required in order for us to represent your Airbnb. So it has to be at the luxury level.
Mm-hmm.
And if it is at that, then you're able to pay our company a fee, and we will go in there and be the concierge for your property. And
no, but my question is like they made it seem like I will get taken advantage of. I will
well,
get.
yeah, if you come to Dominican Republic and you don't have the check-in thing that these gentlemen just help me understand, you're gonna get played. You're gonna get played. You're just gonna get played if you don't know like how to move, especially if you're investing and you're going there kind of like thinking that you have an idea of what you're doing. You're going to need natives. And then if you're able to find natives who are top of their field in that industry, and then you establish that network and that relationship, you could protect your investment. And you should definitely consider doing that, especially if you don't speak the language and you don't know the culture and you just happen to have the money. Then you should have, you know, natives making sure your situation is right. And even if you hire a company, you know, for me, like I would still want to go to DR and meet the people who are cleaning the space that I own, and just having that relationship and making sure that they are getting money right, that their tips are right, that I'm taking care of them because they take care of my property. Otherwise, you will get taken advantage of.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, just a thought. Just doing
Yeah,
some
you
research
will.
on some
Like,
things.
even in like Puerto Rico, DR, even probably in Colombia, there's certain parts that, like I was saying before, when you drive, you don't stop at the red lights. You just take them. Like you look, you see, you keep moving. If you happen to stop, you know, people out there, you know, even though Dominican Republic is a sovereign country, there's still a lot of poverty. And when you land in the airport, you're already in the pipeline of the conversation. The person picking you up, who's taking you to the resort, is already communicating with his people, like the kind of movements he's finding at the resort or at the airport. And you could be in the line of fire, or you could be easily targeted. And
Yep,
you don't even
I'll
know what's
blame.
happening. You're like, I just got here, I'm so excited, and there's like a whole briefing happening because you're like an American with a nice watch, thinking that you know what's going on, and it's like, no, buddy, you are about to get got.
That's Abba and Preach was talking about that one time about the stopping at the light thing, and that's why I think some dudes be so
That was in
adamant
Mexico,
about.
Brittany.
Oh, was it Mexico? Okay, my bad.
In
But
Mexico, that when the traffic light, that was in Juarez, and
okay,
the other one with the gay couple, that was somewhere else in the resort area. And I think it was more towards the Gulf area, Gulf Coast. So
this is probably why road tripping is a no.
It's a question for the women here, man. I think how many we got? 3.
That's a good question.
Brittany, go ahead, read it, man, and answer it.
Oh, it says, where's the woman's intuition when they're picking the wrong dudes? And I'm gonna say they ignore it.
Yeah,
You ignore it when you want
It's there.
something. So
It's
there
It's
too.
always there.
And then you use it later to blame them for
Yeah,
not
but you
being
know
what
what?
you
Like,
already saw, which is a dummy. You're a dummy.
some women don't exercise that part of them, right? And so they think, I'm a woman, so I have intuition. It's like, no, you just a lost fucking soul with a hole. Like, you don't even know what the hell's happening out here. You don't know how to operate or move. You don't know how to influence and make that muscle intuition thing, give it the strength that it requires. So every woman might think that they know what to do with it, but they don't put it to work. They don't know how to exercise it. And then they want to blame things on it. You know, I don't think I'm clairvoyant. Can I pick up on an energy or a vibe? I can, because I've done that and it's gotten me out of a lot of trouble. But I always practice that, because how do I do that? I meditate. I take care of my mental health. I masturbate every day.
Okay.
Yo, Poppy, what the fuck, bro?
Lexi is crazy.
Hey, I gotta respect Lexi
Hey,
though.
that's
She's an open
Patreon
book.
content
She's
right there.
honest.
Coming soon.
She said I
Lexi, I
masturbate
respect it.
every
I mean,
day.
shout out to that though.
If I don't masturbate every day, I will be homicidal. Every time I masturbate, I'm saving
God dang.
lives. Every time I masturbate, I'm saving 2 or 3 lives. Okay,
Well,
so
I'm not a killer,
God
but
bless America.
I'm saving somebody's life, I guess.
So it is safe to say that Lexi be at the what's the freaky store? Fascination. You got a Fascination where you at in Scottsdale?
Nah, she goes to Spencer's. That's where she goes.
I go to Hustler. I have a revolving
Hustler?
account. I have a high credit limit at Hustler.
That's like the magazine.
They have a toy store too.
They have a website online. Yeah.
And Fredericks of Hollywood. That's where I get my lingerie.
Mm.
Damn, Lexi, you remember the store? You remember the store in New York? What's it called? Where they sold all the sex toys? They had a bunch of them in Manhattan. You know what I'm talking about?
Pleasure Palace. Pleasure
It's
Palace.
something else. Ricky's? Is it Ricky's?
God damn it! What's the name of that store? I know what you're talking about. Damn.
Yeah, I forgot. They closed a lot of them now. Not that I would know. Allegedly, they told me.
Cap.
I forgot the name of it, man.
I think it was
Are
Ricky's.
y'all talking about Spencer's, the freaky store?
That's I know Spencer's. I know Spencer's.
I don't think they have that in New York, do they?
No, they do have no expensive, but they got a different name. It's a different name. I'm trying to remember that. I mean, no niggas be going to the freaky store, man. We just go to the corner store, getting fucking Magnums and call it a day. That's a freaking contribution.
That's your problem right there.
VIP.
Well, what is that a
That might
problem?
be it. I don't remember.
Freaky store is for females, yo. It ain't for men.
The only reason why I know about these stores is because sometimes, want to
they
get
sell
sexy
it-
outfits for the chicks. That's it.
Poppy, you know what? I've been there too. You know,
Pink
I've been there before. They used to sell the fake urine. If you gotta go take a urine, like for anything, like a job.
Oh,
whatever.
are you talking about the PVAC? The PVAC?
They sell those at the tobacco store.
Bro,
The little hookah joint.
Product complex. You talking about the PVAC stuff?
Huh?
You talking about the PVAC? Is that what you're talking about?
Like not like the little thing that you gotta like it's a pad and then it'll keep it hot. The pad will keep it hot. You put it to your body. Yeah, whatever it is.
Said a urinator.
That's what it's called.
God damn.
They got
Somebody
too
got
smart
dirty
for that
pee.
now. They don't just take urine anymore. They want hair samples now.
Yeah, but I don't do that no more because of my CDF.
Yeah, because I was gonna be a 911 operator. So when I had to go to the NYPD to take the psychiatric or whatever the hell, at the same time they kind of like, all right, you got to do your drug test, and I'm thinking they're gonna like make me use the bathroom. No, they shaved the back of my hair.
That's
like
crazy.
straight off the scalp. I was like, oh hell no.
Oh yeah, I remember. So all
What
my
happened if
jobs
you bald-headed?
I've had to take
Who
I've had to take hair from my job. And I remember one time I thought they was just gonna like, I had some micro braids one time and they took all my stuff from the nape of my neck. My hair on the nape of my neck is very long, so it's all good.
But real quick, you guys don't like going to the sex stores?
Brittany,
I love going to the sex
Brittany,
stores.
I know what. Brittany, be real. I know what it really came from. You heard?
That's how you.
I know what
That's
it really.
That's how you find out your girl's inner kink.
I love, especially when I go to Vegas and you got drunk a little bit and you go to the sex shop and you're like looking at things and you're like, especially I always like going to the sex store and looking in the butt plug section.
Oh man.
God damn, bro. What the fuck, man?
Yo, shout out to you, Lexi.
You know what? Lexi need her own radio show. I could listen to her all night. I swear. I'll just be like,
No, seriously, have you ever seen the butt plug section?
Poppy, what I tell you earlier, bro?
seen a
You're like
couple
the Howard Stern of the show now, bro. Late night fucking
it's the
podcast.
woman Howard Stern.
Jeez.
It's Henrietta Stern, okay?
The butt has so many toys available to help you get to certain levels. I didn't know that, and I like I like that area, but I like going to sex shops. It's fun. There's so many different toys that it's like a contraption like this has a head. It moves, it spins, it shakes, it vibrates, all this stuff. It's like you have a one-man band with a floating harmonica in your vagina.
They got a whole human sitting there for you too, if you want.
One man band.
With a floating harmonica, Brittany, like and it's like, wow.
Hold on, y'all.
Nixon, man, thank you for the cash I love, bro. I appreciate it, family. And let me
That's for you, like.
It's traveling in the bill.
Shout out Nixon.
Hey,
They have the
that's
man.
for you and that hiding clitoris you got there.
My clitoris is
Coming out.
your
hidden clitoris.
Because the clitoris is like a little penis. It has to get erect, basically.
Yeah.
Exactly. Same way.
Well,
mine will slap you in the nose.
Yo.
Yo.
She said a nose slapper. Goddamn.
nose slapper. Not if it's hidden.
Mine will be like
Too much. I'm still waiting for somebody to tell me how you go get it. He said you gotta go and get it sometime.
You do.
You're like, your clit.
How you get it?
Up.
You gotta. It's
He
a
said you gotta go get it.
It's a process. You gotta come in peace.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Like Venus, stop.
Talk to it. You gotta talk to it and write a
Thank
letter.
you, Venus. Hey, black. Don't tell her if she don't know. She don't know.
No, when mine hears Jodeci.
Brittany, stop hating. I wanted to know.
Jodeci.
No,
I already know. Like, well,
She said Jodeci.
I get swamp ass. I get everything.
What is swamp ass?
It's a wet booty. Come on, man. You gotta read between the lines.
Oh, yeah, no butt plug,
you gotta
man.
read between the
Yeah,
lines.
when the booty is all sweaty and all queefed up and shit, that's swamp ass.
Nah, Brittany, I be wanting people to say it. That's why I always like, what's that? I want to.
Well,
I want to hear.
In Caribbean places, right? Back in the day, women would put like toilet paper between their butt, in between the house to their destination, and then you go to the bathroom and you get your paper out your butt so you could be fresh. So you take 2 panty liners, you put them back to back, and then you put it in your butt when you go to a tropical place, and then you wear it in the taxi or the Uber ride, and then when you get to your destination, you go to the bathroom and you take the panty liner out from between your butt so you fresh as a daisy at your event.
Yeah. Did you see they have a butt deodorant now, Lexi? You saw the commercial for that?
You know what, Venus? I see what you're doing.
No, I'm just. She just made me think of the commercial for the butt deodorant.
They got commercial for that.
I saw this somewhere the other day.
All right, Lexi, show them one more time what you got to do.
Lucky don't want to come up on a panel.
Oh, because we're talking about butt plugs.
Hey, Lexi, show them what so the pussy can smell good.
Yes, here we go.
Please buy the new bottle of Lemisol. Lemisol for women. Please.
Wait, Poppy, you not getting paid, and Lexi not getting paid. Stop advertising that stuff until you get paid.
You're right.
We might get the email tomorrow though.
Do it for the culture.
I'm doing it for all the ladies who don't get their box 8 like it was Thanksgiving. This is what you need, not ketchup. Don't put ketchup or hot sauce on your shit.
What the hell?
Feliz Navidad.
Hey, Lucky. Hey, I got my.
I know Feliz Navidad. Hell no.
I got my body wash. Well, it's not body wash. It's that. What is that?
Summer's Eve.
Popular.
It better be no damn Summer's Eve. I heard that shit fucks up women.
Spider Club. You
Bottle.
know about this
It's a big
Spider
soap
Club.
bottle. I use that.
The Yoni. But they got them what they call them things? Yoni wash.
I guess I'm gonna be buying a whole lot of Lemisol for Valentine's Day.
I'm buying stocks
for Christmas. But if they start Lemisol now by Valentine's Day, the woman will try to eat herself out.
Right. Right. I want a woman to finger paint.
Damn,
Get down there, folks.
Lexi, is it that good? Like it smells that good?
Yo.
She not telling me out a side effect that the minute that thing touch your clitoris, it feel like a
That's
freaking
not a
ice
side
pack is
effect.
on there.
No,
Just
you have to.
that's after that you're supposed to blow on it.
Look, you
So
put it up to your hand. You make the foam. You make the foam, and then you wash yourself. You don't have to. You're not directly torturing your clitoris. Your clitoris didn't do anything to you. It's the inside. It's the insides that are messing with your pH balance.
Girl,
shots
I
fired.
know.
Shots
Even when
fired.
you lather it up, it feels like it instantly opens your pores. Your whole vagina get cold.
good. You probably
I've
needed
used
to be
that
opened
before.
up, Nina.
And
Hey,
then
Lexi said she was gonna go on a whole tirade today. She didn't
Look,
care.
y'all, I put the booty deodorant in the back if anybody wants.
No, you do.
Booty deodorant, bro.
I'm straight.
Don't listen to Venus.
Listen
Hi,
to Venus.
nephew.
I like this side of Venus. I
I'm
didn't know she was the
chilling.
esthetician.
Yo,
Yeah.
Venus, this is what you telling people. This is what you be using.
Listen, I've never used it. I
Sweet
can't.
cheeks.
I can't endorse. I've never used, but I'm just saying. I
Damn.
saw this shit the other day. I was like, what
Yo,
the hell?
$15? That's more
In case y'all want to avoid swamp ass, get some sweet cheeks real quick.
Yes.
Damn,
Thank
well,
you.
I'm done with the free promotion, man. So,
under
I'm
boobs.
doing it for the fellas actually. I want all my guys to get some clean pussy.
Wait, brother,
clean,
but
good pussy.
they said you could use that for your armpits too. So who's gonna use that for their ass and then put it on their armpits?
It's for the cheeks. It's that for the armpits too.
Yeah, except for the
Look at
armpits
what
and
my
under the
man
boobs.
Gerwood Chocolate say. I want my pussy to smell like turkey.
Who the fuck is
You know what? That means that there's somebody for everybody. There's somebody for everybody.
Look
He
at
the
what
same one
Lucky
earlier
say.
who said he wanted to stink a little bit. That's him, right?
Yeah,
Oh.
the same guy. Oh, great, that shower head. Oh, I heard about a lot of females getting that shower, playing with that thing. A few girls told me that.
Well, if you are using the shower head for your pleasure, make sure that you use a shower head so you don't have hard water hitting your beautiful spot. So you have
No, that's the best one right there.
Yep, get the shower head with the filter, and then you don't have nasty water that you're using to pleasure yourself.
It's all
And
bad.
yeah, you have to keep.
I'm gonna be like, hey, yo, shower head got a filter on it.
Yeah, because
body
She talking about the water now. The
hard water
the water. Yeah.
will make you look like you have dandruff. The hard water will make your vagina look like it has dandruff because of the dry skin it causes. So
Yeah.
you need to have a filtered shower head for your whole body and your hair. But if you're using it to masturbate, you should definitely have filtered water. What are you going to do? Be using hard water on your most sensitive parts or the guest of honor to most parties? No, you want to give her the best. So
Hold on now. I gotta stop you right there, Lexi. A lot of females always want. They say they like it rough. What's
No,
up
not
with
that type of hard water, Poppy. She's talking about the condition of the water, silly.
I know I'm just being a dickhead.
he knows because in Arizona, the water here is the worst water. So we
Yes,
have
it is.
to
It
have.
tastes like shit.
Like Vegas got terrible water.
Oh my God, boy black, it's so bad. You use a pot to boil some water, and the pot has a whole situation happening inside. I'm like, here in Arizona, people have to get a soft water system. That's what it's called. It's just you have to make your water soft. So yeah, if you're using the shower head to pleasure yourself, and the water is directly going there, you should be conscious of the type of quality of the water that's pleasuring you. So yeah. But yeah, the shower head is a classic. I think I've been using that since I was 5 years old.
Okay, all right.
You know, my vaginal IQ just went up about 30 points tonight.
Yeah, black. I'm same here, man. Same here.
Y'all can help the ladies. Have a bottle of that.
Help.
Have a bottle of that wash at your house now. As a man, just have it there.
No,
because then it's gonna look bad. Never mind.
Because her female intuition gonna tell her, who else have you used this for?
Then tell her to go. Then you know what you do? Tell her to go. Be like, you know what? Peace out, and just blacklist.
Don't tell her to go.
Well, actually, if she was smart, she would know that you would actually. I mean, if you really want to be logical about it, if I saw other stuff at a man's house, it actually would be good because obviously you're taking care of her too.
Right.
So depending on what we doing. That means everybody good in this house.
Like
So
like when my brother moved out, I made him a care package.
Girl, hell no.
When my brother got his own spot, I made him a care package with makeup wipe removers, tampons of every size and every sort, Kotex, soaps and deodorant, spray deodorant, so the women wouldn't have to do the skin to skin. And I said, you keep this when a lady comes over. Sometimes we have emergencies that we don't anticipate, and this is gonna make
or
her
that you knocked out of her.
right.
That's very
my bad.
considerate.
I
That's
thought
very
we were talking to uterus hitters on the panel. Never
Well,
A uterus hitter, huh? Okay,
I like
Brittany, we see what you like.
cervix. I like the cervix massagers. Those are my favorite kind of fellas.
Okay.
Okay.
What the booty grabbers?
Well, no, when they massage my cervix, they get right up in there, and the cervix is like, am I supposed to drop an egg? Am I supposed to drop an egg?
Nah, I like the uterus hitters.
Uterus hitter sounds kind of brutal.
I know.
By the way, you
That's how you get all
Brittany wants some serious work done. Okay.
Yo, you got Venus. You got to remember the line of work Brittany does, man. She's tough, man. Right? She's tough, man.
she's a union worker.
She want that shit blown to smithereens. Like,
No, I didn't say that.
Yo, she wears a yellow construction helmet, man.
What the hell's going on?
The uterus hitter. I'm done. I'm
She
never
wears,
gonna forget that.
she wears a PPE equipment. You heard?
Listen, I like that term.
Lexi talking about the cervix. They passed the cervix. We passed the cervix.
I have another product to let you guys know. This is the best lube out there.
Whoa, what's this called?
Called the
Let me take a
Woo.
screenshot, just allegedly. I don't know, in case.
This is the
Let me
best.
see. Go ahead. Let me see. Coconut
oil. Okay.
I would buy it because it say coconut love oil on it.
It says, look in the back, bump and grind, hanky panky, get it, lust and thrust. Then it says in the directions, apply liberally, but we're not deep frying plantains here. So I think a Dominican made this.
Uh-oh.
Store in a warm place like under the pillows and handbags or California. This is my favorite lube in the whole world.
Uh-oh.
Is it warm?
No, it has. What happens is coconut oil, but it stays kind of like grainy, so the guy could feel a little bit of the sensation and the taste of it. Once you're in her, and if you pull out and you want her to suck you, it doesn't taste bad. She could still stay working. So
damn, let's know the goddamn trip, yo.
She says stay working.
That's beautiful, yeah. That's beautiful.
So you can't have these type of conversations on the weekends because niggas just don't know.
KY jelly is disgusting.
Oh, really, Brittany? Really?
What?
KY is nasty.
Really, Brittany? Really?
What?
You gotta sneak these in.
Well, you just said right now, guys don't really know.
I said I can't have these conversations on the weekends because niggas don't know.
Organic. It's organic C lubricant.
There you go. Organic C.
Organic C, y'all.
Look what my man Kurt would say. His favorite look is spit. A little bit of spit.
Oh, this person is so gross. Oh my god.
This is
really grosser than us right now.
Spit
nah,
is
you
fun.
don't know he been wilding since before you got here, girl.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Lexi.
What up, Jonathan Berryville, man?
Come on, Jonathan. Pop on the panel, bro.
Here. I gotta go.
It's a little bit of
virgin into ears.
Listen,
I don't. The spit thing is too much.
Stop it, bro.
Spit is a good and fun sprinkle to sex.
You like when people spit on you or spit on like?
No, not spit on. Just your actual.
No, there are people who will spit on your clitoris, spit in your, try to spit in your mouth.
Nastiest thing.
Spit in my mouth, baby.
Don't. Oh my god.
You see?
No, I don't like when a chick spits in my mouth, but I might just spit on my hand or spit down on it.
You little dirty whore, you sit in my mouth.
Shut the fuck up, fighter. Shut the fuck up.
You guys are definitely a little bit of scared of sex. When you're in the room with the person you're into, you could do whatever you want. It's nobody's business. And if you have hard limits, occasionally test your limits and try something different. Like, damn, like
that's not my kink, and move on.
it's like if I'm in a mix, I'm in the mix. Like, babe, if I told you no before, I'm gonna say yes today.
Bingo.
Like,
That's what I was about to say, man. Because when you with a girl and you have smashing, man, she got to do what the fuck I say in that room, yo. And one thing I know is once that dick is deep inside their guts, they're gonna say yes to anything, bro. You can tell a girl like, yeah, man, we're gonna go kill that nigga tomorrow. She's like, yes, baby, yes.
For real.
They say yes to
That's
anything.
bad when she changed her mind.
yeah, because a lot of times she'll be like, no, don't spit. Oh, I don't swallow. And then you give it to her, right?
That's
and
a
then
lot.
she's begging for it. She's like, when am I gonna see you again? I can't wait to taste you. Oh, really? Oh, now you all up in my night.
I think you lose when you ask, you lose.
Okay,
You just
Lexi got a
go.
point.
It doesn't have to be with everybody. Like, I have casual lovers that I only do C level stuff, but when I bring my A game, those guys, for the rest of my life, they could turn me out. They could call my phone right now, and I'll be like, yes, I'll be right there, because they just know my combination, and they made me do things with them that I would never think of doing with anybody else. And I love that feeling. Like, damn, like so and so is in town. I'm about to get it the way that I like it.
Yeah, spit spot. She said spit start coochie. That's like a lawnmower. Vroom, gotta warm it up.
I mean,
Okay, I gotta go to bed now.
Do the girls even feel when a nigga spit on the pussy? I don't think so. That y'all just be so into the moment.
I've never. No.
Now, when the girl spit on the head, when the girl spit on your dick,
Don't spit on that either. You got to get the saliva from the back of the throat. But that's just me.
Yeah,
That's
you
what we
do
got
the
in New
build
York,
up.
we,
You do the saliva build up exercise, and you have to open the back of the throat like a cat. When a cat yawns,
what the hell?
like that, you have to
Lexi
learn.
knows. That's
This
a
sounds
whole
like a
different
ritual.
consistency of.
This sounds like a ritual.
You have to open the back of your throat like a cat. Like,
Finance man, is this?
Can you show us an example? Show us an example.
I'm gonna show you an example right now, like this.
Stop calling them bitches and call them.
No, but I want to hear the audio though. I can't hear like the audio.
Wow, Marcus, you have requests?
Let's go pause.
Hit that cash app, Marcus.
I got
Marcus, hit that cash app.
You know. All right, Poppy, get ready, Poppy.
Yo, hold on one second. Yo, nephew, man, what's good, family? I'm sorry, man. I forgot you was here, man. Lexi and Brittany and
Sorry, nephew. I said hi to you, but we didn't even let you jump in. How are you, sweetie? Did you just get out of work?
No, I'm still working right now. I was doing cash Uber. I got pulled over again. I just wanted to give a shout out to the panel. Yeah, I just want to give a shout out to the panel because y'all showed me a whole lot of love, and I appreciate it for real, for real. Just want to say life is short, and I appreciate just being able to have the opportunity to be up here and just be another voice for the people. So, and shout out to the chat and as well. I ain't forget about y'all.
Yo, thank you, nephew, man. I appreciate you, Brody. What the
Bro,
hell?
look, somebody right now, bro, and they have. Nigga, I'm at the police station right now, bro. No bullshit.
What the fuck you doing there?
He said he got pulled over.
I gotta bail somebody. Bro, on me, bro. The person I was cash Ubering, shorty had a warrant out for her arrest because she had missed court. I don't know why she gave her ID up. She didn't need to do that. She didn't break no crime or in the act, but she gave her shit up, and they was like, "Yep, they took her right in here." So shit, I'm still getting paid to come over here and cash Uber, but I just wanted to get up here and just give a shout out to the panel because y'all show me love.
Yeah, but you good though?
Yeah, man, I'm all right. Shit, fuck. I ain't even gonna lie to y'all, man. I got pulled over again yesterday morning. Right, I caught a flat tire sitting in the. I was doing cash Uber. I caught a flat tire, so I was waiting on AAA, and I'm plugging my phone up I'm plugging my phone up to my charger. I look down, man. I look up. Only thing I know is I hear freeze. Put your hands up. Freeze 3 times. Put your hands up. Yo, this police officer had his finger on the trigger, talking about something. Oh, man, you know the reason why he did all that shit, man, was because he thought I was doing some drugs, man. He thought I was doing some drugs. He ripped me out, bro. He opened my car door, took me out my car, yanked me out, put me in handcuffs, detained me. Bro, so I just wanted to pop out off on this panel and just thank y'all for showing me love when y'all do show me love, and y'all working hard, and I appreciate y'all for rocking with me, for real. And go ahead and like the video, if you're not already.
Yeah, man,
Yeah,
you
that's
gotta.
Are you okay? Nephew, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm all right. I'm living.
Where you at? What state you at, nephew? I know you like somewhere in the north, right?
Yeah, I'm in New England. I'm up in New Hampshire. It's north of Massachusetts.
You said
Yeah, I know where you at.
Where at?
I'm north of Boston.
I know where you at, bro. You over there by Lawrence, Methuen, Nashua?
Yep.
Yep, I know where that's
Yep.
at. There's a lot of Dominican. Nashua?
watch
Yeah.
this.
Yeah,
Nashua.
there's a lot of Dominicans out there in Lawrence. Okay. Yeah,
But
yeah,
why are
yeah.
you at the police department if she got took in? That go
He
home.
waiting for her, I guess.
He's like, go home.
Well, I'm saying she had a warrant. That means she got to wait for court to get.
She could get bonded out.
But this is one of my homegirls, so she gets home safely.
Yeah, she not going home. She had a warrant.
It depends, Brittany, because it's
It depends on the state.
Brittany, and a lot of little towns and shit like that, they just process you and kick you out literally in 5-10 minutes.
Oh, okay.
That happened to one of my homies in Nebraska and stuff like that. Like, first of all, they don't even get bombs over there. You have to bring the cash in there. So I got there. His bond was $12,000. So I flew over there, and I'm thinking like, yo, I gotta put all this money over here, and I'm gonna have to wait for like a whole day. As soon as I give them the bread, this nigga was out in 5 minutes, literally.
Okay.
So it's like it depends where you at.
Okay.
How are you doing, nephew? I just want to ask you because I've seen you on other panels, and usually you have like a little bit more of upbeat energy and stuff. You know, I just want to. I know. I think Venus asked how you doing, and I just want to, as a lady on the panel, I just really truly want to check in with you because Venus picked up on something, and I'm sensing something. We just want to make sure you are okay and you're in good spirits.
I can't see your name right now, but I want to say thank you for noticing that and feeling that, and I appreciate it. But I did just want to make sure I popped up on here and make sure I gave a shout out to everybody on the panel and just making sure everybody knows that life is short. Life is short, and be appreciative for things that you have and the people who support you. And sometimes the people on the internet and the people across the street will rock with you, will fuck with you more than the people who've known you your whole life, and they'll believe you.
Nephew, if you want to drop your phone number in the private chat, I would like to lock it in, and I'll text you, and I'll check in on you occasionally, and let you know that some people out here, especially on these panels, we make connections, and I fall in love with people easily. So if you wanted to share your number with us so that we can just stay in touch with you. We see you on these panels, and I think that if for some reason we stopped seeing you, we would wonder what happened, and I would. So if you're comfortable with that, I would love to stay in touch.
All right, thank you very much. I appreciate y'all for letting me up on here on this panel tonight. Thank you.
Yeah, I don't like this. You're always happy and joking. I feel sad. This is not how you usually be.
I don't.
Why you don't feel sad? Brittany?
Huh?
You ice cold.
I'm not. I'm good.
So why you said that?
Because he ain't answered Lexi's question. So that means conversation is over.
I think he jumped out.
He right there. He's still there.
I don't see him.
What's your sign, Brittany?
Libra.
Oh, here we go. Here we fucking go.
Lexi, what's your sign? I just want to know.
My
Are you a
birthday's on
Libra?
Saturday. I'm a Scorpio, baby.
Yes, Scorpio. I love Scorpios.
Brittany, what day?
I like Libras too.
The 29th.
Oh, where?
October?
Mm-hmm.
Not September.
No, September 29th.
Oh, September.
Yeah, I'm the 7th October.
Oh, you're a Libra too.
Yeah.
We only like a week apart.
Yep.
You know, it's just sometimes, you know, I don't know. Sometimes you can sense something about a person. Maybe my intuition, big boy, and you just.
It's a real thing.
I don't know. I just have a thing. Like I see.
Yo, big boy gained some hate. Big boy, bounce back, big boy.
No,
It's
it
just
ain't even that.
sometimes, you know, I would hope that if one day I showed up on a panel and somebody sensed that my energy was off, that somebody would check in on me and be like, "You okay? For real?" And I could say like, "No, I'm not." Versus like, "Yeah, I'm fine. I'm on a panel. Let me pretend." And I could at least say like, "You know, I'm not having a good day, guys. Like today sucks." And that somebody would be like, "You know what? This is my number. If you could reach out if you need to talk to somebody." Sometimes people don't have someone, and if you're just like even be somebody that's away from their real life, just like an outsider, you can give them perspective, a little bit of knowledge, and that could really just change their trajectory in life. So
Yeah, that's a beautiful thing. And sure, you felt that with your intuition, and we felt that as well too. As black men, when you get pulled over by the police or the police pull up on you, and I mean, we go through that. So I felt it too. So yeah, that I would classify that as intuition, y'all. And today is my birthday, so it's Scorpio season.
Oh my
So
God, happy birthday.
represent.
Happy birthday.
Yeah.
damn, baby, damn, big boy, you know how to put it down. He's a Scorpio
So,
male. He's a
that's
Scorpio
true.
male.
Anything else would be uncivilized.
Yes, yeah, because he, you
Nah,
know,
it's all about them Libras. So
Oh,
that's
Yo,
right.
you a Libra, Brittany? All the zodiac sign makes me sick.
I mean, I
That's
don't,
why you
I
ain't
don't,
got no
I
birthday.
don't believe on zodiac sign, but I
What'd you
like
say,
it.
Brittany?
I said that's why you ain't got no birthday.
That's exactly. There you go. That's why I got no birthday. Exactly. Do it like that. Yeah. Libra.
happy birthday, big boy. May the heavenly universe continue to provide you with a beyond blessed life.
Ooh, you don't even know. This whole month been blessed. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. You smoked that blunt yet? You was rolling up?
Yeah, I'm about to roll up again too.
Damn.
Put it in the air and give me a shout out.
I mean, I
They
got a
in California, man. They got the best weed over there.
I got a whole cannabis company, so I blows.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Or y'all want to smoke?
Do you guys deliver? Do you guys deliver?
Good Lord.
You gotta be in California.
Arizona?
But now in a private chat, it's a different conversation.
Okay. Let me get
Yeah,
into
it's all in
private
Spanish. That's
Let me get
annoying.
into this private chat real quick.
Brittany, you really want to do translate for you?
Right? Arizona, that's close. I mean, we can walk it there. I've been
Who is that? Oh, that's Venus.
Blanco.
My bad.
Anything is possible.
Everything is possible.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, guys. Well, it's 3:30 in the morning. I gotta go to bed. So
you going to bed, baby?
Appreciate y'all.
yeah, because I gotta be there. So.
All right, thank you for
Thank you so
Bye,
much.
Brittany.
Bye,
Brittany,
guys.
I want to wish you the most restful sleep and the
Oh
wettest
yeah, I'm gonna
dreams.
rest now. Look.
And the wettest dreams and the wettest
You better rest in your femininity.
Enjoy
Brittany.
your shower head, Brittany.
said
We know you're
rest.
going
I already
to.
took a bath.
All you hear
You're
is
going to use the shower head.
Yo, hold
That's
on
all
one
you hear
second.
in the
Hold on. I need Brittany to say her final thoughts, man. The biz crib, baby. What did you like? What didn't you like? What do I need to
Oh, this
improve?
was a fun conversation. See, I love these fun conversations. This is all we need. Like, this is real conversation. This was real fun. This is what I'm talking about. So, shout out to you, Lexi, or whoever was talking about vagina when I got up here. Yeah.
Come back more often, okay, Brittany?
I'm glad y'all wasn't all super serious.
Can you come back more often?
Yeah, I didn't know Poppy be random.
Yes, I am. I ain't gonna lie to you. You're right.
And don't get me started, because I think next week I'm gonna go ahead and go back to live streaming. So just
You know, I'll be over there fucking with you.
Yep, and we're gonna have real conversations too.
Brittany, you are hashtag auto gloss.
Hashtag uterus hitter. I'm never gonna forget that. I'm never gonna stop saying that now. Thank you.
You're welcome.
That's the best thing I ever heard actually in my life.
I'm about
I
to say
think.
when you abstain
experience
for a
one.
long time, yeah, that's
Of getting that uterus hit, huh? You think different. I understand.
That's how you get free shit.
I got you, JB.
Brittany,
You
before
get,
you
you
go,
have, you know what happens when they hit the uterus? You get some sense knocked into you.
No, you get sense knocked
And
out of
dollars
you.
knocked out of her. It's
Go
like
ahead.
hitting Mario coin, them coins on Sonic.
Nah, not really. Yeah,
Yeah,
never
really.
mind. Never mind. I won't go there with you
It's
guys.
a little too late. We read in between the lines, baby.
Hey, we
Somebody
good.
been
now.
hitting that uterus with a
I'm
fucking
bottom
hammer.
heavy. I'm bottom heavy for a reason. So yeah. All right.
All
be
right.
careful now.
So they gotta hit
tall
the
are you?
bottom of that vagina.
How tall are
I
you?
get it.
Huh?
How tall are you?
5'4".
Oh shit.
Oh, she's short as fuck.
I
You're
am
shorter
short.
than me.
Hey,
I'll
Sensei. The
fall
man
on
with a great name.
that. 5'4" is perfect. You
I
can
know.
fall on that uterus.
Wrong size, man.
Oh my god. Wait, this is insane.
I said bottom heavy.
How do you fall on somebody's uterus? Actually, I do know.
You want me to
Nah,
yeah, I was about to say, you want me to tell you the angle?
Hey,
No, I
hey,
kind
why
of get the
Venus
idea.
Go perpendicular with an emphasis on
TMI?
dick.
Kick her ass off. My bad, Jonathan.
I know what that
My
is.
brother was in the
That's
chat.
when they put all their fucking body weight on you and you can't really move, and they do that
Why
shit on
can't
purpose.
you move? That's why you need to do
Well,
push-ups, Venus.
You usually your spleen will give you a little bit of a warning to let you know it's really coming. The train is coming. Get ready.
Oh fuck! Goddamn.
We call
Brittany,
it
what you mean they do it so when you can't move on purpose? Like guys know how to put you
You
in a
can't
position.
move, boy. Please, you gotta see. I'm 5'4", but I'm strong. Ain't nobody
You
not
not
moving.
stronger than no man when he don't
Okay.
want your ass to move.
Oh,
I don't know, cause she puts
Venus.
cards together. She puts
Oh
cards
yeah,
together. I don't
that's
know about
true.
that.
You ain't moving me.
Okay.
I mean, you.
And
never
then
mind.
why would you want him to move? It's fun. Like, yeah, fuck
No,
that.
because it's fun when you try to fight it. It's fun.
Get me
when
off
you
the
try to-
screen, Bobby.
Yep. That's that laugh is a
Leave her right
confirmation. That laugh is a confirmation.
Leave her up there.
I just wanted to see how long you was gonna stay there talking and keeping you in the bed screen. But yo, I appreciate you being here, darling, man. You know I
Yeah,
love
this was so much fun. Lexi, you are a cutie pie. So
Thank you.
and
I'm
Venus,
available. I'm
and
available, and I could fly myself out.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
All right. I think those are called choosing signals right there. Goddamn.
and
I
Venus,
got-
I like this side of you. I don't like when you be fighting all the time. I like
For
you.
real. Misandrous.
All my life I had to fight.
Yeah, I
Girl,
like
All
you.
my life I had to
dealing
fight.
with vaginas every day. She doesn't get to rest in her femininity dealing with vaginas all day.
Yeah. See, Poppy, this is the thing. Like the way you can have girls really actually be girls on a panel is when you actually be men on a panel. So we had a conversation like this on J Channel. It was
Yes.
me, Smitty, and World Class, and we had a ball. And Lexi knows how fun you can have a World Class on a panel. So, and it was fun, and I had a ball. So yeah, it was
You know I'm welcome,
awesome.
baby.
You definitely can get a submissive woman on a panel when you act right.
Yeah, as long as
That
I
part.
get to stand up on my square so my alpha can show, it's all good.
Nah, you don't have to do that. Just be real. People be acting like, oh well, no, well, see, women aren't supposed to. Yes, they do. This is the part. Yeah, I'm not gonna be like this in the streets.
Of course, no. Like Brittany, you gotta
Exactly.
understand, man. These idiots, they be talking so much because I don't be agreeing with a lot of what these people be saying, man. We like stand on your square, like man. These females, they're gonna do that for the guy that they like, man. That's it.
I like a man who stands on his rhombus. I like a man who stands on a rhombus.
I like a man that stands on the cylinder.
Oh yeah, that's a new one.
Yeah,
I like a man who stands at the end of the bed and then tells you, never mind.
You didn't miss. You missed it. The cylinder went over y'all head, so it's all good. Fighter, why you on mute?
Venus, what's your sign?
She a Scorpio like you.
To be determined. No, I'm a Taurus. We're opposite. We're opposite.
Yeah, we're
you know that,
opposite.
right? That's why I was like, oh, I like
Scorpios.
Scorpios.
That's why we like each other. Yeah,
Because
yeah, yeah.
opposite is not bad in the zodiac world. It's a
No,
good thing.
we are ideal.
Scorpios
Where is
bring
Spider?
peace into Taurus.
Why is Spider on mute?
What'd you say?
Where is
I said
Spider? Why is
Scorpios
he?
bring the freaks out of Taurus.
We bring the freaks out of a lot of the signs. That's why people love us. But we bring the freaks out of the Taurus and the Pisces very much so.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think Taurus are so
Can I ask you, Lexi,
Poppy,
something real
you
quick?
think so?
Yeah, who's
Poppy's a
Are you-
Taurus. I'm a
It's
Taurus
me,
too.
Marcus.
I don't think Taurus are like super freaks or anything.
Do you consider yourself a nymphomaniac a little bit?
No.
No.
Yeah, listen, hold on. I'm about to hold on 1 second. The stream about
Where's
to reach
Spider?
6 hours, so I'm about to end this stream. I can start another one right
6
now.
hours don't mean nothing, Poppy. It's 12.
No, I'm talking about 6 in order for me to edit it.
What you want to edit?
Some part if it is like if I get like a one of those copyright claim, I cannot do it if it goes over 6 hours.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So look, I'm about to. Matter of fact, yeah, I'm about to drop the new link right now. So I need everybody to head over there right now.
Make sure y'all get Brett number out this private chat. Then I think
Where is Fighter?
Because like you say, if he come up missing, then we are gonna be wondering where Brett at.
Brittany, I'm on your Instagram.
Oh, okay. My bad. You wasn't supposed to say that over the. Come on, guys. I gotta move in silence. Jesus. I just wanted to hear your accent before I went to sleep. Okay. So I'll see you guys later.
This is why the New York men begin all
All right,
the women when
Brittany.
they go
Have a
out of
good night.
town.
Get some
They
rest.
love the New
They
York
accent. Marcus, I didn't want to hear you before I went to bed. So, Fighter, can you speak again, please?
Buenas noches, cabrona. Hija de su madre.
Oh, man.
Go ahead, Fighter.
Yo, this guy.
Are y'all talking about me in y'all language? Oh, okay. I see
Yep.
that.
Yep.
Brittany, wet dreams.
Okay.
Oh man.
All right, look, I'm about to finish this one. Yo, I put the new link in the back, for the StreamYard, and we're gonna keep it going the next one. I don't want to go over 6 hours. So let me end up this one.
I'm gonna go over there.
Don't you have to put a link in the chat for them or no?
I already did. Trust me, I'm trying. I'm getting a
I
little
don't see
fast
it.
now.
Damn, yeah, Bobby.
In the chat, baby. I
Oh,
put
I
it in
see.
the chat for the YouTube joint and the strangers in the private joint.
Yeah, you becoming professional with the shit, man. All right,
Yeah, like I need a little 2 more of this one. But I need everybody to go to. I'm posting again one more time. New link. Bam. Did you saw it? Everybody, did you see it? Okay, let me go. All right, man. I see you. Do you see Black in the stranger?
Yeah,
Private chat.
I see it.
All right, click on that. Hey, man. Thank you. I need everybody to go ahead to the new link, please. I'm about to go ahead and end this one. I see you in literally 2 seconds. All right.